Yeah, good morning. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. I'm still waking up a little bit, getting all my things situated. I'm gonna have to switch out a couple things, but also I just look. I look like I just woke up. So just bear with me 1 second. Does that mean? I look like I just woke up. So yeah, that's exactly what happened. I had to change some things on this side. Bum 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 bum. It was something in the dark. Nothing like a morning call. You're correct, sir. Said love the plaid shirt. Thank you. My mom got it for me for Christmas. It's very comfy. Shout out to my mom. How do I even make this bigger? That's so funny. Damn, you added the sigh. That's funny. So I'm like fixing some things on my end. Just changing some things around. How was the meeting? Oh, no. What up, Max? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Hi, Bart. Hello, hello, hello. I subbed to you. Thank you, Max. I'm up earlier than normal because of them, but that just means I'm dipping out at like 4. When you mean dipping out, you don't actually mean dipping out though. No English. I can barely do English too, so it's okay. I can't do English. So, so today on the docket, we're checking out the Division 1. Not 2, we're checking out the Division 1. I wanted to go back and see how it plays in 2026 if they added new updates. I know that they have a mode called Survivor that's still very active and that hasn't been transferred over to Division 2. So, we're going to go check out all the old game modes, see how it feels and plays in 2026 because people still play the Division. Not as many people because of the Division 2, but I would still say that there's a decent amount. Don't quote me on that. I haven't looked at the numbers, but regardless, the servers are still on. I'm going to go check it out. And then we're going to go check out the new Game Plus showcase when it happens on 1 p.m. PST, Pacific Standard Time. That's my time. So that show is going to be 3.5 hours of updates. So we have something to look forward to. I'm excited. I always love super long showcases. So I'm hyped. Oh, wait, okay, hold on. I just missed a bunch. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Max, for the sub. I appreciate it. Shoot. Bro, you look like Queso. Rip, bro. How do I look like Queso? Isn't Queso like 2 times the size of me? Also, he has a beard. Also, I'm brown. Who's Queso? I'm thinking of Queso like bearded. I believe Queso's bearded. Yeah, Queso does. I do not look like Queso. Also, Queso's a white man. Yeah, that's not how it works. Okay. Let's just vibe. Let's just vibe for the time being. We're to be chilling for a bit. I did download I did download the Division. I'm excited. Reminder, next week I start Super Mario Galaxy, at least one. And then after that, we start our journey through Azeroth. We start our journey through Azeroth so we can get to the end of Classic and be ready for TBC. So I am excited. Also, if you guys didn't know, the Xbox Showcase is happening. The Xbox Showcase is happening on the 22nd. Let me see. The Xbox Showcase is happening on the 22nd, 10 a.m. We have looks at Fable, Forza Horizon 6, and Beast Reincarnation. That's Playground Games, double Playground Games. So, Forza Horizon 6 should be coming out early. Should be coming out I think next month. And then Fable, if they've been working on this game for a long time, you know what that means? Yes. It means that this game is a lot farther along than we expected and could be possibly dropped before late in the year. It could be a spring drop. Now, I don't want to get too excited for this, obviously, but the pedigree that Playground Games does their games, Forza, even though it's a completely different genre of game, I believe that Playground Games has the stuff to make it work. I hope they do. They make a fantastic racing game. Can they make Fable? It's more power to them. I really hope so. It would be really exciting to see that. Also, Beast Reincarnation, made by Game Freak. Yes, you heard that correctly. Let's look. Game Freak made a. There was a trailer, I believe, in Summer Games Fest last year for Beast Reincarnation, right? I think it's. I don't believe it was published by Game Freak, but it was. I think it was developed by Game Freak. Dude, I don't know why I have a feeling that this game is gonna run like cheeks, like complete cheeks. Dude, I can already tell how bad it runs. I don't trust this trailer for being completely like good, you know? No, I really think that this game is going to run like cheeks. Game Freak hasn't made another game since Pokemon in... Okay, what, Pokemon Blue and Red came out in 1999, 1998? What are we talking about? We're talking about over 28, 27, 20... Jesus Christ. Jeez. It's almost 30 years now. Holy fuck, that's crazy. I just had a fucking flat, like, my mind is fucking rocked by that. That's what old age looks like right there. That was a real life a real life look at somebody realizing that they're old. Also, we have some leaked. Also, we have some leaked GTA 5. Sorry, GTA 5. Also, we have some leaked GTA 6 news. Very interesting. Very, 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 very interesting. Old boys in the house. Yes, true. Hi, Jane. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in, my friend. So, we have some leaked GTA 6 news. Obviously, this information is coming out from a lot of different sources, and then also IGN got a statement from Rockstar saying that the developer that was leaking this information was fired also. So that only confirmed this information. So let's read it over. So let me make sure my mic works. It says full list of information given to me by the same source who told Jason and Lucia's last names. Disclaimer: I have no proof of any of this information other than it's all come from the same exact source who told me Jason and Lucia's last name. It's not direct source. They claim to be the friend of a Rockstar developer. I asked them to find out Jason and Lucia's last name so I could verify their story once they were eventually revealed, and that's what happened. Some stuff here may be false, misinterpreted, or complete BS. I trust the source, but I have no way to prove any of it. Okay, hold on. There was like some... Okay, but so I read it on multiple different posts. Now, obviously, take everything with a grain of salt. It's still very interesting, very attracting to learn more about this game. So, gameplay: 6-star wonder levels return. Relationship bar mentioned in the 2022 leaked clips still exists. Works like honor in RD2, Red Dead Redemption 2. Weight mechanics are a thing. Damn, we get to have big boy CJ back. Yo, let's bring it back. Explorable underwater areas with treasure and secrets. Trailer 2 scene where Jason buys beer is gameplay. I mean, I could definitely see it. It looks like all of that trailer was like game was in engine game in engine footage. It doesn't seem like anything was like a cutscene. Greet and antagonize is in the game. I don't know what that means, but sure. The character wheel has 3 options: solo Jason, solo Lucia, and dual protagonist control, where Lucia/Jason can be controlled at the same time to rob together in the open world. Some missions are also started using the 2 of them at once. Rectangle GPS with pink waypoints. Jason has a Deadeye like ability, slows down time and reveals weak spots. Lucia can do it, but one shot. Source said this is apparently super bad, and they hope it gets changed. It's meant to show how Jason is a better shot than Lucia due to his time in the army. All right, can we put a pin in this real quick? Real quick. Give me 1 second. I have to. I apologize. I apologize for the wait. I have to use the restroom. I wish I could. I thought my be right back screen had like a thing, but anyways, I'll be right back. Just give me 1 moment. I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. My stomach is. It's the morning. My stomach's going through it right now. Anyways, let's start off. Okay, we're back. Boom. All right, let's continue on down the list. People react to having your gun out, so it's a very reactive system. Male strippers are in the game. Epic, that's one for you. Driving is best it's ever been. That's a very vague thing. Agora Dismemberment is being built off of the Red Dead Redemption 2. This is gonna be pretty interesting. Limited weapon system returns stored in trunk. That's very nice. Why they gotta be male? I don't know. Don't discriminate. Let them get their money, man. You gotta support the working class. They're trying to make some money just like everybody else. Characters: Donnie, Jason's friend who works for Brian and is described as a freak. Interesting. Why male models? Because they never had male strippers in the game. They've only had female strippers in the game. I'll support them from a distance. Okay. Now you sounded weird, okay? You support them how they should be supported. The map is the map is once again an island, no panhandle. Enterable shopping malls and skyscrapers with lifts. The distance is 4 inches. Stop it right there. Stop it right there. God damn it. Okay. 700 plus shops and most interiors of a major open world game. This is the one I'm most iffy about. I mean, that makes sense. 700 shops is a crazy amount of detail for the game. And there's been other posts on Twitter that Jason Schreier has talked about, and that this game is definitely not finished. I believe the first 3 acts are done. 4 and 5 had to be reworked. So there is a tentative idea that this game will not be shipping in its current state by November of 2026. They think it might get pushed back again, but it has a better chance of staying there than it did last year. So we'll see. Story missions. Not gonna spoil much here. Game has chapters like RD2, 5 chapters in total. Shots from trailer 2 were all from chapter 1 through 3. See? Cut/non-existent content. No fully nude sex scenes. Okay. Listening to music outside of a car apparently isn't a thing. Prone was cut a while ago. Dual wielding weapons isn't in the game. Yeah, that sounds kind of weird. No Disney World parody. Oh, that's whack. No burglary minigame. Okay. Interesting. More context. First screenshot is my original leak. Second one is the post I made afterwards. I didn't want to be known as a leaker. I wanted people to stop asking me what else I knew. This didn't end up happening, so now I'm just putting everything out there so I can get this weight off my chest and continue just being a dude with opinions. Remember, I'm not saying any of this stuff is definitely true since it's not from a direct source, and things can be misinterpreted or hell made up. I have no way to know other than their past information was reliable. It says GTA 6 conversations has sort of dried up by now. So hey, here's a fun question: what do you guys think of Jason and Lucia's last names are? My guesses are Lucia Caminos and Jason Duvall. Why? Because they sound cool, duh. Okay. So what do you guys think about these? It sounds like a GTA game. It sounds very ambitious, and it sounds like that November 2026 release date is definitely definitely hard for it to hit, and I can see that. And this game was announced way too early. Way too early. Rockstar has a lot going on. You know, they're still dealing with the 4 employees that they fired, and because the employees believe that it was related to them trying to unionize, so they're dealing with that. And then they just had this leaker that they fired. So Rockstar's kind of in a definite weird spot. No full nude sex. Rockstar hates women. Yeah, it's true. That's a fact. Maybe it's not a fact, but I could definitely see that. I, for one, believe that this game needs more time to cook. And I don't think it's going to hit the November 2026. I think it's going to be pushed to springtime. I think spring 2027 is probably their best bet to getting everything done. All right, next. We got another. We're talking about news. I need to make clips for Twitch so I don't have to go out of my way and make them. So I have another bookmark real quick. Just real quick. If you guys don't know, Epic's free game this until January 15th is Balloons TD. If you guys don't know Balloons TD, it's a dope, extremely sick tower defense game, and it's always worth it. And if it's free, you might as well grab it. If you guys love tower defense games, Balloons TD is the game. It is so much fun and extremely addicting. And if you get it on PlayStation, obviously this is on Epic Game Store, but if you end up playing it on PlayStation, you can play multiplayer on it. It's so much fun. It's so addicting. Me and my roommates played it. We sat downstairs. We played 4-player co-op on it, and it was so sick. Anyways, it's free to play. It's free on Epic Game Store. Okay, next. We got leaked information from Witcher 3's new DLC. And just to be clear, I will be going through and playing Witcher 3 again, all the way through. I want to do it either when the expansion comes out or right before. I think I'm probably going to do it when it's announced. I'll do it when it actually releases, because I do want to go through the game again. Hi, Miss Sophia. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Much love, really appreciated. All right, so IGN Poland claims that they've known about The Witcher 3 getting a 3rd expansion for years. Here's new info they revealed. The 3rd expansion will add in a new map, desert environment, possibly Zerrikania. I'm not exactly sure what this map is. Rumored to launch in May. That's a great time slot. Bridges gaps between Witcher 3 and Witcher 4. Expected to be massive, blood and wine sized DLC. Most likely will only be available on PS5, Xbox Series X, PC. No last gen. Developed by Fool's Theory. I've heard this. Fool's Theory, who is also developing the Witcher 1 remake. At this point, we've had multiple Polish insiders, analysts, and IGN Poland confirm that this is happening. All that remains is the inevitable announcement. Like Synth Potato says, I absolutely need to replay Witcher 3 as my old saves are gone before this drops. It feels like a dream come true. If you guys haven't played Witcher 3, I'm extremely excited to get back to the game. I kind of want to play it on the hardest difficulty. I know I don't typically play games on the hardest difficulty, but The Witcher 3, I hear, is like the perfect game to play it, mainly because it utilizes all of your skills. You have to be like an actual real life Witcher. You have to be making potions. You have to be getting things ready, prepared for battle, and to use it to play it. So, if you guys are excited for the Witcher 3 DLC and excited to hang out and watch me go through this absolute gem of a game, send up some ones in chat. On the real, send some love. Dude, I'm extremely excited for that. One second. Thank you for the follow, Wanna. Much love, greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Let's go. Hype. I'm extremely excited for Witcher 3 DLC. Any reason to go back to The Witcher is something I'm any reason to go back to The Witcher, I'll be happy about. I hope they do this with Cyberpunk 2077 once the next game, Cyberpunk 2077 2, comes out. They kind of like drop the DLC and then bring everybody back. I think that would be an absolute banger. Boom. Okay, next. All right, we're jumping over to Bethesda. They're talking about, ESO is doing their new season model in the game. Now, previously, if you guys didn't know, ESO used to do a almost like a 3 expansion drop thing every year, and it was cool. It was just super expensive, and not a lot of people played it. So they changed a lot about this game, and it's coming out in the latest update. So they're moving over to the season model, which means basically the season model is they do 3 months of a season, and all of the expansions that are with the game are free, and then you would just pay for a battle pass, basically. And I think that this is a fantastic change for ESO. I think my biggest thing for ESO for me was just how many expansions there were, how much money you had to invest just to play all of these different parts of the season, or parts of before they were called seasons. But now I think that this is so much better, and it will keep people more engaged with the content over the long haul. So each season is 3 months long. Each season has a new theme and may contain PvE challenges, new story, new systems, new zones, PvP additions, player requested features, new event, experimental content, player experience improvements. There's tomes, golden pursuits, Gold Coast Bazaar, and in-game events. My biggest request for this, and I really doubt that it's going to happen, my biggest request would be to make the crafting bag free. So if you guys don't know, the only way to get a crafting bag, which you can put all of your crafting supplies that you get a lot of, if you sub to the subscription, then you get a crafting bag, and you can put all of your crafting in that instead of it taking space in your inventory. That alone was worth the subscription, and I wish that they would take that away. And I haven't seen anything with this new update that mentioned the crafting bag, and it pisses me the fuck off. It pisses me off so goddamn much. I hope that they make this change. I hope they do that, but I really doubt, because it was such a big revenue source for people to push people to get the subscription. While I do like ESO, I think the combat's a little floaty. I think it's a little stale, but they are updating the combat to be a little bit more responsive, a little bit more interesting, and they're reworking abilities like this. They're reworking Dragonite abilities. So Tamriel tomes, Season 0 Tamra Tones are a new way for you to earn in-game collectibles, currencies, and rewards simply by playing the game. So, Tamriel Tomes are almost like trader tendies over in World of Warcraft, if you know. But yeah, I'm excited for this update. I haven't played ESO since the Skyrim expansion, so it's been about maybe three expansions or so. But I'm excited. I'm excited for ESO's update, and I love MMOs. I love MMOs so much, so this is more power to him. I hope that the update comes sooner. I believe it's coming in April. The season starts in April, so I will be checking out this game once it actually releases. Are you guys excited? Are you guys excited for ESO's new season? Okay, we got two more stories. One is a new game. Samson is a new game. Now, this is made by X. Oh man, what is the Samson is fuck, I'm trying to remember. Samson is a new game made by X developers at Avalanche Studios. Avalanche Studios made the Harry Potter games, but they also made the absolutely underrated Mad Max game. Mad Max, if you ever get a chance, if Mad Max goes on sale for like $5, I promise you, if you love Mad Max, if you love car combat, Mad Max is the game for you. Let me show you guys. I mentioned this in a video before, but Mad Max was that game. Honestly, Avalanche Studios really cooked with this game. If you ever get a chance to play Mad Max, it is so much fun. It has a combat almost like Batman Arkham Knight, where you just do a lot of like parrying and attacking, but this open world, you play as this character and you're driving around in the Mad Max mobile, I guess, and you're basically upgrading your car to handle all of these different fights, different abilities, and it's so sick. It is an older game. It came out in probably like 10 years ago. Holy shit. So 2016. If you ever get a chance, I bought it on PS4, but it's also on PC. It is so much fun, and it's a absolute underrated game. Mad Max is a great game. But so let's go back to the post. So Samson, made by X Avalanche developers. It is loosely based on 90s action movies. This is what their main appeal was. So, consequence, heavy noir action, sharp story, violent city, grounded combat, punishing fights, city tracks, decision reacts, everyday debt increases, reactive police, AAA quality with a AA price / scope. So, let's check out the trailer.
You can't freeze interest. You can curl up and die in the street, or you can fight the fuck back.
Really cool short quip. I'm always excited to see what what people with love and passion have for this. So I'm extremely excited for this new adventure into a 90s action car racing game. Are you guys excited for Samson? I am jazzed up. Let's do it. Tobai, thank you. Hello. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. All right. I have one more. I have one more story for you guys before I jump in to my next game. Until I jump into the Division 1. And that's talking about a game that I recently started playing. I play it casually. I'm still trying to get used to it, and I'm kind of filling the void of an MMO at the moment until pre-patch comes out. Until pre-patch comes out, so anyways, but RuneScape hit a new record of 240,000 concurrent players in 2025. The game's original release date 25 years ago. Old school RuneScape. Now, I started playing old school RuneScape last night cuz I was just kind of like everybody's talking about this game, everybody's excited for it or everybody's playing it and I just didn't understand because for me personally when I was younger, I didn't play RuneScape. A lot of my friends did, but I ended up playing Guild Wars 1 and then I moved over to World of Warcraft. I think my first World of Warcraft was Burning Crusade. So, I had a lot of fun. Just kind of it's this game is so old and it's so weird and yet everybody loves it so much. So I'm trying to understand why people love it so much. And so I'm going through it just kind of like casually, just playing it, just seeing what's going on, how it actually runs and stuff like that. So RuneScape apparently it's just doing gangbusters, old school RuneScape to be specific. So I'm happy that it is hitting such a big milestone for them, and I want to see them succeed. And I wanna understand how this game keeps their player base so enticed and happy. But yeah, shout out to RuneScape, old school RuneScape. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna play it more. I'll give some more details once I get a bit farther in it. And I expect we see the RuneScape. I expect we see old school RuneScape pop up on the new showcase that we watch at 1 p.m. PST today. So be excited. Kaleon, hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. And that's it for stories, at least for now. I'm going to try my best from now on. Every start of my stream, I'll be going over any kind of post, any kind of interesting post I see on Twitter. We'll talk about it. We'll go over it, and we'll see how everybody feels about it. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you guys for stopping in. Much love, greatly appreciated. Sorry, we're going to jump into the Division 1 now. So I'm gonna start a brand new character, and we're just gonna see how it plays. It's been a long time since I played the Division 1. I've been playing the Division 2, just doing all the DLCs. I've been having a good time. I love looter shooters. So let's see how the game plays. Again, I want to say thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. Much love, greatly appreciated. We're gonna be jumping into the Division. Now, let me just make sure that my my stuff actually changed on Twitch. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are enjoying your Thursday, vibing, having a nice, cool, great day. All right. Starting up the game now. I think I'm gonna play on a controller. It's just it's a lot more natural for me. For specifically for Division. I don't know why, but if you guys see any posts on Twitter that you would want me to go over, talk about video games related, please send it to me. Send it to me on my Twitter. You'll see my social medias pop up in the bottom right hand corner, or if you're looking at the vertical screen, it's right above. And also follow me on all my social medias: TikTok, Twitter or X, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. Yeah, well, I already said TikTok, and Blue Sky also. Love to vibe out with the community. I appreciate you guys so much. Much love, greatly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we're jumping into the Division. Hopefully it doesn't brick my whole system. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Oh my god, all my achievements are popping now. All my achievements are popping. So, yes, I have my level 26 character. All right, let's grab my controller real quick. My level 1 character, my level 26. I did not get super far in the game, actually. I only played I played a day's worth on my original character. All right, let's start a new character. I'm excited. Let's do it.
You know, this Black Friday, you can sleep in.
All over the region. Retailers are calling this their 149,000 stores offering sales in the
cash sales changing hands starting on
hit the stores. The flu season is off to its earliest
Appears to be a previously unknown variant of the flu, suspected case catching many experts off guard.
Today I was feeling like maybe
Back on the breaking news, leading with unconfirmed reports of a smallpox outbreak.
Is a highly rehearsed scenario.
I'll change the sound once we get into the game.
Let me stop you there. This is not a panic situation.
An entire American city
known as green poison. Central Park has been converted to a mass burial ground.
Power outages, gas line leaks, fires. The government
We're expecting another night of widespread looting.
People of New York are begging for
our first responders are either dead
no resources available.
being treated like animals.
It's not a job. We're not trained for that.
When we were activated, we knew the situation was bad. Worse than anyone knew. We are an elite, highly skilled group of embedded agents. They only call us when everything else has failed. We have no rules. We have no limits. Our job is to protect what remains.
We are your co-workers. We are your neighbors. We might even be your friends.
But when we get the call,
We leave everything behind.
we are
The Division.
We are the Division. Dude, this was so sick when it first came out. Dude, The Division is it's not even an underrated game. It was just so much fun. Yeah! I don't know why this is so funny to me. Gotta get a little bit of a... Got some earrings? Dude, we look sick. Let's go. We look hype. Dude, New York looks...
Intelligence system analytic computer is activated.
All right, let me...
ISAC systems are confirmed online.
I was wondering why the...
Take cover at the marker to begin weapon verification.
Okay. We're gonna put everything at a... We're gonna put everything at 100 so I can turn everything down. Okay, I hope that sounds good. Okay. That's a little loud. Hold on. All right, let me know if it sounds too loud. Dude.
Weapon test initialized.
So sick. I don't know why this is so hype.
Primary weapon test successful.
The Division was always such a cool game. I mean, and I'm excited to see what the showcase shows for The Division 2.
Weapon test initialized. Open fire at the highlighted targets. Sidearm test successful.
So many rewards.
This is Louis Chang, Northeast Section Commander of the Division. You have been activated because Brooklyn has become dangerously unstable. Isaac has updated us with your progress. Proceed to the nearest safe house for your full equipment loadout. Agent, I've confirmed that your fellow agent Faye Lau has arrived here. Check in with her when you get inside.
You are now entering a safe area.
Dude, I'm still receiving so many rewards. Holy shit.
We're losing this whole neighborhood. Rioters are moving through, in force, headed this way.
Put your people there. I see someone else got the call. I'm Agent Faye Lau, Division. Activated the same time as you, part of the second wave of us going in. I don't know what happened to the first wave, but unfortunately, there's still lots left for us to do. We don't have much intel, and we don't have the luxury of failure. Not with Manhattan under lockdown and Brooklyn on the brink. People like me, and you, we're what's left to hold the line. With any luck, we'll have more to go on once we rendezvous with the commander. More about the situation, about who's turning the streets into a war zone. Anything that's gonna help us do what we're supposed to do. If you'll excuse me, Lieutenant.
Officer Hazen and his team are handling situation reports. If you're looking for a hotspot, that's who you want to talk to.
Dude, the Division is...
Complete your activation at the terminal to enable Directive 51
Dude.
operational status and equipment.
Dude, I'm still getting rewards. Holy shit.
Identity confirmed. SHD equipment activated.
Dude, okay. Where's my, like, Dude, I'm still getting so many rewards. Holy crap. Can I change my... I wanna open... Dude, so many rewards. I need my stash. Where's my stash?
Thank God you're here, Agent. We're barely hanging on.
we've had plenty of action and it's...
Little thing called National Security Presidential Directive 51.
I'm not gonna have any hair left when this thing is done.
Warning. You are exiting the safe area.
This game still holds up, dude.
Riders took the weekly food supply from the Brooklyn Heights Distribution Center. They try and sell it back to all the starving people. Plain and simple profiteering on the backs of people who are suffering. Get that food back.
Just shut the hell up!
How did we get over there?
Missing supply crate located.
Dude, hops. Let's go. Big hops, big hops.
Approaching marked location.
Dude. I know everybody like complains about I know everybody complains about like the bullet sponging in this game, but I don't know, man.
Hostile forces approaching.
I just have so much fun with this game. Reload, dude. Mark? Oh, okay. You have to mark that.
Confirmed. Pickup marked. GTF notified.
Great work, Agent. We'll get that food back to the people who need it.
Pirate Radio Podcast. Now, we've talked about the JTF, the Joint Task Force that's made up of city.
There's another.
Agent,
Okay.
we've gotten word of a hostage situation at a bank. Looks like you'll have...
Do I have anything in my inventory? I want to change weapons already. Can I change my my appearance? Oh, nice. There's so many outfit sets. I have all these outfit sets. Okay, let's go hats, right? Dude, why? My guy is so far away. Oh, beanie, of course. We gotta style out. All white parka? Dude, all white, come on. Dude, we're steezing out over here. Let's go. We look good. Gray shoes, patches. No mask. Okay, very cool. Man, this game is lit. Oh man, I know we're like 5 seconds in, but man, hyped. Extremely excited to jump back into this game. I've been meaning to jump back into the Division 1 for a while now. I just didn't know. This is like a perfect time because I'm in between games. While Classic TBC doesn't launch, or the pre-patch doesn't launch until next week. Reminder, next week we'll be playing Super Mario Galaxy. First time ever playing it, so I'm excited. Once I can confirm that I can get my Switch 2 back. I kind of want to max out this character. Oh, well, I don't want to get ahead of myself though. I've never maxed out this. I've never maxed out my character in Division 1, so.
Hostile presence detected. Area secured. Hostiles neutralized.
Let me change my weapon. Oh, yes, let's go. Hype.
Nice work shutting that down, Agent.
Finally! Oh, thank you so much. That was...
Wish I could return the
terrifying.
favor.
No, I need to get the hell out of here.
Teabagging since 1999 is a crazy name. Welcome in, though. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, it's a shock. It's honestly a shock that they haven't shut these servers down. But they're doing another event coming up where everybody goes and plays Division 1, and they go into the survival mode because they are bringing over the survival mode to the Division 2. But it won't come until later on in the year. So they do an event where you can get things for Division 2 in Division 1, and it's pretty sick. So that was my main reason that I wanted to jump back into the game.
Probably gonna try and sell it or use it. We've got people in real pain who need those drugs.
Yeah, dude.
If you could recover that crate.
Honestly, such a fun time. When this game first came out, me and my friends, we all got together and we were like, dude, this is so sick. I might have to boot this up myself again. Yes, dude, honestly. We can get more people playing the game. It would be so much fun. We get a whole group going. I think that Division 1 just had amazing, like, absolute amazing game modes. And plus, you know, the dark zones were a lot of fun, too. I feel like they kind of pulled back on the dark zones in Division 2. Is it crossplay? I don't recall. I'm on PlayStation. Unfortunately, I don't believe so, but I would have to double check on that one. You know what? Actually, I'll check on that right now. I'll do... It does not support crossplay. That's unfortunate. But, I mean, the game does go on sale a lot. And if I go to my favorite website, I bought this on sale. If I go to my favorite website, The Division, I don't know if you play. I don't know if you can play on PC. I understand why you would keep your PlayStation, but you guys can't see it. But on my favorite website, I use CD Keys. You can get it for $5.19. So, oh, you are on PC? Yes, I am. But yeah, so my favorite website, CD Keys. If you guys don't know, great website. I use this to if there's no deals, anything going on, I use CD Keys to buy it. It's now called Loaded, but the Xbox buttons always throw me off. No, I understand. I understand. It's a bit of a jump. But yeah, I play on controller because I played specifically on PlayStation. But for me, the Xbox controllers, I just kind of associate it. I associate it with PlayStation 2.
Confirmed. Pickup marked GTF.
Yeah, great. Honestly, a great name.
Sparrow 5 here. We're approaching your position now.
Warning. Hostile forces approaching.
We own this place.
I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big into PC gaming these days, except for MMOs. I completely understand. Regardless, I hope you get a chance to come back and play Division. I don't know what the player count is currently on the game, but knowing that they do the survival like season, I guess, will bring a lot more people back into the game. Upgrading my PC sometime this week or next 1660 Super to 3070 Ti. Let's go. I hope you can get that 3070 Ti for a good price, you know, with the increased crazy increased PC market. It's getting pretty rough out here. I just upgraded my my graphics card from a 4070 to a 5070 Ti. I bought it mainly because I was thinking that the prices were going to go up, and unfortunately they are.
Great work, Agent. We'll get
I got it for free. Got you for free. Some of my Final Fantasy 14 friends sent it to me. I just had to pay the shipping fee, which was $85. Dude, that is free. That is free. I understand. That'd be crazy not to get, dude.
Agent, excellent.
Play Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, one of my mods. Yeah, he's taking a break from Final Fantasy 14 at the moment, but he plays a lot of it. I myself have played Final Fantasy 14 quite a bit. But yeah, Epic is a big Final Fantasy 14 player. My 6060 Super was from another Final Fantasy 14. See, Final Fantasy 14 friends really know what's up. Yeah, yeah, he did. But yeah, me and what crystal are you on? Crystal? Is it called Crystal? I haven't played Final Fantasy 14 in a bit. Data center. Thank you. What data center are you on? Oh yeah, Epic's on Primal.
Fantastic work, Agent.
Epic, are you moving data centers?
We all thank you.
You have to, don't you?
And I wanted to say personally that I've lived in Brooklyn my whole life. So what you've done means a lot to me.
Teabag, it's holy. Probably why I followed you. I've been in your stream before. Back it was 2021. Yeah, no, I was playing Final Fantasy 14 quite a bit back then. Well, welcome back. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it, man. Trying to get to Ether. I will eventually, but it's locked at the moment. Gotcha. Ether is like the sweaty data center, right? Primal is like more. I don't want to say it's casual, but I know Ether is like where like a lot of the big raiders, a lot of the big raid groups, raiders and free companies are. I was trying to think of the word for clan. I'm on Primal. I want to move to Crystal, but my free company submarines hold me back. Free passive guild. True. Time to move the FC. Trying to get a whole FC to move to another data center is gonna be crazy. Epic, are you going to FanFest this year?
Agent, that precinct back under control. If that precinct goes, we lose Brooklyn.
Warning. Incoming hostiles.
Don't stop till they're dead. Always gang up like this. Push these.
We'll see you moving on the roof. Looks like they've got grenades.
I can't wait for FanFest, not attending, but hey, I can't wait to see what they're going to do with the next expansion. Honestly, I'm extremely excited to see what the next expansion does. You know, as what was the most recent expansion, Dawnwalker? No. Is it Dawn? I cannot think of the name of the expansion. I hear it was, at least I hear from Epic, that it was not too good. So I'm hoping they pull out all the stops. Dawn Trail, thank you. Dawn Trail was a lot of fun. Gotcha. Epic, how do you feel about Dawn Trail? I didn't play it. Depends on how you feel about Wook Lamat. I think it's okay. Everybody, Dawn, Endwalker, and I think everybody was just so hyped with the end of Endwalker, and it was just like what's it called? For me, the way I would describe it, Endwalker was like Endwalker for me, it was like Destiny 2's end of Shape. Oh, Final Shape expansion. And then Dawn Trail was like Edge of Fate. So it was like the start of a new storyline, and it was kind of a little bit jarring to start a new story because there were so many high stakes in the last expansion. So I could definitely see how that can get a little strange. Yeah, that's a fair comparison for how a good number of people feel. Yeah. But regardless, T-Baggins, I'm glad that you had a good time. And the fact that you love MMOs, more power to you, man, because I absolutely love MMOs too. And I will be definitely playing some more MMOs. I like trying out different MMOs. I'll be playing TBC Classic when it comes out. Just you know, it's just like my childhood right there. So I would love to get back into Final Fantasy, but I'm like in the middle of Endwalker right now, and I'm like completely lost.
I say we take him out.
Endwalker was like the highest point of a mountain. Unfortunately, Dawn Trail is starting a new but second half of the Dawn Trail shaped up pretty good, in my honest opinion. And all the end game content we've got, all the future / modern looking gear is nice. Yeah, I agree. I also agree. It's hard to like be at the peak and then continue to progress that peak when you're starting something kind of new, like a new era of the game. So it's kind of tough.
Thanks.
Post DT is making DT even out. Yeah, no.
Warning. Hostiles detected.
Those 8-man raids and the Final Fantasy 11 raid is, dude. You know what? One of my favorite Final Fantasy 14 memories is one of my favorite Final Fantasy 14 memories is watching the fan fest that they talked about Shadowbringer, and they talked about Soken. You know, Soken like beating cancer. Dude, that shit just hit so hard, dude. You can see in Yoshi P's eyes like how much that hit hard for him. Dude, that made me cry. Honestly, that honestly made me cry so hard. Like, you know, Yoshi P has so much love for his bro Soken, and watching that, I was like, dude, this is emotional.
Hostiles detected nearby.
I felt super attached to Endwalker after that. No, it's like, and Soken makes amazing music. Like, I love his music.
Alert. Additional hostiles.
Yoshi P has love for his entire team, a very strong attachment. It's hard not to love him, honestly. And Yoshi P is just like us. He loves MMOs. He plays MMOs. I've watched so many documentaries talking about Final Fantasy 14, and him just like, hey, you know what? Like, let me when I'm redoing this Realm Reborn, I wanna play all these other MMOs and see what makes them so appealing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Let me lock in real quick. I already felt Shadowbringers was great, but to find out it was made made me love it more. Yeah, no, dude. I absolutely love the story behind Shadowbringers, the story behind Endwalker, the story, you know, the team that makes it, and why everybody just loves Yoshi P and how much he is a team player.
Warning. Additional hostiles incoming.
Please, let me.
Warning. Additional incoming hostiles detected.
Shit, they got him!
Took me a little bit, but locked in. In one of the recent live letters, you can see ACT on his window on his Windows desktop bar. So he definitely plays. He clearly parses for raids. If only parse culture was not AIDS. Yeah. All right, guys, we need to move a little bit faster.
Warning. Hostiles detected.
Whoa! Back up.
Warning. Additional incoming hostiles detected.
Nobody walks away! Oh, shit!
Dude, this gameplay is so good. Kat, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Much love, greatly appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Excellent work, Agent. Brooklyn is stable again. Manhattan is another story. Let's get over there and see for ourselves. I've got more agents with me now. We'll rendezvous with Agent Lau and fly over together. Commander Chang out.
I don't even unlock the second ability. Okay, we're upgrading all my stuff. Better pistol. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, in the Savage raids, there is no hiding from it, sadly. This is why I try to do Savage with homies. Other content, I assume people don't care, but I know there are asshats out there. Fortunately, half the time that doesn't work out because they're inconsistent or not interested. I understand. Man.
Whoa, what's going on?
Let's go, man. Hype. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thank you guys again for stopping in, hanging out with me. Much love. Reminder, we are playing Division 1, and then we're going to watch the showcase that is going to show off some new gameplay for Division 2. So I'm excited to check that out once it happens at 1 p.m. PST. So thank you guys so much.
Over there. There's a bar behind that building. Best whiskey sours in Manhattan. If we take this city back, I'll buy you a drink. Sorry. I mean, when we take it back. Here it comes. The rest of us should be in this chopper. Can't believe it's finally happening.
Dude, teabaggins, you definitely should.
Do this.
I'm curious on how many people are actually playing the Division 1. There's still quite a bit of people playing Division 2. Division 2 be so fun. Yes, we need to get back and do the raids in Division 2, and then we need to do the DLC in Division 2 Epic. Once we get a chance to. It probably won't be until afterwards. Last time I played, like about a year and a half ago, there was quite a bit of people playing, a lot of new players on PlayStation 2. Probably helps the game goes on sale a lot. It does. And the game is cheap. Like Division 1 is super cheap. Like whenever it goes on sale, it goes on sale for like sub $10. Like yeah, probably after WoW evens out, yes. After my WoW streams, it's gonna be probably like I don't know. I don't know. WoW's gonna take me a little bit. I'm probably gonna. It's got pre-patch is probably gonna take me a week to level up, and then TBC comes out Super Bowl week. I don't really watch the Super Bowl, but I usually put it on. Finishing up Arc Raiders. What is finishing? How do you even finish Arc Raiders?
Look, you're gonna be okay. Hell, at this point, you're more okay than me. Shit, that explosion took out the commander. We have a job to do. We're still gonna do it.
It's just in 1 minute. Should be able to see it coming up on my right.
True. Teabag and say lion.
Found out a little more about the first wave. They're all either dead or MIA. So this is up to us. That's why we need to get it together, right now.
JTF 6-8 to tower, visual Hudson. Yeah, 2 division agents on board. The explosion was their right end. Okay, clear to land. JTF 6-8.
Usually you need some time to know if you can count on someone. Well, we're out of time. My bet's on you. It has to be. I hope to God I'm right.
I'm not sure what you're looking to get out of this. Everything behind this gate is a goddamn war zone.
Where the is it subtitles? I didn't turn on the subtitles.
To the post office, but we lost contact when he left base this morning. Feed still radio silent by tomorrow. There's talk of pulling out.
No one's pulling out. We're taking this city back.
Pulling out?
Whatever gear you need.
No, we're not pulling out.
Good luck out there. Y'all made it.
Dude, that beanie looks so nice. Holy crap. This game looks so good. Loadouts. Okay. Let me change my settings real quick.
You'll find him just inside the gate.
Can I get a stretcher at the end of the dock?
Bruh. What? Oh, okay. So it's auto-saved. I'm just trying to look at everything. I did not go into the settings in this.
Readings indicate this area is safe.
My friend was trying to get me to play Arc Raiders, but I'm just not interested in extraction shooters, and the community for Arc Raiders is quite something. I don't know why you would play an extraction shooter PvEing instead of PvPing. Yeah, true. I think that
just leave Manhattan.
people want to. I think they want to play an extraction shooter, but they also don't want a PvP. So they want like a, I don't know. It's more. I think the appeal of Arc Raiders is just everybody like tailoring to their experience. Like recently, I learned about that the game has an aggression-based matchmaking system. So the more aggression that you go into the game, the more games you'll find with people that are looking to fight. And then when you go in solos or you're just trying to do missions and stuff, you'll be matched up with those people. So it has a system that really tailors to your experience, to what kind of experience that you're aiming for. And so I think that's what appeals to a lot of people.
Later.
Do you have any more money? Sorry, I need how much money do I have? I can't tell. I have quite a bit of money. Let's just buy and equip. Oh my god, what a beautiful. All right, full set. Let's go. Yeah, I'm massively peaceful, so my solo lobbies are chill, but our friends have high aggression, so they kill on sight, even in solos. Yeah, I personally don't like that. Let me kill some Christmas noobs. Oh, don't worry, they will put you in lobbies like that. However, it is safe to say that duos and trios are always kill on sight. Yeah, duos and trios, they don't play. They do not play. I think I have all my money.
Another satisfying.
I think I have all my money from my other characters, so that's why I have so much stuff. Mod.
Come take a look.
250. They got loadouts. That's cool. I don't know if loadouts was always in the game. This is why Black Ops 1 lobbies will forever peak as fuck for me. No other game will ever come close to how that peak that game was. Black Ops 1 was fucking lit, not gonna lie. I hear that like a lot of people love Black Ops 2 so much. Like it's probably one of the best Call of Duty games. I think that for me, Call of Duty wise, I would say that I have the most love for Modern Warfare 1 because it was just like my childhood. I think that was my main love for it. What game is that? Sorry to ask. Oh, so this is... Are you talking about the game that I'm currently playing? So the game I'm currently playing right now is The Division 1. It is a looter shooter MMO. It's kind of a light MMO, but it's a co-op shooter. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, Division 1. There's the Division 2 that's all out right now too, which is a lot of fun. But Division 1 is still, if you love New York, and it's still a great game, to be honest.
Leaving the safe area.
Actually, I'm going to go into my settings real quick. Actually, hold on. I got to move my sub thing up here. Can I make this bigger? I can. Cool. Okay, we're just gonna leave it there. Okay, because I have to put in the full. I have to put it in full screen mode because it because full screen mode it just runs so much better. World at War, Modern Warfare 2, and Black Ops 1 are my top 3. Yo, World at War had the absolute best co-op campaign. I remember I would call out sick of school just so I could play World at War. And I loved the martyrdom perk just because I would die all the time and then immediately, the best feeling in the world is just dropping my grenades and then immediately killing somebody. Oh my God, so much fun. Sadly, I'm FTP and my PC will blow if I try to play it. You could play it on you could play it on PlayStation. You can play it on Xbox. Division 1 and 2 are on consoles. So if you're ever interested, they always go on sale too. So it's always worthwhile to play it. Okay, what am I doing? Mission. Scope into weapons. That's not really a good scope. I know a lot of people hate them, but I love the jetpack movement systems in Black Ops 3 and Infinite Warfare. So they'll probably be in my 4th or 5th spot. Yes, dude, a lot of love and appreciation towards the older Call of Duties. Oh, then I might try and get it for my PlayStation. Yes, yeah, do it. It's a lot of fun. It's definitely worthwhile. If you have never played The Division 1 or 2, and you love looter shooters, and it's a 4-player co-op game, it's definitely cover-based. But I think that The Division stands tall with games like Destiny 2, and if this is your style of game, I think that you'll have a great time playing it. You know what we need? We need more games like The Division 2, like Destiny 2. We need looter shooter, like almost like a Borderlands. Almost like a Borderlands, but it's just, I don't know. we need more games like this because this is next to MMOs. This is my favorite style of game.
Thanks. Without you, I don't think we could have taken him out.
Man, something about the Division that just makes me so happy. Okay, so we have a mission in here. We have side missions. Let's go to the side missions over here.
Oh my god, this is just awful. But we got a medical supply drop that was sent out yesterday, and it's gone missing.
If my college had internet back then, I would have been in the first Destiny.
You be a deer and look for it.
It helps that it's a very pretty game with all the snow. Yes. You know, as much as I did enjoy the Division 2, I think that the whole like vibe of the Division 1 was just kind of set the tone for what a great like MMO-esque MMO. It's not even, I wouldn't even consider it an MMO. It's just like a multiplayer looter shooter. But like, yes, I remember when like they first announced the Division and they showed that trailer off, and it wasn't like, and when the game came out, it wasn't like completely like it, but it's still, I mean, like, look at these, like the reflections. I know it's not like ray traced or anything, but it's still damn good. But I might try to get The Last of Us too, dude. If you haven't played The Last of Us, regardless of anything, play The Last of Us. It's definitely well worth it. It's a beautiful story, well worth your time. But you could definitely get The Last of Us and The Division 1 fairly cheap. I mean, like, I've seen The Division 1, at least for PC, I've seen it for like $5, so you really can't go wrong with these games. I love snowy themed maps in most games if done right, and I think Division 1 has to be #1 in terms of snow level designs. It's a beautiful game, snowscape, winter time, and it fits the whole like storyline between, like, you know, this outbreak happened during Black Friday. It was the Black Friday what is it called? Pandemic. Basically a pandemic style event that caused so much commotion. Last of Us goated. I thought it would be like $30 to $40. No, yeah. So Division came out in like 2016. So this game is a bit older, but when it's on sale, you can definitely get this game for like super cheap. Yeah, like $5 or $6. Even the Division 2, you could probably get it for like $10 when it's on sale.
Incoming hostiles.
Division goes on sale for less than $5 usually for the regular edition and $7.49 USD for the gold edition. Yes. I don't even have the gold edition. I should probably get it. What is was there ever DLC for this game? I don't think so, right? The defender supply. Oh, my supplies are over here. What the heck? Relax, guys.
You deserve this, man. I need to reload.
Also, off topic. Also off topic, if you have a PS5, I heard that the Division 1 for the new event, the Survivor event, they're dropping a 60 FPS patch on consoles for the Division. Yeah, honestly, great graphics. Can you use the scope in the game? Yes, you can, but this specific scope, the only thing that you can do is zoom in a little bit. You can use the scope like on like snipers, I believe. I don't know if snipers are in this game, but I know in Division 2 you can scope in. Sheesh, but I'm on PS4. No problem. You can still get a beautiful looking game on PS4. And it still runs really well on PS4. Yo, where's these supplies?
Attention, supplies destroyed.
Okay. All right, guys. All right, I'm killing you guys just because I got to redo this mission. You guys are assholes. Excuse me. Now I got to redo this mission. Hold on.
Oh, honey. There's a cold-blooded murderer out there. Some awful lady named Michelle Mason. I guess they want me to ask you to stop her, but you have to promise me you'll be careful. I'll upload her last known location, but no.
3 expansions. Expansion 1, Underground. Expansion 2, Survival. And Expansion 3, Last Stand. And then there is a bunch of ugly outfits to buy, but I don't know if you count that as DLC. I do not count that as DLC. I think I have all the DLCs in this game. I don't know how I would check. Yeah, no. I have the Underground, Survival, and Last Stand. Survival is such a cool game mode. And you could play it, like... I'm going to pause it real quick because I want to bring up the tweet. Gotta go, but see you again, dude. Thank you, Pokemon. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in, my friend. All right, give me 1 second. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it's called Survive Fest. Also, like I mentioned, Division 2 is getting a survivors mode also. It's not coming out until later on in the year, but I'm extremely excited for this to come out. It's going to be such a good time. All right, give me 1 second. I'm looking for the Survive Fest post. I think Survive Fest actually just passed. Oh, that kind of sucks. Like I mentioned before, Division on PS5 is getting a 60 FPS update. I don't know if it's out already. I think it might be out. This happened December 17th. Oh, so it's already out, actually. And one last one. Yeah, so I think Survive Fest is actually passed. Because it happened in December. But there was, December 9th to the 15th. So I apologize for the delay on, I thought it was happening soon. But I think they're going to show off some cool things. My friend just linked me a really cool looking game mode in Roblox that's very Pokemon-like. I feel like I'm going to be forced to download Roblox now. I know, well, I hope you have some fun playing that Roblox. I'm not a big Roblox fan, but I understand. The only thing I know is dress to impress, which is funny enough. Roblox got some crazy, crazy games. Like, they have some crazy, like, first-person shooters. Like, people make crazy-looking games in there. Hello? Heal. Oh, grenade. I'm not a Roblox fan either, but this game might actually convince me to. What is the game mode called? I've seen some crazy like Call of Duty style shooters in Roblox, and people are like bonkers making these games in Roblox. Can I drop a link? Yes. Epic, can you permit him to drop a link? I think he. Once I finish up this mission, I'll check it out. I have to go up. Hold on. Dude, what the heck is this guy on? Dude, I love the gameplay of this because these guys are so active. These guys are so active. Like they move around, they like pivot, they push on you.
We got word you found everything you needed. Isn't that nice? I hope you didn't get any blood on your gear. It's the hardest stain to get out of the laundry.
Okay. I think we're good. Elion. Yo, this is absolutely insane, dude. In Roblox. Bro, you tell. Dude, what the heck? Does that man just fucking suplex him? Oh, it comes out soon, too. This looks pretty sick, not gonna lie. I guess my question is now... My question is, why do developers make games in Roblox over other games? Like, I think it's a... crazy, and they be making amazing games. Like, yeah, like Fortnite, there's a lot, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of like zoomer games in like Roblox and Fortnite, you know, like some stupid 6-7 type stuff, but like when when you find those really crazy looking, insane games in there, it's like unbelievable. This is what Fortnite wishes. It'd be probably easy to develop for, plus Roblox already has a big player base. True, that's actually true, and they can make money off of it easier. That is true. I hear. I think Fortnite just recently started making it easier for people to actually make money off of their creations. But Roblox was definitely the first, and that's why I feel like that's why people committed to the idea of making games in there. The only way people will make games in your ecosystem is if they can make money. It's because like making games is hard, and it takes a lot of time and effort, and it's not worth it if you can't recoup some of that time back.
Warning. Incoming hostiles.
You're not gonna scare me.
Warning. Incoming hostiles.
Okay, now I know that.
Warning. Supplies taking fire.
I think I can do that.
Warning. Incoming hostiles.
How do we get up? How do we get up there? How do we get up there? I forgot. How do we get up there? Oh, it's right here.
Warning. Supplies taking fire.
You deserve this, man.
Oh my God. Okay. I barely lived through that. Unfortunately, I think Fortnite doing it will kill creative mode in Fortnite. Lots of people are gonna get scammed in Fortnite. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Fortnite. I recently watched a video of Fortnite, and it just looked like it was completely filled with like AI bullshit, and it's unfortunate. Oh my God. I didn't mean to drop. I thought I was going to slide down a little bit faster. Yeah. But, you know, that's just how things work with a creator community. Unfortunately, you're gonna find amazing games, but the problem is that it doesn't. A lot of people don't utilize it to create amazing things. They just utilize it just to kind of get the unfortunate ADD brain of everybody. But mad props to anybody. Mad props to anybody that makes games in any development tools, because honestly, honestly, they are the real G's in that. And more power to them. I hope people make more games. The tools are getting a lot easier to make better games, so I'm happy about that. And people can make fucking amazing games like that Pokemon Light game. Sorry, it's not Pokemon. It's let's call it more of a Power World type game. I don't want to get sued by Nintendo. And that's honestly how amazing games are being made. I mean, people take the ideas of other like games and make it into something of their own.
Water pressure at critical levels.
Like no one wants to buy. No one wants to buy a Nintendo Switch to play Pokemon. It's that meme. It's that funny meme. You know, like we have Pokemon at home.
Warning.
They keep pulling me back. They almost got me to drain $100 the past month with the Bleach collab and Batman Beyond. Luckily, I saved my money to pay for the graphics card and new power supply, dude. Cheers to you for cheers to you for finding that graphics card, or your friends for helping you find it, because that is such a get. But if they come back to the shop again, nothing will stop me. Are you talking about Fortnite? Yeah, Fortnite's doing like a South Park collab now. And I don't typically play Fortnite. I'm not a big Fortnite fan, but I do love their skins are just so good looking. You know what I want? You know what I want? I want them to bring back, well, I guess it's not bring back. I want them to put more emphasis on the PvE mode for Fortnite. Like the original, like, save the world mode. That shit was so sick. I remember playing that game when it first came out. I had so much fun. Uh-oh.
Warning. Hostile forces approaching.
God damn. I spent the rest of my V-Bucks on Kim Kardashian skins too because of reasons.
Water pressure back to nominal levels. Thanks.
All right, T-Baggins, I see you. Kim Kardashian skins. All right. Have you seen the assets on her skin? No, I have not. You're gonna get me to pay $100 for that. T-Baggins, what are you doing to me, bros? I don't need to spend money on Fortnite. I don't need to spend money on skins. I don't need it. I don't play Fortnite enough. Promise you, if I see that skin, I'll be like, God damn, maybe I do need to spend some money on Fortnite.
Use one of those jackets.
I'm disoriented? What the heck? Let's get this. What is this? Electronics? You know what skins I like? I always like the anime skins. I know it definitely looks out of place a lot. It looks very out of place, but Fortnite just does skins so well. All right, yeah, let's do the side quest.
Here, sweetie, we just got some
Dude, I am.
Here. Some very nice people are being held hostage by some of those rioters.
This game, I could just play for like hours, just like mindlessly. It's almost like it's just so much fun and just so like, I wouldn't even call it relaxing, but it's just, I don't know. What level am I? Oh, I'm about to be 5. Okay, cool. I'm hyped. Let's hype. Man. Games are so fun, man. I love games so much. I love talking about games. I love playing new games. I get so excited.
Think we're done here.
It's tough, girl. I know. Dude, New York looks great. 2016, man, this game, it wasn't, To be honest, I don't know if it was ahead of its time, but it was definitely a one of the last great Ubisoft games. Can I get another permit for Link? Epic might be in a meeting. I'll permit you. I got you. 1 second. Oh, I have to actually do the exclamation point permit. Okay, you're good. Why do I have a frostbot? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna turn the sound off though. This looks ridiculous. If somebody came into my stream right now, this would be ridiculous. This is some caught in 4K type shit. Can you imagine getting stunted on by Kim Kardashian skin? Yo, that is insane. It was a perfectly planned trap. Stop! No, stop! Stop! No, you did. I blame you. Why'd you do that to me? No, I didn't want to look at this link. I didn't know what the link was. Oh, screenshotted, posting on socials. No, oh no. Why? Why'd you do this to me? I will never recover from this. All right, Jin, look, you come in at a weird time, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Is this the raid? What up, Jervy? Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in, my friend. Everyone starts speaking up now. I know. You wouldn't expect it, but the moment I bring up Kim Kardashian, everybody's like, damn, okay. I see how it is. I see what kind of community this is. I'm like, damn, dude, hold on. Everybody relax. You caught me. Relax. I'm just here. I just got here. Thank God. Did you, you didn't see anything then, right? Also, I just got back. See, T-Baggins, you you set me up. You set me up. Perfectly timed. But I did catch you in 4K. Oh my God. T-Baggins, you messed me up, man. So what I'm putting together, Jake likes Kim K. I mean, I wouldn't be mad. Kim K is a good-looking girl. Woman? Girl? I don't like you. She's a good-looking person. He's the biggest Kim K gooner. Okay. All right. Lies, complete, and other lies. Fiction. Fake. Spoofed. What is that guy? And was it Ripley's Believe It or Not? That meme? That guy's like, the J in Ray J is for Jake. I don't know. Yo. Here we respect women and
finally, thank you so much.
Appreciate them
terrifying.
And have much love for them.
Sweetheart, you must have had your spinach today. Is all
Yes.
I hear those nice people are coming back.
Beyond belief, fact or fiction. Yes, yes. Thank you. That is, oh my God. I've been trying to figure out where that was from. The guy in it was Jonathan Frakes, who was in Star Trek. Dude, that's so funny. Thank you so much. I've been trying to figure out what the hell that was from. Thank you. I wanna find a sound bite from that. I'll probably find a sound bite because that shit would be so funny. Fake. Totally made up. Dude, that meme is so funny. Thank you. Thank you, T-Baggins. I appreciate it. You have helped me discover what the hell that was from.
Warning. You are now entering a contaminated area.
All units, we have a priority request from Sarah. They need to look at what the virus is doing inside a quarantine zone on West 22nd.
Alert. Contamination scan initiated.
Okay, loot. What am I doing here? Oh, picking up this? Yeah, boot up scanner.
Alert.
Every now and then I'll pull up an episode.
Initiated.
What was the series about? Was he just like determining whether or not like videos or something was fake? Like I don't understand. Also, Jervy. I started playing a bit of old school RuneScape last night just for funs. I am very confused. I think I got my strength and my attack and my blocking to level 5. That's as far as I've gotten. Welcome to the good life. I'm not gonna lie, it's definitely very fun. I'm just confused. Everybody talks about how good the game is, and I'm like, I don't know if it's nostalgia. I'm just trying to figure out why everybody likes it. So I'll probably end up playing old school RuneScape on stream. It's not really like a very interesting stream game, to be honest, but they play an episode, a very well done episode with pretty decent acting, little short story, and you'll have to determine which story were fake and which were true by the end. Okay, that makes sense. There's so much to do in the game. Free to play is like the demo version of the game. Why? Like, what is the subscription? Oh shit, I'm on a timer. Hold on. There was like 3 stories shown off each episode.
Thanks for that, Agent.
Dude, that's so funny.
Our docs are already putting this data to work.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for reminding me of that. I'm going to find a soundbite from that. I got to actually write that down. Give me a second. Just so I don't forget. Oh, damn it. Hold on. I hate that I have to play this game in full screen mouse. 1 second. I'm just pulling up beyond belief. Thank you. Perfect. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. It's free to watch on Tubi. Dude, a lot of people are using Tubi. There's so much to do in the game. Free to play is like the demo version. There was like 3 episodes shown off each week. Which game missed what you said? We were talking about old school RuneScape. Like, yeah, what does the free version compared to the paid subscription one have? Well, like, what's the comparison? Amen. You block Origin plus Tubi goes hard. No ads. True. Tubi has like just those like like those game shows. I remember we watched a game show with Jerry Springer for like, I want to say like 4 hours in Discord. And we were just, I forgot what show it was, but we were just like so enwrapped in that story. They got a lot of content on there. To be honest, a lot of anime. What? Tubi has anime? That's so random. Pretty much every Transformers series too. Oh, like the old school ones. That's pretty sick. Oh, I got a skill. Hold on. All right, let's do the next story mission. Oh, so side quest.
Messing with the antennas, and I bet you're handy with an antenna.
I think they got all the Sonic cartoons too. What the hell?
Fix it for a lady.
Oh no, dude, what am I doing? Yeah, Tubi. I heard on.
Now leaving the contaminated area.
I heard on somebody, I think on Twitter, was mentioning that Tubi was outperforming like standard television in like a viewer base, and it's free, so it makes sense. It makes so much sense. People just put on Tubi and just like watch whatever's on there. It's more or less. It's usually not about the content. It's usually just to put something on in the background. Free, you're only limited to a few quests, certain areas in the game, and the free-to-play skills. Like, is the sailing skill, membership only also? We're checking out the content on Tubi, to be honest. You know, I think Tubi is just like a fantastic alternative to cable television, and then it's just like stupid fun. You'll find so much like I feel like Law and Order is probably played on repeat there. That seems like a show that would be on Tubi. But hey, I'm gonna pop out a chat. Have a good stream, homie. Thank you, T Baggins, man. Much love, greatly appreciate it. Yo, can we get some hearts in the chat for T Baggins? Randomly showed up. I haven't seen this man in years, so much love, greatly appreciated to him. He's been a hoot. Thank you so much for stopping in on the stream, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I still haven't touched it yet. Enjoy the bookmark, Kim K. Yeah, yeah. It caught me in 4K. Teabagging. God damn it. Leave me with one present, and that's and that's Twitter post talking about I was watching Kim Kardashian's assets. Good God. Have a good day, man. Where the fuck am I going? I still haven't touched it yet. Oh, talking about a sailing, yeah. So they're actually on our next update when we watch the showcase in about a little over an hour and some time. Oh my God, hold on. I didn't realize I was timed. What the heck? How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? Bro, what? What? But yeah, in about an hour and a half, they're showing something off for old school RuneScape. I don't know what it is. It's gonna be an update. I think they're also showing off something for RuneScape 3, which I hear that they're taking things out of RuneScape 3, like the transaction marketplace, so you can't pay to win. But I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. They've already announced that, but dude, I don't know where I was supposed to go. All right, whatever. We're gonna do the main story. Let's do it. Oh yeah, they're getting rid of the microtransactions and the Wheel of Fate thing for RuneScape 3. That's what I hear. That's good for a lot of RuneScape 3 players. I know not a lot of people will enjoy RuneScape 3, but
criminals have taken over Madison Square Garden. We don't have numbers and they don't seem to have a leader, but the JTF is stretched thin. This has to be our first priority.
how do I get out of here?
Get our base back and we'll go from there.
Dude, I just fucking took out half of my health. I'm excited. I'm excited to see. There's so many good games gonna be shown off at the showcase, and the showcase is gonna be pretty long. It's gonna be about 3 hours long, so we're gonna fucking hang out, look, see some amazing trailers, interviews.
Warning. Hostile forces approaching.
We've got tangos inbound.
Solid work. We really appreciate all your help.
Dispatch.
Man.
This is Division Agent Fei Lau, empowered and authorized by Executive Order and DHS Directive 51.
Whoever you are, we're under an all-out assault. I'm not sure how much help you... screw it. We'll take anything you can give us. How are you on my car?
I can't believe this game is a 2016 game. That's actually
Shoot
crazy.
anyone who's trying to help you. Over.
Alert. Patching into local GTF radio channels.
Unit 43, be advised. You have incoming division agents as backup to your location.
Incoming division agent. I'm the only person here.
Dispatch, situation outside is now under control.
Dude, this game still fucking slaps, dude.
Thanks for the report, Bravo Squad. Stay alert out there and keep it frosty. I'm glad you made it.
Now let's rebuild our base. Go on in and have a look around. I finally got some transportation, so I'm inbound. Let's do this. Agent, we need our base up and running, and we need to show the people of New York they're getting their city back. Our base of operations has potential, but right now it's a piece of shit and we've got no one to staff it. To get this place where it needs to be, we need people who know what they're doing. Like doctors. There's a virologist running a field hospital over at Madison Square Garden, but the whole area's gone to shit. With her, we can get our medical facilities online. Without her... The JTF commander, Benitez, is out in the field and he's gone offline. Bring him back. We need him to set up a functional security wing, and it'll do a hell of a lot for morale. We've also got to restore basic services. We need power and the intel the grid can give us. They had a guy working on that, but it sounds like he ran into trouble patching us in. Without him, it's lights out. Isaac can map itself to each of the wings in the base and sync their progress so we can have a bigger picture of what's happening here. And the more stable this base is, the better shape the city will be in.
Don't be missing out. Good luck out there. Look it over.
Am I level 5 yet?
Just window shopping, huh?
Yeah, I am level 5. Nice. Okay, that means I can actually change my weapon stuff. So this one does a bit more damage. This one does... that's my current ability, so let's... band. Get the bands. Band hammer. I'm gonna sell all these. Can I sell a mark? Okay. Mark. As mods. Okay, no. Sell junk. Cool. How do I remove stuff?
Always happy to deal with you.
Can I, is there an easier way of removing things? Like, I just want to remove mod. It kind of sucks that it, like, it kind of sucks that it takes off, it doesn't take off all this stuff. So I have to, like, physically take it off. Maybe that's maybe that was something that happened in the second game.
Good luck out there.
I don't like that scope. Thank you. Let's go. Hype, hype, hype. Where am I going?
The medical wing is a wreck right now. Once we get that virologist over here, we can build up a staff, investigate the origin of the virus, and start getting more supplies. For civilians, but for us as well. The security wing needs some love. And Captain Benitez. The JTF love the guy. He can mobilize them and help us get the intel and firepower we need to get all these hostiles off the streets.
Well, so you're a division. Great.
Excuse me. I wonder how the Survivor game mode works in Division 1. I think I played it maybe like a couple times, but I never really like got into it. Thank you.
The tech wing has obviously seen better days. But if you can get Rhodes back here, he's apparently got a lot of tricks up his sleeve. Former PMC, I think. Knows more than you think he does. I suspect he'll be very useful.
Dude, this game mode is so cool. This game is so cool. Such a vibe.
Bad news. I'm not gonna be able to get out there. Not with my goddamn leg like this. I'll do what I can from here, but it's not the same. You have no idea how much I wanted to be in the field. I trained for a scenario like this my entire life. But it's worse than anything we could have imagined.
Why is my mic still going off?
I won't let you get too close to anyone, so it won't mess you up when you're finally activated. Well, I did that, and it didn't fucking work. I'm attached. These are my people. This is my city. We're taking it back. Oh.
Look, you need to...
Yeah, okay. Okay. They're counting on us. Let's not let them down.
Good luck out there.
Okay, situation board. Let's go to the situation board. So cool. Situation got that reward. Dude, there's hella rewards. What the heck? Defiler? Receive? Oh my god, we're still going. Hold on. Look at all these fucking crazy ass sheriff's hat, SWAT hat, siege cap, splinter cell cap, hot fire, paramedics, please. Okay, this is what I was getting. This is all my cosmetics that I unlocked the moment I jumped into this game. We're still going. Hold on.
If you're looking for dollar flu samples, I hear Abel's is where they found some dollars.
Almost.
Good luck out there.
Okay, we're going to have to put all of our good old inventory management. Okay, so I grabbed everything, right? He says he has more. We're gonna sell all of this, so we're gonna mark. Sell junk.
You think?
Cool.
You just got a bargain.
And then we're going to. Where's my backpack? Is that correct? Skill power.
Hey,
265. Oh yeah, we're gonna mark all this as junk then. Is there anything else? Okay, we're gonna talk to him. We're gonna sell all of this. Sell junk. Dude, what? Why is there so many? Hold on. Quick nav? What does that mean? The fuck does quick map mean? Okay, we're gonna sell all this junk. Grab all of this stuff. Okay. He still has more stuff. Okay, junk. This is all junk, right? This is all junk, right? So mark. Just trying to clean up my whole thing. Sell all the junk.
Hey, remember, no returns.
Do you have some? Oh, Jesus Christ, he has more stuff. Almost there. Okay, then we're gonna go in and mark everything. Mark. What else do backpacks, right? Mark all of this, and then we're gonna sell all this. Okay. Cool. Okay, we're gonna go appearances. We have so many appearances now. I do like. Ooh, he looks a hunter's hat. The beanie looks pretty sick though. Maybe I'll go with the hunter's hat. I don't know why they put me so far away from my character when I'm choosing something. I like the pants I have on. Cardigan gray. Ooh. Division patch. The shepherd. Ooh, let's go. Okay, all white parka. What else do we have? Dude, that jacket looks sick. We can get the full winter outfit. Ooh, brown looks nice. I like the black though. Scarf. I like the white shoes. Shirt, I guess. No, I already chose all the shirts. I like the... Just making sure I cover all my bases so I don't have any more exclamation points. Nope, there is still one more. Hold on. In the shirts. Okay. There's a gear vendor, toughness. Okay, now abilities.
See what you've been missing.
I don't have any talents. There's perks. This is a very simplified version of what happens in the second game, and I don't mind it actually.
Rioter takeover at Madison Square Garden. The JTF and Sarah were using the site as a field hospital, but armed hostiles swarmed in. Now they've got the med staff as hostages. We need them, especially Jessica Candle, the virologist who is running the place. Find her, send her to the base, and clean up what's left.
I really doubt that I'll find anybody, but matchmaking's always worth it. I don't think there's a lot of people playing the first division at the moment.
We've got a lot of hostiles inside, Agent. They're holding Dr. Candle and her staff.
Oh!
We need those personnel back at the base so we can get the medical wing functional.
We'll hold here to cover your bed. Then we'll escort the medical personnel when you retrieve them.
Come on, bring out your head. Okay, bro.
If you patch me into the security system, I might be able to find Candle's location.
Wait, what? Oh. Okay, we're good.
Hatched in. Let's see what I can find. Can you see the CCTV feed? Looks like Candle and her staff are being forced to treat their wounded. That's the only reason they're still alive. It looks like they've got people upstairs in a restaurant.
Reload. Restock.
There's a lot of these guys, but if you use cover, you should be able to pick them off without making yourself a target.
Additional hostiles detected. Additional hostiles detected.
I need like faster reloading.
Additional hostiles detected.
Let's get this over with.
You got him.
Candle and her staff are still upstairs, stashed in the kitchen at Kobe's. Word is that they've really trashed the place. It would have broken my dad's heart to see it go to hell like this. We used to watch games there together.
I love.
You're now entering a safe area.
I think it's
Division
better my
is so
folks didn't
cool.
live to see any of this. But then I think about all the people doing their best to keep going. That's who we do this for, Agent. Go get them. To get to Kobe's, you'll have to pass by some contaminated areas. There used to be plenty of sick people being treated there before they got shot. So be careful.
Warning. Now we're exiting the safe area. Warning. You are now leaving the safe area.
What the fuck? I gotta figure out how to use that actual. Dude, my reload is taking a million years. I need like faster reload. That would be fucking primo. How do I get over there? Oh, I can open this.
Quiet.
Warning. Hostiles detected.
Where? Oh, okay. Gah! Dude, this game is so good. Like, I'm playing Pioneer yesterday. I was just like, good God. It's so refreshing to see a fun game. An actual.
They can't move until you get up there and take down that gunner.
We're pinned down. There's no way we'll make it across alive unless someone can get up there and take out the big guns.
All yours, Agent.
I'm gonna try my best to get as far as I can in this game, because I do want to hit end game. This game still feels so good for how old it is. And I don't think I've actually ever played endgame of this.
Warning. Additional hostiles incoming.
What setting? It looks good, beautiful still. What settings are you running on? I'm running on. This is basically max settings. I just have to play it in full screen mode because it doesn't run as well in like windowed mode or windowed full screen for some reason. And this game is honestly made for controllers. I love the controller feels for it because it has that like that lock-on mechanic like GTA has, where you like if you zoom in, you can kind of auto assist, and I think that helps tremendously playing this game. Firearm stats. Electronics are 3 primary agents, which increase weapon damage, health, and skill. Primary attributes: specialize 1, go hybrid, or go in all builds. Nice. Yo, man, honestly, shout out to T Baggins. I know he left, but it was great to see that guy. Much love to him. Brought some good energy. And thank you to everybody that's hanging out. I appreciate it. Appreciate you spending your time hanging out, watching me play Division 2. Regardless, thank you so much. Oh, sorry, the Division 1, not 2. No new weapons. Can I, oh. I have to take off the mod, though. No. Okay, put that one on here. Put this one with this super long scope. And there's a mission over here. We got to get the medical wing. Was there an entrance? I thought the entrance was right here. Am I tripping? No, entrance is over here.
Now entering a safe area.
Well, look who it is. Thanks for getting me out of the garden. I've been in some hostile work environments before, but Jesus.
I gotta put subtitles on.
It's not like this place is gonna win any prizes either. Antique equipment, 0 staff, patients lining up out the door. This isn't gonna cut it.
We're doing the best we can, Dr. Candle. Any suggestions you might have, I'm happy to listen.
I know. Beggars, choosers, all that crap. What matters is beating this thing, but I can't do that without knowing more about it.
And here's a good place to start. Sarah is pretty sure Dr. Gordon Amherst had something to do with the outbreak.
God. That asshole.
saw him present a paper at Columbia once. He nearly started a riot. He's part of this. I need to talk to him. Anything of his you can find. Notebooks, laptops, close personal friends, I need that too. And we need to talk about live samples and antibodies. You're gonna be busy.
And you'll be?
Fixing this. Saving lives. Now if you'll excuse me, I'll get started.
Okay. We unlocked the medical wing. Let's go. Okay, we're going into the settings. We're gonna go into audio. I thought there would be like subtitles or something, right? Yeah, maybe it's in accessibilities. Wow, you could change the whole user interface. Am I tripping? Where the heck is the subtitles? Probably in audio. I was thinking it was in audio. I didn't see it though. I don't even think they have subtitles. Third party. Oh, it's in language? That's random. Each wing has 10 upgrades. Medical wing requires medical wing supplies. For each upgrade you want to build, medical wing supplies can be gathered from the medical missions. Okay. Each upgrade build unlocks a skill. Skill mods are for talent. Each upgrade will be awarded one or more perks. All perks are listed in the ability tree. Let's build the first one. Let's go.
Now that's what I call an improvement agent. You should charge more.
Okay, so we have different missions. Different missions for different things. Like this is for...
We, meaning Dr. Candle, need you to secure the Hudson rail yards area.
Okay.
The yards have become a tent city for the destitute and desperate. The people forced out of every place else end up here. What we're looking for is blood samples from those facilities are off limits to unauthorized.
Are the DZ servers empty? I'm not sure. I haven't been into the DZ zone, so could be the case. Antwerp, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in, man.
Exiting the safe area.
I'm still like leveling up right now. I'm only like level 5. I figured that with my, you know, checking back on the game, I'll probably end up in the DZ zone just to see. I haven't seen anybody in the normal zones, so.
Lexington Avenue?
Yeah. Like Epic said, this game is still, for a 2016 game, this game still looks so good.
It's tough, girl. I know.
Hudson Yards. Let's go. All right, next mission, Hudson Refuge Camp.
Agent, it's Dr. Candle. I want to stress to you the vital importance of safeguarding any civilians you may come across. The map says some of those people must have survived the dollar flu. That means they've got antibodies to it that I need to have a hope in hell of fighting this thing. And the ones who are just sick, having a broader genetic diversity of virus samples will help us track the virus's rate of mutation, which is a long way to say, keep those people alive until it... Got that? Great.
Readings indicate an echo nearby.
Get this way. Let me back up. God damn. This gameplay. I can't stop glazing this game, honestly. Yo. Whoa. Yo, my fucking reload speed is atrocious.
Agent, you need to hear this. Faye tells me the cleaners are holding the entire tent city prisoner. That's what it looks like, and it fits the cleaner MO. If you wanted to eradicate every last vestige of detectable virus, where would you go? Wherever the biggest concentrations are. Refugee camps, shanty towns. Jesus, you don't think they'd...
First aid. I feel like...
Draconian solution, but highly effective.
Dude, this was so
Sure,
sick.
if you're
I
a
do like the
genocidal
first aid.
maniac, you ever wonder
I
if we
do
even
like the
deserve to
pulse. The pulse
survive
does
this
so...
thing?
I need the pulse, though, more than anything.
Every day, Doctor.
I don't think I
Every day.
use... I don't
Good
use
luck,
the... this sticky bomb. Like, I keep on accidentally shooting other things. Give me a second. There you go. Ah! God damn it. I was really hoping I could run past it.
Warning. Contamination levels increasing.
You hear that, Agent? You're walking into the teeth of it now. Don't forget what I said about keeping any infected refugees alive. I mean, obviously you're gonna try and keep them all alive, but I need those virus samples, and I really need viable antibody samples from survivors. So keep them
Anybody?
extra alive, I guess. You know
No,
what
not.
I'm saying.
Oh, there's
I'm going
a
back to
couple
work
guys.
now.
All right, let's do it.
Candle out.
1, 2. So crazy. I fucking love that so much, man. Is there a guy? Oh, come, God damn it. I have a health skill, right? Okay. Dude, I really don't want to blow them up. No, I just blew them up.
Warning. Chemical signature of explosives detected.
Confirmed. It's Napalm B, all right. With that much capacity, they must be planning to burn out the whole damn yard. And when they do, they're gonna kill every last
how's the
refugee
stream?
in that shanty town.
On
We
my
need to
end,
check
it
with somewhere
shows
safe.
me that my FPS is dropping for the stream. I just want to make sure that it looks good on your guys' side.
With a gun, hard to tell.
Heal. Is there another guy behind me? No. Dude, I have no heals. There's a guy back here. What is this guy doing? I have no heals, dude. Dude, reloads are so slow for me. Reach of the crane. Hold on. Hold on. What's over here? Is my bag full? What is this? Oh, no. Is it just weapons? What is that? My bags are not full. Right? Yeah, no. My bags are not full. Marcus junk. Okay, I'm not sure why I can't pick that one up, but
Is that thing gonna hold?
there's another. Let's go. All right. Some more guys are going to pop out. I don't know where, though. Dude, I need my my abilities to come back a lot faster, so. What is the 28? I see 28 at the bottom left-hand corner. I'm not sure what that is.
Okay, Agent. As soon as you lock the situation down, I've got a joint Sarah JTF strike force ready to move in. They'll take samples from as many refugees as they can find. Medical personnel? A couple of EMTs in the mix, Doctor? Yes.
A couple? As in only two?
The rest are first aid certified. They know how to tap a vein. Get going.
Gotta heal.
Without contaminating the samples, I assume.
Or infecting themselves. Yes.
I'll take your word for it.
Thank you, Doctor. Get moving, Agent.
This is Dr. Candles, sampling team.
Go ahead, Doctor.
Oh, Lieutenant, good. Listen.
Dude, I have no
I need you guys
heals.
to log intake info from everybody you get a sample from. Age, gender, ethnicity, general state of health on a 10-point scale. Then label and
There we
group the
go.
samples
One
according
med
to-
kit.
Excuse me, Doctor. But maybe this could wait until we get confirmation the op is actually complete.
You saying you don't have faith in your agent?
Just focusing on the task at hand. Lieutenant, you'll radio the doctor as soon as the area is secured.
Yes, ma'am. Don't worry, Doctor. We'll get it all worked out.
I hope so. It's only the survival of the human species we're talking about.
Copy that, Doc. Patel out.
You know the situation. It's too late for these people here. They're dead, every one of them. But it's not too late for us. If we do what we gotta do, it might not be too late for the rest.
I don't know if I actually hit that guy's.
So go to work.
Doesn't feel like I hit him, but.
Get in there. Finish the job.
Reload. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh. God damn, dude. This is the only way I could do it. Oh, there's a guy coming from the right. Come on. There we go. Is a guy behind me? Oh, no, we're good. How do I have the key code? I have no idea.
Drop that tank someplace safe.
Was I given the key code? Is it dropping it? Oh, yeah.
That should do it, Agent. Solid work.
Yes, good work. Now, sample team, listen up. Like I was saying, I'm going to need those blood samples labeled and organized so we can track corroborating factors. Let's move this discussion to a different channel so we don't bore the agent.
Bore me. All right, all right. I see how it is. This sniper rifle's pretty good. How's it compared to this? Not too good, actually. We're gonna mark. There's a shotgun. Anything else? I don't think so. Abilities. Do I have any? Can I upgrade? Oh, I equip mods. Well, I don't have any mods, I don't think. Okay, well, okay. Oh, there's perks.
Hey, the comparative data you secured from the train yard. I mean, those refugees, of course. It gave us something to think about. There's another report in the database for you to look at.
How do I get out of here? Hold on, there's got to be an easier way. So we go, okay. Did I ever get this? No. Okay, I have to get this safe house real quick. We'll get the safe house and then we'll move over to that next mission. Need to get as many upgrades as possible. I wonder if I can... I'm kind of curious if I can do this fully solo. I feel like I can. At least the main story. I don't know about like any of the endgame stuff. I would love to do the DLC too.
Come check this out.
Come check this out. Every safe house offers missions, encounters, social hub. Open the map, select any safe house, and press X to fast travel. Nice. Okay.
So I went uptown.
Agent, it's great to meet you. And I'm sure you feel the same about me. You've probably seen me on television in my legendary role as a special agent on everyone's favorite continuing daytime drama. So I can totally relate to what you're going through.
What?
I'll be sending out the intel about our hotspots.
Thanks, man, I guess. Yo, you got any good weapons, yo, dude? AK-47. Hold on, can I compare this? This does a lot more damage. Doesn't have range, but it does have a lot more damage. Low-key, I'm buying it.
You won't regret it.
Inventory. We'll change this out for this gun. Let's get rid of all the mods on here. That's a good quality of life thing that Division 2 had, was having all the mods. Being able to like just sell your weapon and then it just put all the mods back into your stuff. Okay, let me sell my weapons then. Oh fuck! What did I mark as junk?
I won't hold it against you.
Did I mark anything else as junk that I didn't, that I actually need?
Hey, what are you looking for?
Nothing at the moment. Okay, everything else seems like I marked everything as junk, so sell junk. Okay, what else do you have? Do you have like armor? I'm gonna buy probably all of this stuff. Just in case.
Bet you can't wait to try that out.
Okay, so I have a grip, right? Reload speed.
I got the best right here.
No, you know what? No. What's my reload speed right now? Can I look at my reload speed? Doesn't look like it. Okay, you don't have anything else, right? Just a bunch of stuff like that. Okay.
Don't worry. You.
Well, damn. Okay. I don't even know. Why fuck me? You have enough materials to crap items.
We've got some communications problems with the network, and I'll need you to check it out. We never did a scene like this, so I can't offer much guidance. Over and out.
I'll check that in a second.
Agent, we've got a supply crate down that needs some attention before someone else finds it. We can do this.
You say we can do this like you're doing something. I'll worry about all that stuff later.
JTF dispatch requesting backup. Multiple hostages reported at an electronics store on 11th. Priority 1, repeat priority 1.
What kind of watch is that?
Oh, get up!
Warning. Hostile presence detected.
Can I grab this? Okay. Where? Oh. Very nice. What is happening? Hold on.
Thanks for coming through, Agent.
What do you girl? Ooh, new weapon, blue weapon too. Let's go. I got a blue weapon. It is a SMG. Yeah, SMG. I'll sell it. I'm not really a big fan of SMGs. I know that gun had a mod on it, but okay, what else do we have? What is this? Oh, some more attachments. What else do I have in here? Appearances? No, okay. Is that it? Okay, cool. All the way down. Jesus Christ. Is there another? Okay, there's a jacket in here that I haven't looked at. Okay, doser. Commandments, evidence, field. It's just a bunch of extra stuff for the game. Can I hate the fact that I have to look through all of this. Where's the commandment though?
One of the things that makes a virus lethal is adaptation. Rapid mutation makes it harder for antibodies to identify and drugs to kill. What we're seeing in the samples you pulled from the population at the train yard is the degree of genetic drift green poison is already experiencing, and it's significant, which means it'll be that much harder to find a vaccine.
Okay, that's good to know. I still have something in my commandments, and I don't know where. Oh, right here, exploration. Field data has some stuff. Okay, that should be everything, right? Except for my fucking inventory, which has 6 things. What? Has a new item, but where's the item? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna stop fixating on that. We'll do this side mission. I need to level up a little bit more.
Innocent people are being attacked by someone called Wildchild. I need you to intervene. Can I just mention this reminds me of a scene we did in season 2?
Just a reminder, we're gonna be checking out the showcase that's happening in about a little less than an hour. We're gonna be vibing out, chilling, going over all the new games. I'll do a breakdown of everything I saw and my hype levels for it. So I hope you guys hang around, chill. I want to make a YouTube video out of it, so it hopefully works out. But I'm extremely excited for this showcase. There's a lot of good updates. No new games. Let me repeat that. There's no new games, but it shows updates to games that are currently out or coming out soon. Where the fuck?
Damn, Sharon.
Just leave us be, man.
All right, how? Epic, Jervy, anybody here? How's the stream? Is it good? I'm trying to dictate. I'm trying to make sure that the stream is looking good. Looks good for me. Okay. Hasn't been like an issue. Was blurry for a second. Oh no, that's not good. But it corrected itself. Okay. All right, just wanted to make sure. I see my FPS on my my Meld Studio going down, and I wasn't sure. I'll probably ask in a little bit once I see the FPS go down again. So just bear with me. Dude, reload, reload, reload. What the fuck did he drop? Hold on. Do I have a silencer out here? Damn, that guy's fucking body went everywhere. Okay, I gotta heal. Reload! Good God. That guy had like unlimited ammo.
So exciting. Which is why I don't understand why the rating slipped. Anyway, over and out.
Let's go level up. Do I get anything good? Let's see what we got. Ooh, the scar. What the heck? It's okay. Well, it's roughly the same. All right, so we're just gonna mark his junk. Okay. There's some new backpacks. Mark. Nothing too crazy. Okay.
Captain, we're getting overrun. They're killing everyone in sight. Damn it, if they blow open the floodgates, then... Captain! Agent, we've got a supply crate down...
Damn, man. I remember, you know what I remember specifically about the Division 1? Was that the final mission is a helicopter, which and then everybody was so mad. And rightfully so. You know, fighting a helicopter for your final mission kind of fucking sucks. But I remember that specifically. It was so funny. We're in Hell's Kitchen. I think I have to unlock the... actually, yeah, the safe house is right here. Let me unlock it. I need World Tier 1? Oh. This is the safe house to the... No? What the fuck? Can I not get this? What did it say? I need World Tier 1. Okay. That sucks. Let's do this encounter. We'll finish up maybe like a few more missions, and then we'll kind of hang out until the show starts at 1 o'clock. 1 p.m. PST.
Agent, we've got hostiles at a Sarah warehouse on 40th, requesting division support.
Oh my God.
Without you, we'd have been dead.
Was that it? No, there's somebody else.
Morning. Hostile forces approaching.
Where? Where?
We've got tangos
Oh, over here.
inbound.
There they are. Dude. Anybody else?
Morning. Hostile forces approaching.
We've got tangos inbound.
Dude, I just naturally hit the turnaround on it, man. It's really nice.
The city's lucky you're
Great work. You got my guys out of a tough spot.
All right, next.
Agent, we've got a supply crate down that needs some...
Still one of the best renditions of New York, man. No, to be honest, I think the best rendition of New York is probably the Spider-Man games, but
Not quite done here.
oh my God, hold on. Oh, buddy. Heal? Who the fuck shot me? Why am I emoting? I don't need to emote. What the fuck did... How did I pull up this menu? How the fuck did I pull up this menu?
Warning. Incoming hostiles.
Is this the supply crate? No, that's the supply crate. What the heck?
Warning. Supplies taking fire.
Attack me, don't attack that. Is there another one? Was that it?
Warning. Incoming
Okay.
hostiles.
Just pistol. Pistol, pistol. I assume it's that one, right? No, it's not that one. It's this one. How the fuck do I get up there? Guys ain't taking shit.
Warning. Incoming hostiles.
Is this the one? No, it's up there. Fuck me. This is this mission is a little wonky. Thankfully, it's a side mission. It's not really like...
You got it! Just like I myself recovered some endangered supplies in Season 3. Maybe later on you could put in a word with casting. You know what? Let's do
lunch when this thing blows over.
Okay, yeah, I don't understand. That guy's character is a bit strange.
Hello?
We're getting overrun. They kill.
Is that right? Yeah, okay.
Agent, we've got some communications problems with the network, and I'll need you to check it out. We never did a scene like this, so I can't offer much guidance.
Dude, it's super windy outside right now. Holy crap. I'm like looking at my window right now, and I see this the tree outside just blowing. Oh, how's the frames? How's the frames? It just kind of dropped.
We're so grateful.
It's still dropping. I don't know why it randomly drops like that. I think maybe I'm using DirectX 11. That's why. I'll enable DirectX 12 just in case once I start back up. We're trying to get roof access? Okay. FPS dropped. Tough. There's hella stuff. Hold on. Hold on. Dude, what is... Yo, the FPS dropped right there. It's tough. Find access to the rooftop. Okay. Oh my god, I hate these missions so much, dude. What the fuck? How do I get over there? Oh my god, it's this mission. It's this way. I think. How the fuck do I get up there? What? I hate this mission so much. I just broke my legs. Hold on. Trying to reach the antenna. Yeah, this mission... These missions suck. I'm glad they did not bring these back in Division 2. How the fuck do you get over there? Who the fuck is taking pictures? Fix the antenna. Yeah, these missions suck.
Agent, great job as always. But just in case it had crossed
Who the
your
fuck is
mind,
taking pictures?
I'll give you some advice. You should stick to your day job. I mean, you're clearly a great agent, and there are way too many actors in the pool already. The Division needs you more than network television does.
Okay. Let me go into my graphic settings and change it to DirectX 12. Okay, we're vibing. We're hanging out. I think it's special event, right? Okay, it did not change, so it's not special event. Okay, we're changing it over to special events. Cool. And then we're watching. What are we watching? The dude. What the fuck? Ren is still playing, and she's 15 hours deep. Hold on. She's listening to music, and I can't like. I wish I can. I want to listen to her. I want to listen to it. I'm gonna get DMCA'd on YouTube immediately. Okay, I can't listen. I unfortunately cannot listen to her music because I will get DMCA'd. I've already gotten DMCA'd for like last stream, which is fucking bonkers, dude.
De este evento todos los días. ¿Vieron lo del nombre? ¿Vieron lo del nombre? ¿Vieron lo?
What? Okay, so I only think it's on YouTube. It's gonna be like 20 minutes. Okay, 25 minutes or so. Jumping on RuneScape just to kill some time. Also, hold on 1 second. I have to change something around. That one's fine. This is my perfect time for me to like move some things around. Wild's right there. That's right there. Why is this so small? When I move. Is there a way I can make it bigger? I wish it made it like easier to actually make it bigger. Oh, it's right there. I'm stupid. Okay, chat. Wows, like that. Oh, that's why. I know why now. It's the locked. The lock aspect ratio. Okay, sorry. I'm like messing with some settings. This is so big. Hello? Mm, 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 mm. Just fixing up a bunch of stuff. Sorry, guys. Chat. Okay, so it's at 3. Gotta just we'll change this to 3. That looks a lot better. Or make this 2. I love showcases. Which one is this one? This one is the New Game Plus showcase. This is the first ever of its first of its kind. It is a creator-led showcase, and it's going to show off a bunch of games that we already know are coming out. No new games, but they're showing updates. You know, trailers for games that are about to release. Like I know, you know, Crimson Desert's getting a trailer in here. That vampire game from the XCDPR developers are getting a trailer here. So I'm trying to fix everything real quick. Sorry, guys. Updates, I like the sound of that. I'd be curious if Intergalactic gets a trailer. It gets an update. No, it's not like it's not going to be like any of these, as far as I believe. Intergalactic is far away, and it's probably not going to be probably shown off until like maybe Game Awards. That's my guess. Remember seeing the trailer, was super invested. Yes, but that game is a little far off, I would say. They left me in the desert. I like 2 on that one. That looks a lot better. Everything looks a lot better. I wonder if I can put an effect on this one. Let's make it 2. Now, does everything look correct? All right, I'm going to switch. I'm going to go into all my other things. So give me 1 second. Just making sure it looks good. That looks way too oversaturated. Sorry. Social handles. That one looks fine. The spotlight one right here. It's kind of crazy. There you go. Social handles over here. That one looks fine. This one, spotlight looks crazy. Can I just lock all of these at once? That would be fucking great. I can't lock them all at once. That sucks. I'm gonna lock all of these at once. Ugh, I don't like text. That text looks very... Okay, it doesn't matter. Closing. Sorry, guys. I'm just going through and making sure that everything looks good. This is a perfect opportunity for me to make sure that everything looks fine. Spotlight. Get rid of that. Chat. That one looks fine. That looks fine. Okay. Wow. Can I add a duplicator for chat? What time is it? I have 10 minutes. Okay. Test the chat. I've been trying to work on like my be right back screen. I was trying to put like clips, but my clips would always just pause for some reason. Test one more time. Dude, is there a way to make... I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to make a... Like, you know, like this chat. I want to put a, like, backing on it. I don't know how to. Tint? No, it's not tint. Drop shadow? No, drop shadow is a little too much. Like a background, yeah. I think there's a way to do it in the effects. Chat background melt studio. Rectangular layer feature. What the fuck is a rectangular layer? Oh, you could just add a layer? Oh, you're right. Oh, but it can't be cropped? I don't like... This is so ridiculous. I want it to be super... Oh, transparent, right? That looks a little bit better. I could probably do that for a bunch of... 5 minutes. Can you test? God damn it. Everything needs to be locked down. I need to lock everything down to like... Duplicator. What does that even mean? I'm just going to be filling up the chat with tests.
Dragon Age.
Mass Effect.
Oh, Mass Effect.
Palworld or Pokemon? Palworld.
Palworld.
I don't want to get a cease and desist, so I'll say Pokemon.
Power. Defense. Vaporeon? No, don't put that. Don't put that.
Super Mario or Sonic? Super Mario.
Super Mario Bros.
Super Mario.
Sonic.
Destiny or Warframe? Warframe. Destiny 2.
Warframe.
Diablo or Path of Exile? Path of Exile. Diablo.
No, you can't do that to me. What the hell? Oh, man. Diablo is my childhood. Path of Exile is a lot better now. Ah.
Breath of the Wild or Ocarina of Time? Breath of the Wild.
Ooh. I have a long story about Ocarina of Time. Pass.
Ocarina of Time. Roguelikes or Metroidvanias? Roguelikes.
Roguelites.
Metroidvanias.
I love both. Roguelite? Metroidvanias? Castlevania.
Achievement hunting or multiple playthroughs? Multiple playthroughs.
Multiple playthroughs?
Achievement hunting.
People who only play games for achievements are so low on my totem pole. What was this? Sorry.
Achievement hunting or multiple playthroughs?
Multiple playthroughs.
All right, good.
Sorry.
All right, let's get started. It's only in 1080p, so all right. Let's go. We get to see the cube. Let's go. Hype trailer, hype trailer. Hype, hype, hype. RuneScape. Baby RuneScape. Let's go.
what they're putting out for RuneScape. I'm also very curious. This is gonna be a long. This is gonna be a long showcase, so everybody use the bathroom. Take your time. There's gonna be a lot of stuff to get into the nitty gritty with. So they're showing out Outlands 2. I forgot, and it doesn't matter. But let's get started.
Welcome to the New Game Plus Game Showcase, a new initiative built by creators who love games for what they are and not just the games that pay to have them promoted. First up, I'm Hunter. I'm normally behind the camera across gaming and esports events, and I work on social accounts for a ton of different games. My favorite games of all time would probably be RuneScape, Dark Souls 3, Leaf Green, Black Ops 2, and Star Wars Battlefront 2. Then we have Jake Lucky, kind of the point where gaming, esports, and streamers collide. If you look at him for too long, you'll start to wonder why his neck is so long, and if you look at his Twitter for too long, you'll wonder how much Nadeshot paid him to tweet clips of him every single day. His favorite games of all time are RuneScape, Age of Empires 2,
Dude,
Halo
everybody
Infinite,
loves
Jumpstart
RuneScape.
Adventures with Bodley, and CSGO. Next up, Luauti, a streamer with a hatred of spoons and a love for dragon sex. Lua probably has more personality than the rest of us in her pinky. Her favorite games include Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, XCOM 2, Witcher 3, and Mass Effect.
Oh,
Then
she's an
Luke
RPG.
Stevens, the mind of a critic with the heart of a fan. Luke breaks down games to their DNA and really looks at everything a game has to offer. Where our brains might be smooth, his is nice and wrinkled. His favorite games of all time are Elden Ring, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Last of Us, Witcher 3, and Batman Arkham City. The fifth and final in-person member this year is I Am Rob. Rob came from the hell of making Call of Duty videos to the other hell of platinuming games. His favorite games of all time are Witcher 3, Halo 3, Batman Arkham City, X-Men Legends, and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
X-Men Legends, yo,
Not to be confused
shout out
with Call
shout
of
out to
Duty
X-Men
Modern
Legends.
Warfare 2 or Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 remastered. Then our final member is Blue Thunder, the man who is always spotlighting the next hidden gem before anyone else
Blue
sees it
Thunder,
coming.
let's-
He just had a beautiful second child that luckily takes after his wife, so he's not here in person, but was a major part of the
I see Blue
showcase.
Thunder a lot on
His
TikTok.
favorite games of all time are Resident Evil 2, Silent Hill 2, Elden Ring, The Last of Us, and Metal Gear Solid 2.
Yo, bangers.
Together, we're pressing into how we think game showcases should feel: conversational, authentic, and transparent.
We are here to celebrate what actually excites us. Incredible worlds, creative devs, and stories behind those games that we love so much.
There's no paid placements, no marketing scripts, just pure passion and excitement for what's coming up in gaming.
You can expect a wide range of content, including new trailers, fresh gameplay, developer interviews, behind-the-scenes content, and even some updates to your favorite games.
So sit back, grab your drink of choice, and let's dive into some of the games that we think are worth your attention. This is the New Game Plus Game Showcase.
Let's go.
Also, who picked the name?
New Game.
It's a work in progress.
Wait, what's the name of it?
New Game Plus shows the showcase.
New plus
of-
a game plus a showcase.
Have we trademarked that yet? Because I don't.
Oh, God.
Well, we have cups.
We already got the cups.
Sick name.
The cups are done, dude.
We might have to cut our losses.
There's no changing it up.
Cheers.
Perfect.
I like it.
And it's great.
Okay, the Twitch is a
All right,
little
guys, so
bit.
first up, we have three awesome games. We have Blind Descent coming from Owlcat. We have Deep Dish Dungeon coming from Behold and Raw Fury, as well as an exclusive interview with the Don Walker creative director.
Don Walker. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm switching over to Twitch. Twitch is a little bit ahead. Blind Descent. Yeah, no idea. You know what? Where's... I gotta bring up my Steam real quick so I can wishlist games. This game looks so sick. I love this art style, dude. Look at this. This looks sick. I don't know what it is. Like... puzzle game. Deep Dish Dungeon.
Must be here somewhere.
Oh, is this blood of the blood of the Dawn, the blood of Dawn Walker? This is the first gameplay we actually got from this. When does this come out? Oh, is
A
it?
Dawnwalker is like a special kind of being in our IP. It's neither fully a vampire nor a human. It's something in between. What this means is
No, we
basically
got
that
gameplay
you,
before, didn't we?
as a Dawnwalker, you have underwent a transformation. You used to be human. And now, during the nighttime, you do get all the powers and the difficulties of being a vampire. So you get the blood craving and so on. But during daytime, these powers are dormant and you still have to eat. You have all the weaknesses of a human, right? But also the perks of being human. One of the things that is unique to humans in our IP is being able to use magic, so casting spells. The Dawnwalkers are not very commonplace in that IP. They are very, very rare, rarer than vampires. So you as a Dawnwalker are kind of special in this regard. I would say the short-term things that have immediate impact on the character development are you have to feed on, you know, either animals or humans on blood suddenly, right? So you get these cravings, you get
Damn,
these,
vampire
like,
gaming is
weird,
back,
eerie
baby!
experiences that you didn't have as a human. Francis and his clique of vampires actually caught him on his low point when he was vulnerable. He has used specific traits of vampiric blood in order to cement his position in the valley. Because, you know, as you might imagine, having a bloodsucker as your lord might be a tough sell. However, if the alternative is getting sick and, you know, dying in thousands, actually it doesn't sound as such a horrible thing. He tries to kind of distort the religious beliefs in order to install himself as a savior of the valley. We do explore this in the game, so you might see, like, for example, statues erected to Francis, new iconography shown in the local cathedral, for example. And in the castle,
This is a beautiful
and so
looking game.
on. There is this whole cult of personality he builds around himself. So he basically shows himself as something better than the old order, right? We do have a mechanic tied to shrines that are erected across the valley, and Francis puts a lot of attention to kind of twist them to his own image. And these do have a functionality. When you play the game, we have assigned specific functions to them. Generally speaking, one of the things we wanted to achieve in this game is to have Francis being this active antagonist. You know, in a lot of games, the antagonists are out there to be defeated, but generally speaking, you have free reign. You do your own thing, and it doesn't really
The world
change
looks
much
great.
how they approach you. In this game, what we wanted to do is to have Francis react to your actions as you complete different activities throughout the valley, as you maybe undermine his operations and so on.
It's kind of like his seal of approval.
Exactly. So it's like, so basically the way you can think about it is like the more you do in the valley, especially if you undermine Francis, you will gain notoriety. The more notorious you are, the more edicts Francis will pass in order to thwart you. So for example, he might send out more soldiers to patrol roads and villages, right? He might, in some extreme cases, maybe even initiate a lockdown of the city to basically
so cool.
hamper your ways of traversing.
It's almost
it,
like
right?
a
There is a number of these edicts we have prepared, and
like a
each of them
Dishonored
is designed
type of
to
game.
kind of twist and change the general open world gameplay. It also has benefits. There are factions in the valley that dislike Francis, so the more notoriety you gain, the better standing with them you get, like they actually like that. There is a number of plot lines that you can follow if you want. You can also cut them off because we have added these systems where, for example, you might lose control over Cohen when he's a vampire if he was hungry. You might kill off some important NPCs and then the plot line just cuts off basically, or you get some alternative version. There are some ways to enter the castle in the open world. You can ignore these side plot lines. You can level up Cohen and decide to attack the castle on your own, right?
Out of curiosity, Is there romance in the game?
Romance, yes, of course. We do have romance options, yes. We didn't delve deep into like with whom yet.
Okay.
And I'll leave that for the future to talk about. However, yes, you can expect to build relationships with characters. Like I said, there is like one main goal, very varying ways to get to it. These different ways that you pick will impact, you know, what happens with Veil Sangora in the end, and it's all up to you. And I think, I really recommend experimenting with this stuff and having fun with it.
First one, Blind Descent, Martian, survival, co-op, adventure.
Gives me Subnautica vibes, and in the best way possible. I really like it, but like more with land exploration, which is
Blind
really cool.
Descent.
I
That's
honestly
that.
can't wait to try it.
We're also going to see a lot of survival games today. So I think it all comes down to what the ultimate depth of the game is. But I also, my first thought when I saw Martian land was No Man's Sky. That's obviously like maybe a reach for expectation wise, and definitely a tall task. But when I heard Martian, I thought No Man's Sky-esque.
Like you said, a lot of survival games, but I think it's popular right now, and I'm hopeful that a lot of them do it right. But this is like going underneath Mars and has aliens. It looks interesting. I like it.
I'm intrigued about
No, what happened?
the variety of ecosystems and aliens and plants that they bring up.
Well, like you said, it's popular right now because people like them. And so they share a lot of things mechanically, but for me, it's usually the vibe. And this one has a vibe.
Yeah, it's a good vibe.
That's why I wonder how that gameplay loop goes. Like, how far down can you go? What kind of biomes are you experiencing as you continue to go down? And like you said, with survivals, we see like a lot of the same loops. So how can they?
Are there trees you can cut?
Yeah, like again, we're gonna talk about it a lot, but if you can cut a tree down, I'm good for survival games. I'm like
at that point.
I'm the target. I'm the target audience.
Then we have Deep Dish Dungeon, co-op dungeon crawling, a survival game, handcrafted dungeon. You gather resources, cook to strengthen your party. You can party up with friends. I'm excited for it.
Speaking of vibes, this thing is a vibe. Like, I don't know what you'd call that art style, but whatever it is, like injected into my veins.
Retro, right?
It's like pixel art, but then they also have like some voxel type tech for digging and breaking things. I don't know, whatever it is, I like
What's
it.
voxel type tech?
Okay, so when Luke said voxel, that's big word count number one of the day. When I see that, I'm very basic. I'm like, that's got to be some form of pixel art, which is definitely coming back. I feel like we're seeing more games kind of pull back that old view, that old like Minecraft pixel art, whatever you want to call it, voxel view.
I will be honest with you guys. While you guys are talking about pixels, I'm thinking I hope I can kill my teammates in funny ways. So sure, we'll go with the pixels.
Yeah, we were watching the trailer together, and the first thing she was saying was like, "Hey, how do I kill those I'm with?"
I mean, I have to imagine it's a dungeon crawling game about cooking in the dungeon. Surely you're gonna be able to accidentally poison yourself.
Do you think you can get like bad ingredients on purpose to murder your?
I bet you're gonna have to find out.
Why are you going?
So I wonder though, with it being like in dungeons, like if they're gonna have an in-game proximity chat kind of thing.
I hope
It's one of my favorite things in games like this, when you're like walking through and you can hear your friend off in the distance. I wonder if they'll do something like that.
The Lethal Company
effects
where they're like,
It looks like
far
you
away.
can hear them
that's meant to be
screaming.
Like screaming.
with friends, for sure.
Yeah, like at
Me
least
and Jake gonna be in there dishing in that dungeon.
like at least a co-op. He's across the world. I'm like, Rob, you there?
I'm dishing, baby. I'm dishing.
I'm dishing.
Making
Can you bring the carrot?
What are you making?
Lasagna.
Yeah, no, but it looks very promising though.
Next up, we have Dawn Walker. Lua had a crazy conversation with her creative director. Single player, vampire, RPG. It looks incredible. I think the 30-day system is awesome and, like you said, gives weight to things. And then the whole, like, there's so many decisions you can make.
What I find really interesting about the game is that Colin, the protagonist, is half vampire, half man. And even though, like, all of that sounds great by itself, there's even another layer where at night, of course, he can use vampiric abilities that he doesn't get to use during the daytime. His combat's different. He's not using a sword, he's using claws. And then in the daytime, of course, there's NPCs walking around, and there's, you know, maybe patrols going around that aren't there at night, but then there's different ones at night. So
And you can use magic as human. You can use magic as a vampire.
Yes, and basically what they're trying to do
is to not just have the time be an element of certain actions to take it forward, but also whether you're playing in day or night, quest lines play out completely differently because people are in different spots, their behaviors are different. This person may be asleep, so you can't talk to them.
Have different
but somebody else is
abilities.
there. Exactly.
Well, The Witcher 3 is my personal favorite game of all time. So, and this is
Damn.
former Witcher 3 developers working on this, and so much of that charm was prevalent there.
The music.
The music, just that soundtrack in the short little snippet we saw there, I felt it.
I love that simple separation between day and night and different things coming with your character.
That's got to be like the coolest part of it.
Yeah, because it's got to probably tailor to your gameplay of like, I got to wait to make this choice during the nighttime versus during the daytime where I can use certain abilities or different combat styles. I love that part of it.
And so I could foresee a run through, like a play style where you're playing only at night for missions. You're just doing stealthy vampire stuff, and you're eating people or drinking blood rather, not eating people.
Eating people.
But, whatever you want. The dark run through versus like the light run through in the daytime. The vegan run through. The vegan run through. Which has one of those vegan
sped run. Don Walker.
Yeah, vegan achievement.
Sponsored by Beyond Meat. The fact that they revealed a little bit about more Brensis the Overlord is also a system. He really talked a lot about systems that they have not spoke on yet at all and didn't with us either.
Like the edicts. As you go around the world trying to find your information, you can side with different people, and depending on what you do, you can make the Brensis quite upset. So he can start making laws and rules to stop you from progressing in a certain way.
I also like that Brensis as an antagonist is not just like pure evil, doing all sorts of horrible stuff. Like he is helping the people in some ways in order to get control of them, but he's like curing them of the plague. Like he offers them something they aren't getting elsewhere. So he's doing bad stuff, but there's nuance.
And that typically makes for really, really good stories.
Harder choices
perspective, and never a clear-cut good or bad.
Yeah, because I bet you there's gonna be a moment where it's like you could stop it, like his influence in an area. That means they're gonna die of the plague. So it's like, do you let the bad guy do the thing that you were trying to stop him to do, or?
And it's also about perspective. These people were ruled by a very tyrannical leader before. So even though Brent is a vampire to them, he may as well be a savior, right?
New
Next
games.
section, we have 3, again, I'm gonna have to not say incredible games every single time, but we have Prologue, Go Way Back from PlayerUnknown, Beautiful Light from Deep Worlds, and Project Shadowglass from Starhelm Studios.
It's just an infinite map generator with some game loops on top of it. So you have a survival loop, which is pretty hard. Get to the weather tower, we give you a map and a compass and not much else. Some basic survival mechanics, and it's a game against yourself more than anything else and kind of the decisions you make. Then we also have just objective survive, which is just see how long you can last in the world, and free roam for those that just like a hike. The differentiator, or the thing that makes a difference, is that we can generate essentially infinite maps of 8x8 scale. Like we have a map editor in the game and stuff like that, but we want to be able to give you the ability to give a deep link to someone. So I can just send you like a HTTP link that starts up the game, loads a map and a seed, and I can share stuff I've built with you with just a link, right?
So it's a survival crafting
it's a technological experiment or proving some technology we've developed. It's no longer an experiment, it's in production, so it works. But it's also going back to my love of survival games and those kind of emergent, I'm not giving anyone missions to do, it's just get there, and how you get there is fully up to you. Basically, if you play the same seed, you get the same weather, I'm pretty sure you get the same cabin layout, and you maybe get the same loot. So you and 4 friends could technically race to the weather tower, and so you gets there first because you have the same conditions. And while we don't have multiplayer yet, you have this kind of asynchronous multiplayer that as long as you can share the seed with people. And I thought, wouldn't that be a cool thing for events where you have 16 streamers and see how long they can survive in objective survive mode, right? Or see who can race to the weather tower quickest, or we can set up the weather just to get progressively colder and see who lasts the longest. There's a weather tower on top of one of the higher points on the map. It's generally the other side of the map. We do have
Bear
prompts
Grylls
now
would
that tell you what to do in the world. But yeah,
would
there's some simple
fly
survival
through this.
mechanics. Keep yourself warm, keep yourself dry, light fires, board up windows, keep your body in a good temperature, get across the map. And we don't tell you where you are on the map, except when you find a new map in the world and it updates your position, you're left for basic navigation. It's kind of set in the 80s, so you don't have digital GPS, stuff like that. I want to make sure that the worlds we're generating have enough depth that when we add story and mission and quest-based content, that the worlds feel like coherent and real enough that it makes sense. Like, I want to have pathing. I want to have like infrastructure, like telephone lines, this kind of stuff. So the cabins aren't just random cabins in the forest, that there seems to be some like, you know, logical placement of stuff in the world. And once we have those in, then we can more easily go, well, okay, you need to connect all the substations to bring power to the weather tower so you can get a message or go and do various things. Right now, there's a bunch of cabins.
I don't think this is my type of game, but I understand the
a
appeal
lot more
for it.
depth to the environment. Preface is a tech demo. That I always said I wanted to release a free tech demo of the engine we're building, and that's what Preface is. And the kind of poetic thing is that my last game will be Preface, because it'll just be a visualization of what's possible with our engine at that time.
What is this
And it's
engine?
more like Minecraft
In-house engine,
Survival,
probably?
that it's an example of what you can do with the engine, and it'll be open source and free for everyone, so you can do whatever you want. So having this kind of digital space, like an internet in 3D, I don't see.
Yeah, if it ain't my favorite streamer, yo, what up, Archie? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in, my friend. We're watching a showcase right now.
And that's kind of the bigger goal, and that's why we've broken it down into 3 games. The aim is that you should be able to do anything from 10 by 10 to 100 by 100 with 5v5 or 100v100 relatively easily and not have any problems. We will build maybe an Earth scale terrain, maybe smaller, with hopefully a network layer that supports millions of people. That will be kind of a survival civilization MMO type game. But again, that's just one layer of the world. Like, I want
I'm a little
to be able to
confused.
just jump around the world and see what's happening, because you should be able
Oh,
to
holy
like,
shit.
I think if you
I didn't
wanna
realize
interact with the
he's the
world,
CEO
there should be a
of
layer
Player Unknown
of survival you
Productions.
have to do, or a layer of gameplay in order to kind of leave your
Oh
impression
shit,
on the
it's
world.
Brendan Green. I didn't realize. What the fuck? Didn't Brendan Green make PUBG?
Quebec Charlie to Quebec Romeo Foxtrot. We got your location report. We are monitoring you in the operation zone. Good luck. Over.
Showcase for what game? It's a bunch of different games. No updates to games and games coming out this year. Yeah, Brendan Green. Yeah, that is Brendan Green, the creator of PUBG. I did not realize that. What the fuck is this? This looks pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie though. I fucks with first-person shooters in a post-apocalyptic world. It's so dark. I don't know if it's me, but this shit is dark. Is this an extraction shooter? Is somebody playing as the monster? No, it's a multiplayer versus game. It's not an extraction shooter, is there? Enter, secure, extract. So it is an extraction shooter. Beautiful light. Okay. Extraction versus game? Ew, this is that weird looking game. Look at this.
2D. Now, there's 3D. Oh, I'm just with you. I'm Dominic John, the dev behind Project Shadowglass, a 3D pixelated RPG that's a love letter to classic immersive sims. Like
This looks
Thief
sick.
and System Shock. This video is a series of prototype rooms that I've been working on some of the core systems in. No art, no assets will be generated by AI. This is all human-made, hand-placed, made by me and artists like me because we love what we do.
Oh, like a tech demo. This looks pretty cool though. I do love this art style. I don't know what it is about it, but
If you have headphones, I would highly suggest wearing them. All the audio in Project Shadowglass is going to be 3D, and not just 3D, but simulated. The music emanating from this orb is going into the left ear and the right ear, but as I change the size of the space, you can hear the character of the sounds change.
that is pretty cool, not gonna lie. Air absorption.
And if we go around the wall, we can still hear it coming from the opening in each ear.
Can you grab it? Ooh, yo, that was a chunky sound. Oh, this is definitely a tech demo, but I mean, it's pretty fucking cool.
I actually launched the Shadowglass Discord today, so if you have any ideas or suggestions or just want to follow along, feel free to wishlist Project Shadowglass on Steam. I hope you enjoyed this sneak peek on how things are coming along. Thank you so much, all the crew at New Game Plus, for having me. Be well, my friends.
Pretty cool. Demo coming in 2026. All right. I fucked with it. Ah, man, let me hit that Shadow Glass real quick.
To start with, Prologue, Go Way Back, another survival game that we're seeing, and we were talking, it's a bare bones survival game where there is no common enemy. Your enemy is the elements, where you just have to try and survive and make it to that point. So if you guys don't know Brennan Green, he not only was behind the Battle Royale mode of H1Z1, which we talked a long time about, he was also the creator of PUBG. So people have a lot of faith in him and what he calls his 10-year plan. And he talks about his ultimate goal being he wants 1 million players on a server. He wants the internet to be made 3D and for all of us to actually truly be able to play together. Which I know is a crazy transition from us talking about a survival game.
Single-player survival game?
Like we want to cover their survival game because I love survival games, and they're going to be branching out in this game for the next few years until they have multiplayer, until they have weapons, and they have PvE and animals to fight against. But it's also part of a much bigger picture.
Also, story. He mentioned that they will be adding also a story to the
Things
world.
to do, yeah.
Yes.
That's got to be like one of the most ambitious projects out there right now.
Yeah,
I mean, it's crazy to
What's
think
so funny
about.
about him is that he's like, yeah, I want like millions of players to be playing together on like a gigantic map, but you know, not to undersell it.
Shoot for the stars, brother. Shoot for the stars.
No one's done that yet. Next game we talked about was Beautiful Light by Deep Worlds SA. That's a PvPvE tactical extraction shooter.
Yeah.
There are 6 3-person squads.
6?
There's also a lot of anomalies and monsters and stuff that we saw in it. Looks like I'm gonna be scared.
It looks very scary.
I mean, I appreciated that it was very immersive. Like he had the sort of Pip-Boy looking thing over there.
Yeah.
And speaking of big words, I actually looked up what that's called. It's called diegetic UI.
Oh, did you say diegetic?
Diegetic.
Thinking the same.
Diegetic. Write that one down. Write that one down.
That word.
But it's really, really cool in games like this, especially because it's like hyper immersive. There's no UI popping up being like, oh, attack incoming. It's just, no, you are in the moment, you're in the game, listen around you, look at the thing on the character itself. I love that.
So you can play as a monster.
Yeah, I was kind of confused about
or
that.
as the, soldier. Is there controller support?
I don't know. Great question.
Duality, she just threw up in her mouth.
I have nothing against controllers, but I believe there's a right time for mouse and keyboard and a right time for keyboards. And he believes that the right time for a controller is when you're playing shooter games.
Left 4 Dead multiplayer vibes. True. Facts.
But not for him.
I would edit my own YouTube videos with a controller.
Yeah, he said that earlier.
That's how passionate.
Which is a patently insane thing to say.
Yeah, then we have Project Shadowglass.
Voxel art. I really enjoyed the
voxel.
This is Starhelm Studios. It's an immersive sim. We've all seen it. I think it went viral from that AI post. There was like an AI post that looked just like it, and then he was like, I'm making a game like this. It's not AI.
I looked up the video because he has a YouTube channel where you can actually see kind of behind the scenes. And when that clip of the AI generated art went viral, he saw it and thought like, I didn't think anybody wanted this. I was just like, it was a fun side project. And then he saw people wanted it and thought it looked awesome, and he put it out, but it's real.
Well, we talked about it earlier, you know, there's a desire for stuff like that, the more simplicity, kind of retro feel.
It feels like the game is still like learning what it wants to be. Like he's working on the graphics, the basics, the music, and as like they have a bow and an arrow, and hopefully as they work on the project, they start feeling what it will grow to be, what kind of game it will develop itself into.
Yeah, my understanding is right now it is just Project Shadowglass. And it's going to eventually become like a video game, but right now it's just kind of proof of concept that the art
tech
works,
demo.
the crazy math behind it works, and like it can grow to a game, but it's certainly very,
Well, I wish him nothing but success.
Yeah, he seems like
because it seems like I
awesome
just
dude.
love a good passion project. You can tell there's a lot of heart in that.
And I feel like I initially, like everyone else, why I went so viral, I got attached to that same artwork, but then when he further explains and shows you some concepts that you weren't expecting out of a game with that artwork or that design, when he's showing that you said the R6 lean in there. And
Oh yeah, that threw me off. The little bow behind. I was like, is that a Rainbow Six?
You threw that in there, and then of course they got the wall grapple, and then with the whole audio design as well. I mean, I'm definitely.
I remember seeing that clip that went viral. I remember seeing it. I was like, wow, that looks incredible. Like walking up to the castle.
The Expanse Osiris, let's
This
go.
section we have 3 what I would consider kind of sci-fi games a little bit, but we have Aphelion from Don't Nod, which we have an incredible look behind the scenes of the music with the composer themselves, as well as the Expanse Osiris Reborn from
Let's go.
Owlcat.
Let's
if you're
go.
familiar with the Expanse, super exciting, and also Distant Shores, Brittany.
Yo, Expanse Osiris Reborn is gonna be so good. I'm so hyped.
My name is Amin Bouafa. I'm a film music composer.
This is from
I am the composer for Aphelion
Don't Nod?
video game. I remember having a message from Talal saying that he loved the score of Summit of the Gods and they are working on a new video game and inviting me to come to the studio and to meet the team. It was very important for me to understand how the music would be interactive. So how to compose, how to write music that would be interactive with models, with stems, with separating the different elements, and at the same time, how could the music, how the structure of the music would be an evolving structure. It was very important for me first to have the story of Ariane and Thomas, like that the log line is the story, both of them, so there is a theme that conveys this emotional relationship between them. And then the frozen aspect of the music. I mean, for me, it was very important first to feel the cold in the music, to feel the wind.
If I remember correctly,
the
Don't Nod made
ice.
Life is Strange.
It's
I think
an
they're
instrument that had been invented by
the original developers of
Bashir
Life is Strange.
brothers in the mid 20th century. For me, it looks like an alien instrument. When you see it, cannot even predict that it's a musical instrument. To play the instrument, you need to get your hands.
What is he
in the
doing?
Water, and then rub crystal buttons that are in this metal structure could convey this frozen identity of the score, and at the same time having this magical sense of in the score.
No! Sorry.
There is a sacred feeling also to this planet. It's a huge planet, but I wanted to get this huge instrument and that it could also play very soft. The organ has a lot of sounds. It could be very soft, it could be very aggressive, it could be large, it could be intimate. For me, it's the planet. The planet could be very welcoming and suddenly very, how to say, very dangerous and very sacred at the same time. So
do we know
I thought
about
that
this
the organ could be this, could give this majestuous feeling to the score. I'm so happy to write the music for Aphelion. It's the first time for me to write a video game score, and it's a lot of fun and a lot of passion.
The score is actually very fucking beautiful. Almost like a Gesont, like a climbing style game. No release date yet. All right, Osiris, let's go. Expanse. Bro, if you guys love The Expanse, if you guys love fucking Mass Effect, this is gonna be that game, bro. This is gonna be that game.
Some discussions at the early stages of the
Croissant?
production, to be
No.
honest, whether
Gesont.
to go fully class system or something else. And again, we started with sitting down and lining up what are possible ways that the player might receive the game.
I don't know if we're gonna get any new
how
gameplay.
He can express himself in combat. So he might want to be a sniper, might want to be a hacker, maybe an engineer, something else. As we designed those play styles, we thought how to mix it up a bit, how to let player to experiment with what he encounters.
That
during
looks
the
so
game.
sick.
So, for example, when he finds a neat shoulder cannon, as we shown in the announcement trailer, even if he's a sniper, he might want to experiment with that. Why not? It fits the universe. It fits the.
Damn, this game is not 2026.
To see how
That's
it works.
sad.
And so we decided why not to give him the possibility to do that. That was the idea behind the playstyle. So playstyle is basically the starting preset that kind of gently guides you towards the certain direction of your power fantasy of how you play the game. At some point, the player will need to commit to his choices. So again, it's an important part of the choices system. You know, if you just can switch everything on the fly, that kind of makes your choices less important. So at some point you need to stick to
Dude, he's speaking.
guns, particular
I'm telling you, dude.
gadgets, and you just build around them. We give you some time to experiment, but you will need to commit. During the character creation, you will have to choose between three major factions. Your origin, so you'll be either Belter or Earther or Martian. Facial customization, appearance, you can choose your body type.
So you will be playing as a Pinkwater mercenary with different type of origin that you would create. You will have your sibling with the same identical one. They will look a little bit different because they're their own person. They have their own personality. These events are set during the first 3 books, I think. You will start on Eris and witness basically the events from a different angle, and this part will be to some degree shown in your character creation.
Every companion should belong somewhere in the universe, and they have their own background, consisting of their affection and their acquaintance. They have some background story, their own struggles. All this stuff will influence how they perceive the situations player encounters. So in every major plot event, they will have their opinions. They might hint you towards some decisions. They might provide you some assistance, or maybe even some crucial contacts to go for help, for advice, for military support, maybe. Of course, they will have their own stories, their own struggles, and you can choose to help them, or maybe to ignore their own stories, totally depending on how you want to be invested in this particular companion. The choices you make for those companions also will matter in long term.
Yep, some of them will have romances, and you can see on our background companions.
Perfect,
We cannot
thank
say who is going to have romance, but there will definitely be romance in our game.
It's a small crew on the small ship. You know, the Expanse, it's a universe where everyone flies in very tight spaces for a very long time. So there is a dynamics in the crew as well. We have a few layers of the combat system. First of all, it's obviously the gunplay. a few classes of weapons that you can use, and mostly you do it from the covers, so it's a cover-based gunplay game. And the second layer of the combat system is that's your abilities, that they might be more like offensive ones, maybe something like a grenade or a shoulder cannon, or maybe something more defensive like a shield or maybe a protective drone. A lot of gadgets that you can choose from depending on your play style. And as Julia mentioned, there are some play styles that are mostly focused on using your gadgets rather than using your weapons. Third layer, but still very important, that's obviously your companions. They have their impact on the combat. They have what we call combat opportunities. That's particular situations when you can order your companion to use an exploit in the arena, in the environment to gain a certain advantage in combat. We decided against the management, the gameplay part of the survival stuff. So you won't be counting your gallons of reaction mass or how much water you need to recycle before it dries out, nothing like that. But still, the expanse universe is very dangerous. So in terms of narrative, the survival will be a part of the game. You will have a tremendous enemy. You will have a lot of very dangerous situations that you will have to get out somehow.
There's no way that this game comes out in
terms
2026.
of, your player experience, just not as a.
I don't think, at
mechanic.
least.
You will be able to fly around the solar system. You will be able to visit various planets. We mentioned it before that we have Luna, Mars, Ceres, Io, and some other cool places to visit. And some of those places will be like major social hubs where you can just walk around, meet other people, drink at the bar, shop for better equipment and stuff like that. So you will have plenty of places to go and to visit and to look at. The Expanse universe is cruel, and some characters might die because of your choices. Stay tuned for more. We will show more very soon. Have something cooking. I hope you will like it.
No release date. Sad.
We trust your flight was smooth. We have landed you on the outskirts of Genyak Island. Stay alert.
Hey, Aaron, it's Thomas. You know, your brother. You said you would visit me here, but you never did. Look, bygones be bygones. Just find me in the West Zone. I'll be waiting.
Crafting? What the heck? Oh, wow. Definitely a puzzle. What the hell?
Sometimes I dream about what's under the ocean. A distant shore, waiting to be explored.
Interesting. Okay. It's almost like a Magneto. It's like metal. It looks like definitely a puzzle game. I do like this aspect though. Having the ability to break down things. What is attacking you? Is it just like an electrical? Yeah. Oh, like a gun? I'm getting so many different vibes from this game.
Slipping boats on the faucet. Such a peaceful place to be seen. It's a wonderful way to be free.
Let's
Yes.
start with Aphelion.
My understanding is it's a dual protagonist game, so you'll actually be swapping back and forth as they sort of work together. And I'm sure there's parts where you're separated, parts where maybe you're together, working together. to
Very
get out of it.
emotional story.
There's so
that
much
world.
potential for stories like that. The dual protagonists, seeing
feel
it
like-
converge in the end.
You know it's going to be an emotional game, especially when they put so much emphasis in the music. I
Yeah.
feel like music
Yeah.
is a tool to catalyst emotions, so it's definitely something that
We were actually talking about that earlier today. Music and video, and not just video games, and art in general, and
good
media.
music changes
It
a
changes
game
everything.
from a game being a good game to a memorable game, a game that will stick with you in a long time. So
Well, and Donut has a pretty storied background when it comes to narrative games, whether it's like Life is Strange or
Yeah.
like one of my old school favorites, Vampire. Like they tried different stuff.
Don't
weird
Nod
stuff even
did
sometimes.
Vampire?
It's
What the
exciting to
hell?
see them doing something
they were
different.
using the super alien music instruments.
Yeah.
So
What was it called? Is that
A crystal bachette.
Crystal?
Oh, you're talking about the hand wedding one?
Yeah.
You're really into this. That's like the
I
only thing
kind
you
of want
took
to
away.
try it, honestly.
I mean,
How do you discover that technique of like, oh, that makes that, yes.
that this is an award-winning composer of the Summit of the Gods as well. So what I find super impressive is just, I feel like people sleep on music so much in games, and then you see behind the scenes of this entire, like, they're in a famous church in Paris playing the organ.
actually has been a blast to see video game music evolve during the years. Like video games has some great music. Like
It's one of those things. When it's working, you like a lot of time you don't think about it. When music is really good,
All
in a
you're
game,
thinking
you
about?
don't really think about it. But then when it's exceptional, like an Expedition or like the Witcher vibes, then you really remember it. But a lot of the games you play, you probably don't look up the soundtrack, even though the game is pretty good.
Ironically, my Spotify rap this year was like mostly video game scores. I think there's often correlation though whenever a developer does take the music very seriously in a game. It often reflects.
I'm sure
in
they're taking other parts.
It reflects in every other. I mean, think about it. All the games that have like you think about the games with the best scores ever, like you just said, The Witcher 3 or whatever. I mean, it correlates to everything else. Every other aspect of the game, they take it seriously. So.
Another sci-fi game that is probably one of the most anticipated sci-fi games
Yes.
for a very long time
Yes.
is The Expanse: Osiris Reborn, which is from Owlcat as well. It is a third-person action RPG, obviously set in the Expanse universe.
The Expanse is a book and a show, so they're taking inspiration from both, but at the same time, it doesn't require previous knowledge of either for you to be able to enjoy this. In this game, you're going to be living more or less through what happens in the show. However, from a different perspective, from a different side, with your own group of people, with your own environment, that you get to make your own choices.
I think an important thing to frame all of the Expanse game with is that coming from Owlcat, they are a studio that did like Rogue Trader, for example. Their bread and butter is intense, gritty narratives with unbelievable levels
Let's
of
freaking
roleplay
go.
depth and choice and consequence, complex systems that interweave. And so seeing them go into this, which is of course a third-person cover-based shooter with many, many RPG mechanics. It's a different road. And I asked him about that in our interview and was like, how did this happen? Because typically they do sort of an isometric thing. And they just said when we decided we wanted to tackle the Expanse, it required that cinematic flair, and that's what they tackled. And they're doing a phenomenal job. I mean, the game looks beautiful.
It looks very interesting to me. It looks kind of like Dead Space meets Gears of War,
It's
kind
more
of
like Mass
gameplay-wise.
Effect,
It did. Or, yeah, Mass
More,
Effect as
well,
well.
it's more
The
like
choice
Mass
and
Effect.
the
Thank you.
reputation you have with your companions will change because your companions, they told us, will disagree with some of the stuff you do. They'll get upset or
They will have their
pissed
own
about it.
opinions.
They'll have their own opinions, and they also, one interesting tidbit they mentioned was that when you are making choices in the game, they're not necessarily going to tell you if that was a big moment, if that, what you just said to them is going to seriously affect this thing over here. It will, but that's all behind the scenes.
Their game was Distant Shore, Brittany. This is what went viral as almost a portal with magnets. And I think it looks like a lot of fun.
It's such a unique concept. I could see it being big time.
You know,
Like,
it's
really
one of those
is.
games like you didn't know you wanted, but then you see it, you're like, oh, that looks like it
Who
tickles
doesn't
a
like
part of my brain.
magnets?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
we've seen
very
versions of it before, but with everything it combines, because it makes everyone think of a different game when you see it. Because we've heard Half-Life, we've heard Portal. I thought of Only Up during some parts of it.
Yeah, it had Only Up.
And other
I thought
puzzle-
Mirror's Edge a little bit with like
Yeah.
the parkouring, wall moving stuff.
See, it makes us think of so many different things at once. So I
Fixing
think,
something
Just
real quick.
watching some of that gameplay, I could see the rage already.
Oh yeah, the boss.
Oh yeah,
Not
that-
happening.
Well, and I think it's also really cool that they have boss mechanics because, like, you can tell it started with the idea of using magnets to like manipulate the environment, but then they're like, okay, well, we could raise the stakes, take it up a notch with these boss fights that are organic in the space. And
It
built on
also mixes up because it's not just a puzzle game, so there is more to
Yeah.
it and more that you.
Yeah, there's a world that he even showed as well.
It's more than just a puzzle game. Like there's a narrative behind it.
Exactly. Like they could have just stopped with the puzzle game. I think a lot of people would have been perfectly happy with that. But then they go and build on that with a story, boss fights, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, if it's not just reach a destination or do a final thing, but it's actually a narrative, like you said, that's really cool.
I think it's one to keep an eye on. Yeah.
All right, Avowed and Grounded
Next
2,
up, we have two
Obsidian.
very exciting updates coming from Obsidian, that being some updates for Avowed as well as Grounded 2. We also got exclusive time with them and had some interviews, which were very exciting.
Avowed is a Obsidian first-person action RPG.
Let's go!
Set in the world of Pillars of Eternity, where the player plays as an envoy sent by the Emperor of Adir to the Living Lands to investigate a mysterious plague that's kind of spreading throughout the lands, causing chaos, and you play as the envoy trying to figure out what's kind of going on down there. Do things that affect it in positive ways, negative ways, or in between type of ways.
So like
it's
an
that type of
expansion
twist and
or
consequence. In terms
DLC.
of, the post-launch things we've been supporting on it, like we've gotten a bunch of abilities added to the Ranger and Fighter trees to kind of more fill it out comparatively to the Wizard tree. Aspects about it that are like arachnophobia mode, that was like a big community requested feature, as well as, changes to progression, improvements there, gear improvements, and as well as bug fixes and crash fixes.
And you can play now as the different species.
Yeah, we've added different species.
Yeah.
The Amauin.
What up, Jin?
Orlins,
Hope you having a
and
wonderful day.
dwarves, are now playable. A lot of our decisions we make are revolving around the player community, so we work, really closely with our community management team. We get like a spreadsheet, kind of see what the things that are bubbling to the top. Like an example, like quarterstaff, something where just we wanted to feel like more like a wizard.
How's the
That
show
kind of,
so far?
wizard you
It's
vibe,
good.
as well
They
as
showed
playing
off,
as Orlins. Like I think players just were bummed that we didn't
Osiris Reborn,
include
the
that in the base
Expanse.
game. So I mean, it really
No
comes
new
down to, like,
gameplay,
the
but
time and
they were
what the
just
community
did an
wants, and
interview
that's
about
kind
it.
of how
It was
we
pretty cool.
decided
I'm not
to
gonna
go
lie.
We noticed like players
but
really role play.
yeah, I
their
really
characters
wish
in the
we had
game.
a release date,
So
but
we
I
always want
understand.
to give them as many options as we can to like customize their features or character, to kind of have this fantasy in this world. As they journey through the story, we just wanted to give them as many possible options as they can to really make the character they want to make, and just make it just their own. Stuff like all the playable races, we discussed it early on in Avowed. It's something both previous Pillars games had. It's a lot of work and a difficult thing to really nail down, especially in Avowed with its parkour systems and its combat mechanics and all the weapon types and stuff like that in the game. Our different races are different sizes, they're different shapes, they're a very unique game experience when you play as each one of them in a first-person game specifically. So it was something like new to wrangle for Avowed. We had no time to finish it as we're making Avowed, and now we can give it to the players, so it's a more rounded experience compared to the original Pillars games. It should be a whole new way to play the game. If you pick an Orlin or an Amawa, it makes you feel completely different in the world, especially if you use third person or first person. It changes it again, how you feel. And
Just
present in
opens
this
everything
game, so
over
it's
here.
Pretty awesome that we can finally bring that.
New New Game Plus allows the player to bring over all their abilities, all their equipable gear. It does reset it back to level 1, so it's not like you're just outright OP basically, but you'll have the end game gear with all its like enchants to be able to just start the new game, as well as we have like modifiers on enemies that kind of either make them more resistant to some of the elemental types, or modifiers that make them more resistant to being stun locked.
I'll run
or
it back
reactive.
later. That's the one I wanted to see
kind of
most.
gets
Same.
sprinkled in kind of somewhat randomly throughout that New Game Plus experience to kind of get that added challenge, but also let the player still feel somewhat like they're accumulating their abilities over the course of multiple playthroughs. So.
We notice players like to take photos of their envoys, but it's very difficult in the game. You have to get the camera just right to get a
I don't understand why there's two. It doesn't matter.
Or capture the shot in a conversation when you see your character. So this allows you to really get into it and capture some awesome shots or some scary shots, depending which way you're going.
We're super excited to announce that Avowed's finally going to come out to PS5. Pre-orders are going to be live today. Keep an eye out on our socials, and we'll announce when the store page is open.
Grounded 2 is a survival game. It is set in a gigantic city park. You play as a teenager who has been shrunken to roughly the size of an ant, and you just have to survive in this environment with, insects that are the size of a bus, and figuring out how to eat and get some water and fight those bugs and craft new materials and new weapons. As you go and gain in power and get over those initial survival challenges, you can sort of get into the story of what has really happened in this park. A number of huge updates planned for the park. This is the first big content update that we have. We've been calling it the winter update. It's really about adding in this next big chunk to the park, and that comes with a lot of things that are very, very exciting for us. With this winter update, which is the community garden, is attached right to that early picnic area. On the map, it's just to the east of it, behind the gigantic statue of Tully and Virgil. This was our opportunity to really start delving into a brand new biome with everything that entailed. You've got a vegetable garden, you've got a greenhouse, and you've got a pumpkin patch. All of these introduce a lot of new and different types of artwork and places for the player to explore. And then, of course, we need all the insects that go in these areas too. And so a ton of new insects that are in there. As I love to say,
I think it works now.
Insects, you can fight. Maybe they're docile and you can attack them. Many of them are aggressive and will attack you. And regardless, you fight them, learn their tactics, and then eventually turn them into fashionable attire and new weapons.
Going to a new biome, a new area in the park allows us to fully lean into what makes the park unique from the backyard. And for us, that means that mixture of really organic structures as well as that man-made touch, that this was designed by humans at human level.
Wasps are coming back, which are a lot of fun to fight, but can be kind of annoying. Again, this is a survival game, so so excited about those things coming back. Black ants are also coming back too, and like with both of those, you get sets of armor and different weapons that you can craft after you've defeated these creatures. We're more excited about the new creatures that are coming in the garden update, though. So
I do enjoy. What is it?
Cricket is pretty big. Again, this is the size of a large bus.
What is this game?
probably.
I'm blanking out.
Some very unique attack combinations that are a lot of fun.
I don't like
Also,
bugs.
of course,
Not a fan of
very,
bugs,
very
so
far.
that's why
It
I
has
typically
its own
don't
armor
play these
sets.
games.
It has its own weapon or weapons that you can craft based upon it. And then the same thing for earwig. And we actually have two different types of earwig. There's sort of a ranged earwig and a melee earwig that tend to travel around together to thwart the player with their strategic opportunities. Again, you can turn those into armor, of course, turn them into your base furnishings. You can turn them into weapons, and we think they'll offer some exciting and unique combat opportunities.
We really want Grounded 1 players to be excited to see these creatures again, but also to be surprised and delighted by the changes. Just like we did in the picnic area, We've revamped the combat. So that means even looking at the old legacy creatures and going, okay, how do we make them a part of the system? How do we make them challenging in this new dance? How can we leverage our systems to make them more interesting? And so hopefully there's a couple of twists coming, even with the old favorites, that will keep veteran players on their toes and will surprise and delight new players.
We have a brand new buggy, the Ladybug buggy, which you'll be able to get and raise and hatch and then ride around in the yard. And we're pretty excited about all that stuff. Like, I think all of it is coming together just really well.
I think every single Grounded player from Grounded 1 at some point jumped on the Ladybug and let it transport them around. And we often joke that that was the original buggy prototype. And there's something so iconic about the Ladybug and getting on it and wanting to ride it that it felt like an inevitability for us. But what's important for us whenever we do introduce a new buggy is we don't want it to just be another one or just a horse, you know? And so it really boiled down to what can the Lady Buggy bring to the table that the other ones weren't? What can make her stand apart and bring a utility and an experience to the player that the other buggies aren't? How can we carve out her own little niche in the game? If she's the tank, she's, you know, the one who can get into those really tough fights. And
Grounded 2, yes, this is Grounded 2. I think this is just like an update for
swarms
it.
of insects, and that's where the idea of the water cannon on her back, and you know, players being able to shoot at their enemies, and that ended up, you know, providing a ton of gameplay opportunities and a really unique experience. Being able to shoot down the aerial insects that are often a bit more challenging and a bit more frustrating for players. Well, now you have this, you know, ranged weapon that you can take them down with that feels super satisfying, almost like an anti-air gun. For us, as soon as we crack that, it felt like, okay, there she is. That's her niche. And now it's just about bringing that experience to life and finding moments in the garden experience to really highlight that and let that shine for the player.
So we saw Avowed, great interview that you did over there. We see now that we have New Game Plus coming, there's a photo mode, new weapon type, changing appearance. There's new character presets, you got new races, which
species,
I'm sure, Lua will have a lot of fun with.
Yeah, they're doing a lot. And I mean, the game, of course, launched earlier this year. Obsidian's been very busy, yeah. And they're doing these free updates now. And so they also are adding New Game Plus, which adds a whole new reason for you to go back through the game. So the game is coming to PS5.
Yay! We got another one. We got the Avowed Platinum Trophy was insane.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, but it's coming, and it's available for pre-order as of
Right
this
now?
show going live. So right now, so check it out. And when I talked to them, they were saying how important the community is to them, how they've listened to a lot of their feedback, like adding arachnophobia mode on Grounded.
I was gonna say, Luke, if I'm scared of spiders, what do I do?
Yeah, there's arachnophobia mode. But they that's kind of their driving force, is looking at the community, what the community is saying, communicating. They're like, hey, we'd like more species and more customization options in Character Builder. Okay, we'll do that. And it's just really nice to see them do that. They could put it in a paid package, but they're not. They're just, you know, it's a labor of love, and that's...
I really like how, as you're going to New Game Plus, you can also change your character's appearance. So you keep some of your skills and stuff, but if you are tired of how your character looks or you want to do something new, try a different race, you can do that by just going to New Game Plus. You don't need to go back to the beginning.
Besides that, we also had Grounded 2, which is bringing the Garden of Brook Hollow Park that is now going to be open. So it's a new biome, they have new creatures, new tools, a new mushroom brick material that you can build more stuff with, and also a new ladybug buggy.
A lady buggy.
So sweet.
For those of you watching, it's a play on word.
Allow me to explain.
Ladybug E, because you can mount it and ride it like a buggy.
Yeah, and speaking to listening community, they also take a lot of feedback. This is a game that launched back into early access back in July, and so this is a major winter update is what they're calling it, and it was heavily requested to have more types of transport, which they are still planning more for the future that people can be excited about, but they always listen to feedback about, you know, should an insect
Healthy
be an enemy?
poop.
Should
Let's
an
go.
insect be what they call, you know,
To drop an
is it
absolute
docile or
Jesus
docile?
Christ.
I'm from Iowa.
Whatever you
Tomato,
prefer.
tomato.
Yeah. Different insects can be friendly, some can be enemies, and then of course they can also treat them now as transport as well.
You looked at Luke when you asked.
Well, I'm not looking at you. And so with this update, they're doing this throughout a lot of the timeline. Like they're gonna give you a lot of these big updates, and you're gonna be kind of surprised of like when it first released early access, there was still plenty to do. It was a survival game, but if you were a fan of Grounded, the original, you knew they were still gonna have a great winter update for you like this. And so they have a lot on their roadmap, but because of the way the game is oddly like scaled down, you know, it's from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, like the way it's shrunk down, they have so much they still want to do and will be doing for a long, long time.
Well, and that cricket.
Yeah, the cricket thing looks
that thing's
terrifying.
horrifying. It turns around and like.
You're like, wait, what's he doing? What's he doing?
Spreading. I gotta give them credit. Like Obsidian's been so crazy busy. Like the fact that you can put out 2 pretty sizable games in 1 year and a bunch of updates for it.
And it seemed like they were cooking something huge, right? Because
yeah, they just had Tim Kaine come back out of retirement. He's one of the creators of Fallout back in the day, and he
didn't he also was some of the original creators of Vampire Bloodlines?
I think he did.
I think so. Yeah.
Yes.
He's kind of a legend of the industry. He in 2020 went and started doing consulting work with Obsidian, but he was, in his words, semi-retired. But he's actually gone back to Obsidian to work full-time in office, moved to the studio on some project that's unannounced, and he said, "Don't bother guessing. You will not guess it." So, new IP.
New IP.
Something crazy. Who knows? But they are
Or
busy.
he's trying to throw us off.
It's hard to not see like hope, at least for Fallout stuff,
Yeah.
because
TV
you
show.
know the TV show being excellent and everyone itching for more Fallout. So
Next up, we have 3 fantasy RPG games that are looking very cool, as I would say. This is going to be Outward 2 from Nine Dots Studio, a follow-up to their other survival game, Outward, obviously. We have Varen's Call by Titan Rock, and then we also have Dragon Twin by Draconic Interactive.
Pretty fucking cool game. It's Outward 2 is
Outward
extremely
RPG
tough,
was for
dude.
once you're not some kind of special superhero or the last child from a prophecy. You're just a dude or a dudette. And the reason why we are downscaling who the player is because they want to be immersed more than they want to be powerful. And that was the big change in our approach. And we made all of our design decisions to be in alignment with this vision. If you were just a regular person and you wanted to think like a human would, but in a fantasy world, it's when you are aloof, when you're just like, that's not so dangerous, I've done it before. And that's when life just snaps back at you, right? In real life, that's like that. It should be like that in the design as well. So one gigantic thing is the character creation. In Outward 1, like we had very ugly protagonists and we didn't have a lot of options. You know, you had like 3 skin colors, a handful of faces, a handful of haircuts, and that was it. It feels like really drawing yourself into an RPG. You choose a background, you choose traits, you have a very granular system to modify and customize your character to your liking. One of the big thing is you choose one of 3 starting locations. So as a regular person, what justifies throwing yourself into danger? How do you become an adventurer? Well, we have 3 different quests, depending on which city you choose. So if you are in Simeon's Bastion, you are a homeless person, you're desperate. In Tramontaine, you are a miner and you're trying to like improve your status and your quality of life. In Haboob, you are just a clerk who just bought a house. What could possibly go wrong? You know, and very mundane situations, like you're not special or anything, but something special happens to you, and then you have to live up to the situation. We want a weather system that is very dynamic. So now we have a year-long calendar with seasons, and you just go through all that. So it's going to be winter, and then it's spring, and then summer, and does change like what kind of stuff can be found, what kind of armor you need to wear. Dual wielding is gigantic. So now you can combine anything that goes in one hand, and that opens up a lot of possibilities. In Outward 1, like you had your offhand could only have a set amount of things, and you had your main hand. Now you can just interchange. You can have 2 shields if you want. It sucks. I don't recommend it, but you can. Of course, like just visually, and the fact that it's much more lush, it's more filled, it's more visually vibrant. That's going to be something that people will notice very quickly. Just like in Outward 1, we have 8 skill trees, and all those skill trees have some exclusive skills. So if you take one can't take the other. And you have a maximum of 3 breakthrough points. So there's only 3 skill trees that you can learn from to the maximum of the capabilities. Otherwise, you only have like the first few layers of skills available. One thing we added are the attribute points, the core stats, so strength, agility, constitution, willpower, intelligence. We added.
I remember playing this
We're gonna
game
track
a little
lot of
bit, and
different
I
things
just
that
remember
you
this
do.
game
They're
being
all gonna have
hard,
different
extremely
thresholds. So
hard.
let's say you dodge attacks successfully a certain number of times, you unlock a node that will give you a passive trait and increase your agility. So very small incremental changes. We start with very simple things, and it expands us in more and more circles. So you won't be able from the very start to unlock all 3 skill trees just because you have the cash to do it. You will have to have experience. You will need to have practiced the life of danger and Ori to be able to understand, like get to the next level of the skill trees. Other than that, well, I think it's important to note that all 4 regions are new regions. So it's really just completely new environment to explore.
Today, we're going to be taking a deep dive into our upcoming action RPG, Varen's Call.
Varen's
The world of Leda is entirely shrouded by darkness on one side, while
third
scorched by endless sun on the
person
other.
Souls-like?
These
I don't know.
incredibly hostile areas are known as the
I do like
Forsaken
this
Realms,
armor set though.
which, as you may have noticed, is the name of the universe we are meticulously crafting. Your first steps within the Forsaken Realms will take you to the Vale of Varen, a city on the brink of collapse, and the first of our narrative-focused adventures. You'll step into the boots of a lone mercenary, seeking to answer Varen's call for aid, and maybe earn some gold and glory along the way. It's clear that Varen needs a hero, and every hero needs a way to slay the countless fantastical beasts they'll encounter. Varen's Call aims to cater to a wide range of playstyles, offering you the freedom to combat the unknown in a variety of ways. Whether you prefer to be a nimble-footed archer, flinging fireballs between arrows, or face your foes toe-to-toe as an axe-wielding whirlwind of death, the choice is yours. The game's classless system means you're never locked into playing a specific way. You have the ability to adapt, alter, or completely switch playstyles midway through your adventure. Unlock and spend perk points to obtain new skills and abilities, and level up your mercenary's core stats by gaining character experience. Hidden chests throughout the world will reward you with a range of weapons, armor, and unique trinkets, some providing unique effects to help you gain an edge in your next combat encounter. The local hamlet of South Vale acts as a hub, a safe space that provides various amenities for you to further develop your character. Use the forge to upgrade the weapons and armor you find throughout the world, and the dismantling bench to deconstruct items for materials. The spell crafting table can be used to increase the power of your magic. Everything from an area of effect freeze attack that stops the enemy in their tracks, to ripping up the ground from underneath their feet with destructive force. Use the trap making bench to upgrade and unlock new traps and gadgets. A nice complement to your arsenal, allowing you the opportunity to catch your enemies off guard. And finally, the alchemy cauldron. This can be used to custom brew a multitude of mixtures, from replenishing health and restoring stamina to curing yourself of nasty status effects. These concoctions are sure to aid you on your journey. Okay, great. So you've equipped that shiny new helmet, purchased that slightly overpriced magic spell you always had your eyes on, and upgraded that new Polybuster barrel to the volatile variant that has even more boom. You're ready to get back into the fight, but maybe you want a change of pace. Yes, you're supposed to be the hero and save the city, but heroes need breaks too. Besides, there's a whole world to explore, and quirky characters from all walks of life need your help with their problems.
Then you've come about the job.
You might find yourself involved in a murder mystery, helping a local peacekeeper catch the criminal behind the death of her beloved friend. Or maybe you're on a mission to rid Varen of the Gnomi scourge that plagues the city.
They had pink boxers in medieval times. I mean, I feel like they did.
Maybe we should stick to the main task at hand after all. Varan's Call is soon to release on PC with full controller support, with the aim of releasing on consoles at a later date. Our game is inspired by classics like Fable and The Elder Scrolls, so if this sounds like your
I kind of fucks with this fighting
Steam
style. I
and
love
adding
this,
it to
man.
your wishlist to stay up to
It's
date with us.
almost like a Souls-like, but it's not
Until then,
really. Yeah,
see
it's
you
more
guys
like
very soon.
it's definitely more like Fable than anything. They're enchanted. Dragon Twin. This game looks sick. I saw this. Look how crazy it looks. When you showed the trailer for the showcase the other day, I thought this was Panzer Dragoon. Yeah, no, Panzer Dragoon was fucking sick. It does look like it though. We haven't had a proper Panzer Dragoon type game in a long time. Damn, you get to customize your dragon? What the hell? Damn, this is some Korean MMO type shit. Oh, this is early access then. Yeah, this is early in development. That's my guess. Thanks for watching.
First question I had was, how hard is this game going to be? Because the most common question about the original Outward was, okay, this is like, does it have to be so hard?
I actually got to play the game in the alpha version, and I got my ass kicked.
I'm glad.
Deserved.
But it's actually amazing. Like, I actually really enjoyed it because exploring this game felt very rewarding, and there's like a camping system, so you can camp like right outside like the enemy zone, and then you prepare like your weapons and everything to wreck the enemy, because if you don't prepare, oh, you're in trouble.
It's known to be a very, very hardcore survival, and when I was talking to Guillaume, he was like, if you die, it is likely your fault. And we all heard him say, like, it's not hard, but it is demanding. And they always at all times want to live up to those words, which is really awesome. And they will have a pack mule, which he said, of course, shocker, can die if you don't take care of it.
Of course.
But it's, one of the big struggles was with inventory and spacing along other struggles that players had to really try and, play out this game. Like you were saying earlier, you can't dilly-dally in this game. You have to really know what you're going to do, and eventually you'll get a hang of things. But another big one was dual wielding. So you can dual wield, he says, anything in the game. You can even double shield it up, which he says is not recommended.
You can attack with the shield, it's super close.
He really loves to stress all of these niche things.
Yeah, there's a lot of
like you can sprain your ankle, you can perforate a lung.
Trauma.
She has clearly sprained. You can sprain her.
I also got brain damage.
You can have a concussion. It will all impact you, and all these ailments like take
This
different
game,
lengths of time to
I'm
recover.
telling you, is
I got a
so
concussion
hard.
in game as well. It was really tough.
As well.
What were you doing? What were you doing out of game?
It was kind. No, it was just kind of like a play on, because whenever I told people I got a concussion, brain damage in game, a lot of people in my chat was like in game.
Sounds like the most hardcore of hardcore survivals.
It was really fun, and you can also play with friends, and then things become a lot more bearable.
They've showed the split screen.
Yes,
and it
you
looks
can play
awesome.
split screen with your friends, and it's really nice. Especially because then, like, you get beaten up, and then your friends get beaten up, so and then you know.
can get digital concussions together.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Forsaken Realms, Baron's Call. We were all sitting here saying it looks incredible.
It looks sick.
Most importantly, controllers. I can play that one.
I was trying to put my finger on what like the vibe was, and at the very end of the trailer, they say inspired by games like Fable. They really struck an interesting vibe. It seems like it's got a lot of soul and heart in it.
We've talked about music a lot today. I just want to say that was something I noticed right there. That flute, there's something about a flute. When a flute starts playing,
When the
in a
flute
fantasy
started,
game,
yeah,
dude.
When the flute started playing, he was like, oh my god.
I'm ready to go to war.
No, the game looks really nice. It looks very well detailed, and I can't wait to try it.
They angled it that like, hey, you can do this thing. You can really focus on combat and the main quest line, the main story, but this is also an expansive world where there are a bunch of little side stories where you can go to these individual side characters and like help them catch their chicken.
Yeah,
or
yeah,
the
yeah.
murder mystery or whatever it is. And I feel like that's what builds out a world and makes it feel more full. So I think it looks great. Third, we had Dragon Twin. I don't even know if we're.
Let's ride!
Dude, you can make your own dragon. There's a character creator for your dragon.
Did you see the neck customizer? I mean, like Jake was like.
To be fair, is very early in production. They're working on all these systems for Dragon Flight, and as they mentioned in the trailer, it's still a work in progress. They're like finding the game and what it's gonna be based on funding, Patreon support, things like that. But I mean, just like imagining the vision of a kingdom builder where like you're in command of dragons like Khaleesi, like inject that into my veins. It's another one of those games I didn't know I needed or wanted, but
Never even came across your mind. You're like, wait a second.
so you see and you're like, of course.
Of course I need that.
You know?
I can't wait to see how it progresses because it already looks amazing.
But they left the combat pretty open-ended. Like we saw some battle
Sorry,
scenes. We saw
I've been
some
working-
light with other dragons, maybe fighting, and how that's
I've been working in the background, just fixing up my old Discord. I'm like setting up a bunch of different things. Oh,
Next up, we have
the
some
cube!
exclusive
Come
content
on.
coming from Munfish, a comparison
cube,
of the
let's
twins
go.
from Atomic Heart. Now in the cube, a very exciting game I think we're all looking forward to. And for Atomic Heart, some new screenshots from their DLC number 4. On top of that, there is also Immortal Gates of Pyre that we had an incredible interview with that Jake hosted, where we talk a little bit about the making of the game,
the cube, let's go.
and RTS in general.
All right, come on, show me gameplay. Show me gameplay. Wait. Is it Atomic Hearts? Atomic Hearts is DLC. Okay. I'm way more hyped. Way more hyped for the cube. But that was a really intense change. Holy crap. All right, the cube. Show me something. Show me gameplay.
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube. I can still barely believe it
Dude,
myself.
they're not going to show any gameplay, are they?
When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness.
Show me something, please, please.
How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
More gameplay. Let's go. There's no release date. This is too early on. Yeah, no, nothing. Nah, wish listed. I mean, it's already wish listed, so. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, well, god damn it. That's not much. So the cube it looks very strange, but they did an interview, I think with.
So Immortal Gates of Pyre is.
So they did an interview with, I believe it was PC Gamer or something. I can't remember, but they talked about the game. They definitely mentioned it's definitely going to be like a Destiny type of game, like a looter shooter, open world, like aspect of the game, and it got me extremely excited for this game. So unfortunately, it seems like it's still early on, so they're still working on it. But no, unfortunately, no update on it just yet.
Transformational experimentation. Some of the companies that tried to do so did so by stripping away features or losing some of the things that really.
It's the first RTS game I've seen
in
in
the early
a
days. We surveyed
a little
lot
while.
of players in both MOBA. I
was gonna say Fat Minute, but it's been a while.
Communities,
but it's been.
And found that they really loved.
We got some new ones recently.
Commanding an army. RTS. At the end of the day, if you were to strip it all away, is just you're commanding an army, another guy's commanding an army in real time. Yeah. Right? Because you get individual unit control, it can be very overwhelming. And because you're also building those units, because you're building a base, because you're having to do so much macroing along with the microing simultaneously, that for most players, it just gets overwhelming and complicated. And so we worked through it kind of line by line, trying to figure out what are the rote tasks, what are the things that players are required to do that are not really decisions, that are more just chores, right? And how do we make more and more of the complexity in the game, but optional, opt-in? We refer to it as opt-in complexity. And then simultaneously, how do we create a world and experiences and game modes that people want to be a part of? We want to take this genre and show people this genre isn't dead. People want this fantasy, they want this experience. A lot of it has to do with things like the UI and the UX, the unit design, and a lot of that opt-in complexity. So, for example, in most RTSs, you always have to be building workers. If you're not building workers, you're falling behind on your economy and you're screwed. The correct move.
RTS games stress me out. They stress me out too much.
Every chance you get. So we made that automated, but have a toggle. If you want to turn it off, you can. So if you're trying to do a specific timing attack, you can, but we took that complexity away. One of the other things is how in MOBAs you have a unified command card, right? All of the abilities and castable abilities on your hero are easy to reach. You can hit all of those buttons very quickly on one hand. We redesigned the UI UX to be the same way. So you can select your whole army with one button by default, and then all of the abilities, castable abilities of your army are also on that one unified command card. One of the things that people often tell us is that when they watch our game, it looks like an RTS, but when they play it, it almost plays more like a MOBA in terms of how they're commanding their army. Our early idea was if we bring the top, 10 modders within generally the strategy gaming space, if we bring them all together and we say, if we were to come together and build a game that truly is the next generation of RTS, what does it look like? And that's what we set out to do. The 1v1 or 2v2 PvP experiences, they're similar to a StarCraft or a StarCraft 2. Maps. We did redesign the maps and we redesigned the mechanics in a way that 2v2 is actually really, really fun. It's a core support gameplay mode. and players, including pro players, have actually really enjoyed doing 2v2 tournaments. But the ultimate goal is to destroy the enemy's town centers, and so it's kind of a tactical back and forth with counters and strategic snipings and using immortal abilities in clever ways. So it's great for mastery and laddering and skill gain. Ultimately, or at least the goal, is to have other PvP modes that are more casual or more playful, kind of some chaos modes, auto battler modes, things like that, where if you just have 10 minutes and you want to have a beer while doing it, and you want to do something that's a bit strategic, but you don't want to get that sweaty, we want to have those experiences too. That's a big part of the target market that we're looking at, is people that like to be challenged mentally, but don't necessarily want to try to do the crazy APM and don't want to get too invested in the competition. We want to do a full grand campaign. The inspiration for how we kind of want, or how we see the ideal campaign, if we can build it, is very similar to Dark Crusade. It's a grand campaign. You can be kind of any of these different factions and conquering.
You know what game I
territory
want to go
and
back
building new
and actually
unique
finish?
stories.
It took me a long time. I'm thinking about going back and actually
One of the
beating
better
Warcraft
trailers
3.
that I think we all saw back around SGF last
Yeah, not
year.
a new trailer that we're showing with this. Of course, the twin comparison is new, which is very cool to see the twins for the first time in this universe, if you like Atomic Heart. But the trailer itself for the Cube, nothing new.
The potential for that game is like unmatched. It is a
They're
crazy
so
concept.
good at cinematics, and also just like the concept of playing a game like that with the map constantly changing, the biomes changing. It like breaks my brain to think about, but in a fun way. I think.
Like different terrains, different weather.
Yeah. They show that sliding clip where she's sliding, and then as the cube is apparently rotating, we don't know how that mechanic even works with the
Well, I'm
map.
assuming you can fall off. Like if you fall
You would
off the
think,
map,
right?
you just like that's. I'm sure you're
Or get
dead.
crushed.
And they've taken so many gameplay mechanics already. We saw from that short trailer. You saw wall running. You saw just like traditional gunplay.
The other cool part to me is that it is set in a universe that people have already been a part of.
The world of Atomic Heart's very interesting.
Can you
as well.
explain it a little bit?
It's kind of like it is Soviet Russia in an alternate timeline where they've mastered robotics, but then there's like evil robots.
And in terms of vibe, it's kind of like Soviet Bioshock. And
Yeah,
it's a vibe.
that's a good way to put it.
And what's interesting is that from the original game Atomic Heart, one of the primary things people loved about it were like the boss fights, and then like the outdoor environments and the art direction. And that is just the cube. And then they're adding in this multiplayer component as well with like, it seems like PvE elements with bosses that you'll fight against together as the cube rotates. I can't wait to find out more.
I love how open-ended they are. Munfish is like, we are all curious because we don't know the exact direction they're going and where it could end up. And I was trying to pinpoint like what game I was looking at, because we are gonna flow into Atomic Heart, and I love that tie between those worlds. But I honestly saw a piece of like the finals and the first destructibility and cube movement we saw when the finals first released. There was something about that aesthetic that I also saw, and I was like, okay, now I'm instantly locked back into this.
The DLCs people love. There's already Atomic Heart 1 and 2. This is their fourth and final DLC for Atomic Heart. And when we saw the trailer, we saw the screenshots.
I still have yet to play
adds new
Atomic Heart.
environments, and it looks good. Yeah. You know? Then the third game on our list with that one was Immortal Gates of Pyre by Sunspear. Jake, you had a great conversation with Ian.
My boy Ian. It's a game that's been in development for a long time. We're gonna probably talk about how it's a group of modders, and so they've hired a lot of modders, and they have that DNA for this game and a lot of the concepts they want to plan out for the future. They've had hands on this for almost 10 years, but they've been working hard on it for about 5 is what they would tell you. And they really want to try and combat, as we all know, like the RTS genre is really hard to get into because
high barrier of entry.
I agree, because it's like you see these games and you know RTS games and you're like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to work on micro, macro, and all those movements per second and whatnot. And they want to try and combat the pillars that have already established themselves in the RTS genre. We know Age of Empires, but we also know StarCraft is the one that people kind of go to. And he was saying they've had these games in the genre that blew up so early on that it's been hard for companies like this to make a new RTS and survive and branch out and be somewhat unique to what we already have kind of attached to.
I do like that they're kind of emphasizing accessibility, because I think it is pretty intimidating for new players. That's why a lot of people don't want to you know, kind of
They
turned
seem to
off
have a
by
good strategy.
RTS. It's just so overwhelming to look at.
It's awesome. I'm one of the people who haven't played RTS because, like, I don't want to go against Sweaty Joe, who's been playing this his entire life. I have no.
He lives.
Yeah, I don't.
I can never get into RTSs. It's so tough.
And then you can have the sweaty experience if you want, or you can have the experience where you just sit at home and have a beer.
I did when he said that. I was like, "That's my guy."
Exactly.
My vibe.
This game was made for.
But I do want to really support him, and you know, when it comes to cracking through whatever the current. You know, the current stereotype in that genre is, they're trying to innovate, they're trying to do things differently. And one last thing, they're very, very community focused. So like a lot of the devs we've spoken to, they love their community, they found their diehards, and it really has shaped the project. And so I hope we see it in the near future.
Next up, we have what I'm calling kind of a Western section. We have some new footage from the game X Killer. That's going to be
X-Killer.
Studio. There's Far
I think
West
it's X-Killer.
from Evil Raptor and Erosion.
No,
from
Far
Plot
West.
Twist.
Far West, I think.
Welcome to the world of Execular.
Execular. What?
The creators of the game.
And this is gameplay overview. Execular is a first-person action-adventure game that encourages exploration, rewards curiosity,
and never holds your hand.
You play as Denzel Phoenix, an Execular, a corporate bounty hunter.
Execulars hunt down fugitives and reclaim souls from those who try to escape the system.
One of the game's main hubs is the Tower, a massive fortress city ruled by the Helion Corporation. This is where you accept contracts, upgrade your gear, and prepare for missions.
Job well done, contract fulfilled.
The game is structured in chapters, and almost everyone begins and ends in the tower.
Outside the tower,
This driving
is a
looks like
harsh,
Pacific
scorched desert.
Drive.
You travel through it in a heavily modified car designed to protect you from extreme conditions such as heat and radiation. Inside the vehicle, you have access to your computer, storage, and a working radio.
From your
That gun looked fucking sick though. I love that reload. This is a one-handed reload. This looks pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Execular. God damn, okay.
Survival is core part of the experience.
Inventory space is limited, and every
God
item
damn.
matters, forcing players to make careful decisions about what to carry and what to leave behind.
Helion's high-tech systems allow you to hack devices, pick locks, and access restricted areas.
Your cybernetic implants help you uncover hidden elements and investigate the environment. Missions and level design are fully non-linear. There's no single way to complete a contract. Stealth,
Oh, got the pistol, we got
dialogue,
the
and
silencer.
combat are all valid approaches.
Can?
And can be freely combined.
In Execular, every decision matters.
What's it gonna be? Plata or muerte?
All right,
Execular
you got
on
me.
Steam.
I'll get Execular.
Hi everyone, Robert here from Fireshine Games. I am the Senior Product Manager for Far West, developed by the incredible 6-person team at Evil Raptor. Far West is a 1-to-4 player co-op PvE first-person shooter where you play as
This looks
robot
fun.
cowboys in a weird western world. Work together to kill bosses, collect bounties, and cleanse the lands of the evil enemy invaders.
This looks fun, though.
Today, I'm going to talk you through a short, single-round session of Far Far West. Here, we're exploring the Far Far West hometown, an evolving space where you can upgrade your weapons, spells, and characters.
It's also a playtest happening right now.
Once the team is geared up and ready to go, we can pick the bounty we want to hunt and drop into the game. Now that we have dropped into the map, it is time to head to our first objective. We can travel around the map much faster with the use of our trusty horses, which you can summon with the press of a button. When fighting enemies, I can use different firearms and a variety of spells to do damage or heal myself and teammates. Spells and guns can also
This
be
looks
comboed
fun.
together to make their effects more powerful.
I'm kind of
Spread their
this.
damage
I
further,
want
or
to
even
try this.
create new spells.
If I can get a group of people to play this,
To
it'd be
summon
sick.
this boss, we need to do the obvious. Launch a nuke at its nest. So let's get this rocket loaded with explosives and shoot it into the sky. When playing co-op, you have to work together as a team to complete the objectives and defend yourself from enemy attacks. Right now, we're throwing sticks of dynamite to my teammate for him to put in the rocket, of which he is actually only catching a few. While carrying out objectives, you will attract the attention of the enemy hordes, who will try and stop you.
This looks like a lot of fun. Holy shit, I'm about it. I love four-player
Now we have the
shooters.
rocket all
Like,
powered up.
almost like
Let's
a Left 4
launch it
Dead.
at the boss nest to really make it angry. This bounty is far from over. Now we have to take the beast down. Let's summon the boss and get
What
this
is the
party
loot
started.
though? Like what is the what do you get for beating these bosses? Do you get anything, or do you just like stick with the same? Just more abilities, I assume. These bosses look sick.
We won and the boss is dead, but we aren't safe yet. So let's get to the station to get the last train out of town. When the train is called, we have to stay alive for its arrival, which is easier said than done when the whole of the Far West wants you dead. We made it out alive. Well, some of us. Which means we get to keep the resources we found along the way. These will allow us to upgrade our characters even more and be stronger for the next bounty.
This sounds
was
like
just
fun.
one simple game of Far Far West. There are multiple bosses, maps, objectives, weapons, spells, upgrades, and cosmetics, all unlockable through play. You can play the playtest with your friends right now.
Let's go. This game looks like fun.
As a parent, you've got one job. Protect your family. Whatever happens, you do it or die trying. But even if you kick the bucket, you don't stay dead for long.
You reminded me of it this morning. My father, he looked on by. He passed on to the next life. Oh.
This game, I'm fucks with the vibe that this game gives out. This vibe is really fucking sick. Love the art style
First up,
too.
we
Yes.
saw X Killer. That's coming from Paradox Studio. It's kind of, I mean, the vibes look great to me. It was reminding me a little bit, you disagreed, but like a cyberpunk in the wild.
No,
in the
I do
West.
see it. I do see it.
And the animation work was crazy good, like the world building.
I think the way it's described is a post-apocalyptic Western-style FPS with a bounty hunter vibe. And so we even saw in the trailer they were picking up bounties. It kind of reminds me of Fallout as well.
Yeah,
a
little bit of Fallout in there.
So I think it looks like a lot of fun. That could be a new kind of like staple in those types of games, to me at least.
Yeah, it's a great combination. I mean, it looks fantastic. Like, it's
The
stunning.
animation-
It's coming from such a small
Sci-fi
team.
cowboy, I'm in.
Yeah, done.
Say less.
Money.
Then we had Far Far West coming from Evil
Yes,
Raptor,
I'm
Western
about
theme
it.
action shooter project. You know, the way I've been describing it, to be honest with you, is Western Sea of Thieves. There's a lot of depth there. It looks like, I mean, that's not a bad comparison. Sea of Thieves was very fun to me.
What if Sea of Thieves but cowboys, basically?
Well, it's that, but also with specific hunts and like bounties, or going out and doing boss fights with each other.
It seems very teamwork based too. Like you saw a clip there where they were fighting the boss on the ground and one of them was up top and your teammate threw the dynamite up, caught it, planted it. Looks really cool.
Third on this list, another Western. This game is
Yes, Erosion.
We're all on the same page for that.
The art
was
style is
Erosion.
divine.
I could see this one being like.
This is gonna be a big one.
Yeah, a big one.
Well, like the most compelling aspect of it to me is the time passing affecting not just the world that you're exploring, but also like, literally your daughter. She grows older every death that happens.
I think it's
a
a
decade goes
yeah.
past.
So the worse you are at the game.
If you die 20 times, like she's not gonna
She
be
dead.
there when you get there. You're gonna be talking to a gravestone. But it's just a very captivating art style, like you
It's also
mentioned.
open world.
Open world roguelike. Yes.
We're gonna have people that are gonna want to go deathless runs of this. I hope that maybe there's a glimpse of hope of like if you have a deathless run or maybe a one
That's
death
like
run,
the true ending or something.
there's a
That's-
happy ending. But
Yeah.
I imagine that most other endings are not gonna be so happy, or at least a bit sadder.
Exciting stuff.
Yeah,
It looks
exciting.
really good.
We're gonna see a lot from that game.
For sure.
Division 2, let's go.
Next up, we have a very exciting section for people who like competitive games, shooter games. We have an awesome interview that Jake did with the executive producer of the Division franchise.
No,
We
we're
also
not gonna
have
get any
Alpha
gameplay.
Response, a game coming from the original creator of Counter-Strike, Min Lee, or Gooseman, whatever you know him as. Last Man Sitting from Pixel Pizza, and Sand Raiders of Sophie by Polygriff.
I guess we did get a gameplay. What are they talking about, though?
If you imagine a real world location, the most important city in the United States, Washington, D.C., completely ravaged
Survivors.
by a pandemic and struck by the strongest, worst blizzard of all time. And you
Oh, they're talking about
are
Survivors.
going to have to survive and extract the most valuable resources. And of course, that leads us to Survivors. So what are we doing? Like, we can't rest on our laurels, our 10-year-old laurels from survival. So we're reimagining it. We're bringing this snowstorm, this weather change to Washington, D.C. And that's something that you've never seen in Washington, D.C. We're going to transform the entire map. We're thinking about it in a very different way, with innovations that haven't been seen yet. There's a focus on this to make it such a different feeling experience from the core Division 2 experience.
I don't think
we've got something super.
This
super
update's not
promising.
going to come out for a while.
Survivors is developed with Magnus Jensen, who is the original Division 1 creative director. So this is a guy who lives and breathes the Division. He's so excited about jumping into this type of game mode again. And there is a hint in the title of something that we're going to be doing really differently from everybody else. We always develop with a player in mind, with player types in mind. And I think here we have to acknowledge that the Division 2 has a large player base of passionate gamers. And one of the things that we want to do is really lean into the sort of comfort game of the Division 2. People are happy to jump in, know their way around the controller, know their way around the map. They know how to play this game. So we're going to take that and subvert it a little bit and change the map and make sure that the weather has an impact on you, which it doesn't have in Division 2. So there are lots of little things that we're doing to surprise our core audience.
I want to try
Players,
the game
they're
mode
gonna
in
be
Division
surprised.
1.
All of these locations that they know by heart, they're going to be transformed. So the Division 3 is in production, right? This is not a secret. It's been announced. It's shaping up to be a monster. I can't really say anything more than that.
Yeah.
but
Division
this
3
is within these walls in Massive. We are working extremely hard on something that I think will be as big an impact as Division 1 was. There's a team in Paris working on this, and they're putting the final touches on a mobile execution of the promise of Division 1. So, Division 1, New York, pandemic strikes, take back New York. This is a brand new story with mechanics that are really fine-tuned to a mobile phone. Graphically, this looks like a PS5. You may have seen.
Okay,
the
I don't know
adverts
about
for
that.
It looks phenomenal, really good. It plays really good, and it has a few innovations. You know, the Dark Zone, this area of atypical PvP. It was an area where, much like other games today, popular games today, you could walk around, you could hear gunshots, go over there, there'd be another agent. You'd approach cautiously,
What this
feel each other out, and
do you have,
decide whether to partner.
I assume that they
or
don't
to
have a
actually
release
engage in
date for
PvP.
any of this.
The
Well,
whole of the Resurgence map is friendly to other agents. So you'll hear gunshots on a corner. You won't need to be in the Dark Zone. It could be anywhere, and you can group with those people. So PvP is off by default, but being able to group up and to see other agents in the streets, that's never been done in a Division game before, let alone a mobile game.
yeah, man. Oh man, graphics look a little rough, but god damn, those people are dying. Just play the cops? Yo, the sound design is super loud. I guess this makes a lot more sense. Oh my god, so loud. Justice needs devastating firepower. alpha response looks... It's available. That looks fucking ridiculous. Is this Tony Hawk mixed with office chairs and guns? Random. Okay, well that was that's random. Is there a second part to this trailer? Reminds me of Cell Damage, yeah.
Last Man Sitting is a game where you blast through the environment mounted on an office chair. So you're always on an office chair, and you also have a freaking gun. So movement-wise, it sort of feels a bit like you're skating, but it's also most definitely a shooter.
And you guys also described the game as a battle royale. So does it lean BR, or is it more shooter? Is it a mix of both? How's that go?
So many years ago, there's early like prototypes of the game. It was a battle royale game, and it sort of went viral and got like a lot of followings based on some short videos of the game. But then as we developed the game more, we found that we wanted to gravitate away from that a bit. So we saw some limitations with the battle royale gameplay. Eventually the game became more like more of a 4-player chaotic PvP shooter, more like a shooter version of Super Smash Bros., which is like one of our favorite games at the office. There's like different maps, there's different modes also. We worked on the PvP mode. We also made a PvE mode, which is more like maybe best compared to Swarm survival games. So it's more like a lightly narrated story where you go up against your manager and you like go up in the floors of an office building. You have to survive for a certain amount of time. There's more and more enemies coming that become more numerous and more ridiculous as time goes by. There's mini bosses, there's main bosses, and you level up, you get power-ups. And this is where like you can get even more power-ups when playing the PvE game mode. So that's when it gets really ridiculous.
Okay.
And you can unlock, of course, new weapons, new characters, new abilities. You can upgrade your chair, so you can.
That was one of my questions. So
we looked a lot at this like early 2000s aesthetic, which we thought was like really cool. Especially like when we started designing the user interface, we felt like, what if the whole user interface just felt like Windows Millennium Edition or Windows XP, and you have that those little square windows, and you have the font that we all remember. So eventually the game sort of became more of this like 2000s nostalgia type game. We also have a lot of like Counter-Strike players at the office. So that's definitely something that I think has had its imprint on the game as well. Imagine it's 2002 and you're listening to punk music and you're playing on your Windows XP computer. That's sort of the feeling that we want.
Okay.
The game to have.
Last man standing. Did they talk about RuneScape yet? No, they didn't. I think it's going to be less and less likely anything too crazy, though. I think this is just more, this showcase is more about talking about updates that are coming in the future. So, but RuneScape is probably soon. I mean, we're getting to the, what? And we are at the 2-hour mark now.
I say first up, we're going to talk about the Division interview. Of course, we weren't able to get a a ton of new information, but they are working on a lot of different projects right now.
I don't know if I've ever talked to anyone else who has 26 years at a single company in gaming. So talking to him, he was, I was doing a bit of glazing because everything he said felt like a storytelling experience. And so we're talking about Survivors, and this is the kind of redone version of Division 1's original Survival. And so it's a snowstorm impacted, weather hit Washington, D.C., and it's what he kind of also alluded to as like one of the original extraction shooter-esque like games. But yeah, you have to fight for survival out and weather the elements. He says it's really, really shaping up. And also original players of Survival are going to experience, he couldn't tell me everything, but they're going to get to experience, you know, remastered things and things that are updated from the original that they did want, but he couldn't tell me too much as to what it was, besides that it's really shaping up and it's really interesting. And both new coming players, you don't have to play Division or Division 2 to stumble across this and love it just as much.
I think with the success, obviously, of games like Arc Raiders right now,
I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
it's an interesting conversation around, do you try to chase those things and copy stuff, or not even copy, but take inspiration from it, or are you having to come up with your own ideas that you've been working on for 10 years or however long?
One second.
It's just interesting how they've been working on this for a long time, and now there's a mega popular game in the same exact vein.
Yeah, and he said it a lot more eloquently than I can ever represent it as, but you know, he realizes it's probably a mix of things. Like a lot of other games are doing extraction shooters with certain things here, but they've also had an image of where they want to be and where they want to go for quite some time now, and now they're finally getting to breathe that into existence slowly.
They also talked a little bit about Division 3, which when I say a little bit, I mean like a little bit.
He gave me a quote. He gave me a quote. He gave me a quote. Julian said this. He said, "It's shaping up to be a monster." And I said, I'm going to clip that, Julian. Thank you very much.
I would say a highly anticipated game that they can't share a lot about, but we were excited just to hear that it's a monster as much as people love these other games. Next up, we had Alpha Response coming from Min Lee.
For anyone who doesn't know Min Lee, the original creator of Counter-Strike, I love this guy. We've had the chance to meet him on a couple occasions, also sit down and talk with him. He went to his first Counter-Strike major this past year. It was an incredibly rare experience to see like such a notorious dev get to see what his game has truly become, and he was there since the very, very beginning, and then to see like an esport develop out of it was crazy. Not to go on too much of a tangent, but he still has that shooter DNA in him, and so this is kind of a mission-based shooter, might you, and you also play as law enforcement, but the goal is to complete a series of missions, and yeah, definitely remains true to the whole shooter Gooseman DNA.
It looks like Counter-Strike meets Payday, but you're the good, you're the law enforcement.
Then, speaking of Counter-Strike, we talked to a guy who was highly inspired by Counter-Strike, which is so cool to me to have in the showcase. So, like, we have the OG who made this game, then we have a guy who's inspired by that guy. This was Last Man Sitting.
It's so ridiculous, and I love it.
We need games like this.
It feels like a mixture of like Tony Hawk's Skater Pro, but replace the skates with chairs, and then
And give them all weapons.
and give them some guns. Why not?
The clips are going to be insane.
Yeah.
You're going to see some wild stuff come out of this game. The things people are going to be doing.
And they're still working on a lot when it comes to PvP versus PvE, but at the core base of it, they want it to be PvP based. It's going to be a round-based game, and so I believe 4 players. So super competitive lobbies, but I think you can
It's also a chaotic shoot.
Very, very chaotic, and it progresses round by round. So their unique feature in competitive balancing is it's the first player to win 5 rounds, but if you lose a round, you get a power-up. So you get an ability, and that is their way to balance.
Even the odds a little bit.
You can even upgrade your chair.
Yeah, so by the end, which you can, and by the end, it's going to be pretty hectic because, of course, if everyone's taking their turns and winning 3 rounds, 4 rounds, whatever, by the end, you're all going to be super OP. And so the ultimate goal is to win that 5th round. You're going to have to beat some pretty high-powered people.
My favorite part of the interview is hearing him say, we're inspired by Counter-Strike, Super Smash Bros., the Call of Duty era. He just wanted to see people 360 no-scope others and like made a game out of it.
In an office chair. And if you see the trailer, you'll see the agents or the characters, and you'll be like, oh, that looks like Counter-Strike, and he'll say, yep, that was kind of, we're all big
You just
Counter-Strike
know he
fans.
grew up on the quick scope montages, 360 trick shots.
Well, and I love the idea of like they're sitting brainstorming the game, and he's like, I want to make a shooter, but what's our unique spin on it?
Wait a second.
Guys, get in here. You're never gonna believe this. You might want to sit down.
It'll make sense.
Then finally, in that section, we had Sand Raiders of Sophie. The developer is Holly Griff as well as Tower House, but the publisher is Tiny Build, who we're all very familiar with. This is a co-op action adventure. You're in a desert world. Honestly, it reminded me of another. I don't remember it. They were like sailing in the desert in some other game, but this. My favorite part about this is that you could see them building your ship. That you're then like traversing the desert
It's kind
and
of like
fighting
a base
people.
building.
Yeah.
Well, it kind of reminded me of Sea of Thieves meets Base Builder.
Rust.
Where you're like, yeah, you're building your own
Rust.
ship. Yeah, it's very cool.
Rust on legs.
There's also normal gunplay too as well though, which I found. At first I was like, oh, it looks cool, but then I saw there were like normal guns too. So.
I like it's a new concept. I feel like where they were probably, I have to assume, fans of Rust or fans of different types of games. They're like, okay, what if we make a moving base in the desert, and then you can explode people's bases? Or I'm curious. We didn't see it in the trailer. I'm curious if you can raid other people's bases.
I'm pretty sure you. That'd be the coolest part. You raid their
like jump
base.
off of yours.
Pretty sure you can take other people's bases. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, there goes. Old school
Next up, we
RuneScape.
have a section that a couple of us are definitely going to be very excited about. This is the 25th year that Jagex has been making RuneScape at this point, which is extremely impressive. I know Jake and I have been playing it our entire lives. We've got old school RuneScape, we've got RuneScape 3, and we have Dragon Wilds.
The Trinity!
Right, so 3 games, massive games that have been around for a long time, a lot of people have heard of.
I think we should just give the room to Jake.
I love it here. This
Use
is
the
my-
bathroom real quick.
This is my favorite part for all you RuneScape fans.
When we all arrived here, the
What up,
first thing I
Cardinal? Hope
saw
you're having a
was
wonderful
Jake
day.
on his laptop, and RuneScape was pulled up next to Twitter.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Did you see how Hunter has like a side monitor just?
He does this.
Really? I didn't know that. That's
Yeah.
cool. These guys are real
Lower level?
fans, though.
Yeah.
I'm north of 1800 now.
I'm over 2100.
I knew
so
that's why I didn't want to answer because I knew you were going to lead into it. Anyway, Jagex has given us a variety of exclusives across all 3 games. We're super happy to talk about it.
They've done a lot of very impressive things over the past year, I would say. They did
fuck?
Barlamore with Jake's favorite, the Gemstone Crab. Just AFK there, it's awesome. Has the Delve with Doom. They have the Gridmaster this year, which was super fun. I played that one. They also added Sailing most recently, which is the first new skill ever in old school RuneScape. Had a lot of back and forth. My favorite part about it is the fact that they listened to the community a lot with the release of it. The exclusive they gave us was this new logo reveal for the next league season.
Next league season. A logo reveal. Oh, no, that sucks. Demonic packs. Okay, well.
So that was League 6 Demonic Packs. We don't know much more past that. Obviously, Leagues is a lot of fun and probably the most engaging time periods of RuneScape. I think you see player peaks every time. So I imagine a lot of those WoW players are going to come back and be a part of that. Outside of that, RuneScape 3 was also in the news a lot this year.
For a variety of reasons. One of the biggest ones being they've removed the biggest monetization methods they had in the game, which was widely talked about and has been for probably next to a decade. Obviously, in the MMO genre, you have to make money to sustain such big games and big servers for a reason and to keep these updates coming. They're not small teams. And so it was that community battle of like, we need monetization, but at what point is it too much monetization? And they finally reached that breaking point.
I think we also have some reveals of some of the areas they're revamping, which is very cool. They're trying to declutter the entire world because right now the game, if you, as an old school player, log on, you're probably like, what is going on?
Yeah,
most of the time. So that's very cool. They also gave us the image of their anniversary cape, which looks fire.
Isn't that beautiful? And I actually have one behind me.
This is Jake's Avengers Endgame.
Oh, man.
And then finally, we also had Dragon Wilds.
Okay,
which,
not
is
much
a game-
information, but we got some information.
We are very excited about it.
Another incredible
I mean,
game.
we are big fans of those types of games. Valheim, we spent a ton
Survival.
of time on. So when RuneScape announced this, we were super stoked personally and played it. They're in early access, but they talk a lot about their 1.0 release and everything that's coming.
For those unaware, Dragon Wilds is the survival game inspired by RuneScape, and so being a big
It's a lot of
survival game
fun.
guy and my
If you
love
ever
for
get a chance to
RuneScape,
play it.
it was kind of the mixing of both worlds. So Dragon Wilds was always going to be a big thing for me. And as you said, it is early access, still developing. They are aiming for that full release though. It's still a great game and getting better and better.
If you like games like Valheim or Enshrouded, I would say this is the kind of game
100%.
you would like to play because it's just like that. You can spend a ton of time building your house and making it better and better. And then they're also adding iconic RuneScape things. Again, we talked about that with like the cube. It's cool to see a world you already love in another format.
The fresh twist.
Yeah. They already have released their roadmap, but we have a lot of cool stuff that is coming to the game that RuneScape players will recognize. New skills come out at each time, so fishing, prayer, agility. You're gonna get mithril armor, rune armor coming out. There's 3 new regions next year coming with the 1.0 update, like over time. And then we got the first look at Dowden Reach, which is their next region. You're gonna recognize these Black Knights, which look a lot scarier than from,
he's not gonna make it
from
through this.
RuneScape. If this is the Black Knight's fortress, it looks absolutely incredible.
Incredible.
I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Right.
I don't know if I'm going to continue after this segment.
You guys have heard me and Jake talk way too much about this. We also have a message from a couple of creators that you might recognize from the RuneScape community.
RuneScape and Jagex has just turned 25 years
Oh.
old. And the recent
Bodhi.
year has actually been incredible. And what is to come over the course of 2026 and beyond is something that, as a player myself of RuneScape for 23 years, I am so excited. I mean, I think the game right now, old school RuneScape, is in the best place it's ever been. But Jagex as a company is turning into potentially being the best they have ever actually been. In 2025, over old school RuneScape, we didn't just have many different pieces of content, such as sailing, Balamar, Royal Titans, a duo boss that came to the game. We actually also hit an all-time high player count since the game actually released.
Yes,
over a
we
decade
mentioned.
ago.
It's crazy.
It's absolutely incredible. But that is not the end. We still have 2026 to come, and the things that are coming in 2026 are going to be crazy. We have the Blood Moon Rises, where we're getting more info at the Winter Summit, the finale, potentially, of the Mauritania questline, but personally, the thing that I am the second most excited for, behind Raids 4. Now, Raids 4, I know nothing about right now, so I can't really
What
say
the fuck
much,
is
but that
Raids
the thing I'm
4?
the most excited for and have been the most
What
excited
the fuck is
for
raids 1
years
and
to come
1 through 3?
as of right now. And if that is not everything, we have Leagues 6. And I know one thing about League 6, and that is League 6, demonic pacts. All I can say, that's all I know right now. But League 6 will be coming most likely in Q4 of 2026. Can't fact check that, I do not know. But that means League 6 may contain Blood Moon Rises and Raids 4 inside of whatever League 6 is going to be, and that is going to be incredible. As for RuneScape 3, I'm not a huge player or ambassador of RuneScape 3. I am more on the old school side, but there is a massive update that occurred earlier on that I was able to get behind, and so did all of the old school RuneScape community and basically anybody inside the community. And that was the removal of a microtransaction called Treasure Hunter. And finally, RuneScape Dragon Wilds. I played it when it first came out with Ashenvale, I believe it was called. And then the most recent expansion, Fell Hollow. I recently have played that one as well.
Everybody's so hyped with old school RuneScape, and I'm sitting here going, "Damn, I really want to understand the hype, dude. I really want to understand the hype. I want to."
Completely done, but you can play it now.
It's taken. It's just. It's just so. It's just trying to understand or just trying to play it. I'm like,
I cannot wait to see the expansion to the entire thing.
Everybody's. I want to.
The entire world, the entire
the hype
universe of what's
that
going on
old school RuneScape
so
gives
far,
to
the
people.
gameplay is incredible. Whoever's working behind that team.
It's
honestly,
like infectious.
Dragon Wilds, when it's released later this year, I don't know when. Again, it's going to be a masterpiece when it's fully done. When you can start a new character, go through Ashenvale, go through Fell Hollow, and then go through the next 3rd, the 4th, the 5th, the 6th, whatever level of different realms there's going to be. But you can still play it now, early, and you can play the expansions as they release. Right now, we have Ashenvale, we have Fell Hollow, and we will be getting another expansion fairly soon into 2026, and that will be the release of the Mithril, and I think the Fishing Skill. Honestly, Jagex, 25-year anniversary, the game, the company, everything. It's looking good, and I'm very, very excited for the future.
And if you guys haven't yet, make sure to go play RuneScape, one of the greatest games of all time.
Next Next up, we have a group of 4 games, that being Darklight Survivor coming from Mirai & Co., Tape 101 coming from Serversa, and Unawake from Reality Art Studio, Nested Lands from 1M Bits Horde.
That just got me so hot. Oh, man, I want to play RuneScape now. I don't, what, there's, I just, dude, this video is gonna end at like 4 o'clock. Holy shit, it will end at 4 o'clock. Oh, this game looks cool. What the fuck is this game? I'll play some more RuneScape off stream. I have to just commit enough time to RuneScape to understand how this game is played, and then that's how I'll get better at the game. Just putting in enough time and just bashing my head against the wall.
Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead.
Smell like shite.
Hell is that smell? Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead.
Nested Lands. Very quick trailer for Tape 101, I guess. What was that first game? Hold on.
For eternity, I struggled to become an aspect of courage, freedom.
Unfortunately, we did not get much info on. I do like I like them talking about the game, but holy crap.
So much for the glory of angels. Let it in. Let it burn your flesh. Let it burn your soul.
Oh, the world looks pretty cool. Holy shit. Does he only have dual? No. He's got one-handed. You can one-hand stuff. There are bombs too. Unawake? Unawake?
First up, we saw Darklight Survivor. Maybe one of the games we've seen that kind of blew our mind a little bit. You had top-down, you had third person, and something else.
Oh, the instantaneous switch, of course, between top-down and third person, but then the pixel art, being able to instantaneously
adapt
yeah.
to.
That's
it's
insane.
really sick.
Yeah, combining both those features, because you said it and I was like, wait, is that what it's doing? I had to.
Yeah, you can literally like just toggle it.
That's such a crazy.
My understanding.
Such a crazy feature.
So it's a game like a roguelike game.
Yeah.
And a
Roguelite,
little bit
man.
kind of like Vampire Survivors in the style of Megabunk. So you can either have the top-down view, first-person view, whatever you prefer, and you swap all the time. Sick.
I think it's interesting to think about the strategy element of that probably that comes into play, like when you're fighting certain things.
Maybe some
Maybe if
bosses
you're
it's
seeing a
useful.
boss
Because
that
on
way.
the surface, it seems like it's just like it's a personal preference thing, but it might actually have its place in like the gameplay loop. Like if you're in a certain situation, I should go top down.
Or maybe
quick.
depending the skill that you use.
Yeah, because you may think that it's just like a gimmick for a different viewpoint or filter or whatever, but the idea that you could use it tactically as a gameplay mechanic too is really cool.
Aiming for early access in late Q1 of 2026. They already have a demo out that a lot of people have played, and we've said this a lot of times. One of my favorite parts of these devs already is that they have listened to their players who have played the demo. They made it a point to tell us, like, we've made 6 patches in the demo based on player feedback, and I think that's super important, especially for a game that looks as good as this, because it
looks
be a
very
lot of fun.
interesting.
You know, roguelike survival with mechanics we've never seen before, as far as I'm aware, so it should be fun. Next up, we had Tape 101, a game that's probably too scary for Jake to play. If I had to,
I had to literally cradle him while we were watching that. I thought he was gonna.
All these
cry.
things are true. Yeah, you guys know me so well.
What I appreciated about it is it's not a jump scare game.
Yeah, they've stressed they don't want to do jump scares. It's specifically psychological, mind melty, unnerving horror.
You will not have jump scares, but you will have nightmares.
You know the thing is, that sounds like something that a developer of a game that has jump scares in it would say.
Jake, you baby.
You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? Like, there's no
Same
jump
here.
scares. You said, this
I
sounds
understand.
Like my chat anytime
I
play
understand
this
Jake's
game. No,
I feel like you just have trust
trepidatious
issues because
on
of
being
unresolved problems.
You're 20 hours in.
on being playing scary games. Look, I'm right there with him.
I kind of respect them for doing
That
that.
would be awesome. I was definitely unnerved by just the music, whatever's going on in the background. They did a great job.
But there's cool little twists to the background
It
too,
kind
right?
of feels at times that you're also hallucinating because of like the camera.
Well, it's
angle.
like video camera, and
Yeah.
you were in an RC car during certain points, like exploring it. We had nested lands as well. It's a village in survival, like village management in survival type of game, where obviously very medieval. A lot of, I mean, what was the last shot? Like throwing bodies on a fire?
Yeah. Bring out your dad. I will say, I love management games. I love management games and sim games, village management sim games. Like this is right up my alley.
This feels like Manor Lords meets survival. So it has a
Manor
different
Lords
viewpoint, and you gotta
is
take
a
care of
correct
not just yourself, but everyone
is a
around you.
If
correct
you don't, your
comparison.
entire village is just gonna be.
Yeah, they even show you the burning
Oh, yeah.
bodies. Like, yeah, sorry, you lost some of your peeps.
Yep.
Better make.
Bring
better
out your
decisions.
dead.
What I liked
Bring
was
out your
seeing the blend of,
dead.
like, obviously, you're playing as this person, and you have to survive. And he was like hunting stuff and like that. But I imagine you're also recruiting people for your settlement as like the king, and then you have to like choose who to recruit and,
they show
build
grown
out a
out.
village.
Initially, it may start with you doing the micromanagement, but you eventually can assign villagers to go do the forage, go
Kind of like
hunting.
in Power World, how your pals become
Exactly.
your workers without a wage.
Exactly. Yeah.
Then finally we had Unawake, a game, a first-person action game, mixed kind of a little bit of fantasy. You're battling hordes with melee, ranged weapons. It's hack and slash. It's roguelike. Looks like.
Damn, we still need to see Crimson Desert. That's crazy.
I like the art direction.
And Towerborn.
Beautiful. Like those environments, you see them, and it's just.
Oh, I think Towerborn's going
No,
1.0 maybe.
I don't even know if I have a comparison. For some reason in the back of my mind, this probably won't make it. Mordor-esque, like, it just looks really good.
Yeah, Mordor.
Very dark version of Mordor, but lighting
atmosphere.
Yeah, that's
That's like a bummer version of hell.
The workers without
So no Snake
wage.
Game
Yeah, I
is
know.
expected to launch early access late 2026 as well. They are designing the game to be moddable after release, which I think is really cool. People who like Path of Exile, they specifically called out it's a central skill and stat tree that is similar to Path of Exile, but more approachable. So it's not going to break
expect
it.
a skill forest instead of a skill tree.
Skill force, lots of complexity, lots of interlocking skills.
And we have a
layers.
platformer segment
So I
coming
think a
up.
lot of it's going to be a game for people who really like their builds of things and like, okay, how can I specialize in this?
Oh, dude, I'm doing this all day. Just
Did you know that
Do that for me one more time. Just show me the
and then the double sword grab they were doing. And the fact it's moddable, I would love to see the direction that goes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, there's so much potential. You could have modders come in, do additional levels, boss fights, romance. Unironically, you could add that if you want it. Like, lots of potential.
I think it's the world is too dark for that stuff.
Well, with that attitude, yeah. But maybe with romance, it wouldn't be so dark.
Love can exist anywhere.
A mod could brighten the world up a little bit.
Warhammer
Next up, we have a
40K
very
Dark
exciting
Heresy.
segment where we actually got to sit down with the executive producer over all of the Warhammer 40K series, as I understand it, Anatoly Shestov.
Dark Heresy. Dark Heresy is the new Owlcat game, I believe. It's like a top-down tactics RPG.
By enemies from beyond.
Imagine you're playing inside Warhammer universe by the guys who can't use the army, who need to find this particular person in charge of bad things to make Imperium stand for one more day before grumbling to dust.
Dude,
that's
we have a whole
basically
other
how I would
hour of
describe
this.
it.
That's
Just
crazy.
imagine the true Warhammerish stories where no choices are good, but you don't have an option to go away. You need to get your hands dirty, and it's just a matter of how precisely you will achieve this. One of the most significant changes that any player would experience compared to the rogue trader would be more stakes, more value in a surrounding, in any environment that you're playing with. The covers, the line of sights, we read how they are calculated, how they are working, and how much benefit they providing to the party. So it's basically would be more playing around the environment. We abandoned.
You've been
the
streaming for
step-up
6 hours?
mechanics,
Yes, I
so
have.
if you're ending your turn,
Hello, Kaiden. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you.
There won't be one circle around you that allows you to step up of this cover and to shoot at anything. If you
Almost 7 hours.
the place where you
But
start your turn, the place where you're ending your turn would be more significant. Other thing is role-playing model. There are way more roles being made inside the combat. Lots of the things making you roll something, lots of the things make your opponents roll something, so it's not just your weapon skill or ballistic skill, it's way more significant influence of the role-playing choices that you've made previously. Almost all of the combats in the game will have alternative ways to finish them, not just killing all of your enemies. We are allowing player to target specific parts of the body of the enemies, and by doing this we're allowing to make your opponent lose an option to
Dude.
move or lose an option to
The sun's coming down.
use abilities. There are
Sun's
different
coming down is
ways
just
how you
beaming
can
onto my
technically
screen.
approach your
This honestly
desire,
looks
your
cool. Yeah,
design of
if you
how
really
you
like
want to perceive this
Warhammer
combat.
40K,
And of course there is a
if you
whole
haven't
new
had a chance to
subsystem
try
that came on a change of the momentum.
If
This
you
is a
haven't had a
morale
chance to
system
try,
momentum is party-based, and you spend it to activate
one
some
second, sorry.
heroic
I'm looking
moments
for it.
Of your companions. For
Warhammer
Dark Heresy, we feel it
Rogue
need
Trader.
to
If
be
you haven't had a
more
chance to try Warhammer
intimate,
Rogue
more
Trader, it's a
personal,
fantastic game.
and
The only
not
thing is
just
that
for
there's a
your
lot of reading for me.
We are not just telling a story through the environment.
For me,
or the
if I have to do a
words
lot
or
of reading,
in a
unfortunately, I
dialogue. No.
cannot. I don't
We're
know why.
Actually making a cases. We're actually making the culprits. We're actually collecting and interpreting evidence and discussing them with your retinue and analyzing them and making conclusions. There are some other mighty forces inside the scintilla because you're not playing in a vacuum and you need to struggle for power. But most of the time, you are playing as a person in charge, as a person that have authority, and the person
Played
who
a lot
need
of
to make
Warhammer?
hard choices.
Just like in
One of
general?
the most significant ways of the
Then I think
influence
if you
of
played a lot of
story
Warhammer, I think
for Dark Heresy would be
I think these
your
games,
decision
Dark
of
Heresy and Rogue
which
Trader, I
case
think
is
you'll
more
have
important. For
you'll have
example,
a
there is
wonderful time.
Underspire slums, and this is a toxic waste, and the level of the toxic sea is growing. And if you are going there as a first place, there will be toxic waste somewhere nearby, and there will be people getting ready to be consumed by the toxic waste. But if you are going there late stage,
Is this Baldur's Gate but Warhammer?
toxic sea, and you will be playing around. And
I think it's a lot more tactical, tactics type of gameplay.
Of how they are playing.
Well,
changes
I
in
would say
the
Baldur's Gate
narrative,
is also very tactics,
behind
but
the scene, changing based on the timings, how you decided how you approach this.
I think it's more isometric, so top view than anything. This is the other Warhammer game that's already out, Warhammer Rogue Trader. I think I tried to play it 2 times, and yeah, like I didn't know much about the Warhammer lore,
Anything
so
you can tell us about like new factions, new notable characters, or iconic Warhammer 40k lore?
There would be trails, and I don't know, most iconic thing that you can potentially name and encounter as a rogue trader is a trail.
what's cool is that you can play this game like fully co-op. You can play with 8 people going through the whole game. Everybody controls their own person.
It would be there,
And you create, I believe you can all create your own character, also class and everything.
Able to replace some parts of your body with interesting pieces of Imperium technology. There would be some elaboration on a story of the world behind the main road of the Inquisitor Calcasar's shenanigans. Let's say it like this: it would be some interesting dive on a past of the von Valancius dynasty, even further than Theodora. There would be some new takes on how dangerous wildlife can be. Other thing that
Yeah, the art style looks
we will provide for the player
spectacular. It's on
is,
game. I believe it's on
some
Game Pass too, if you
vaults,
have it. But
the treasure vaults, some
but
collections
this game
of,
always goes on
pretty
sale.
wild things
I think I bought it for
delivered
like
by this
$20.
Necron, of course. This is a Rogue Trader story, and Rogue Trader is kind of part of his void ship, so there would be some expanding of the void ship, some new places to visit, some old places to revisit. It would be new companion with a whole set of unique mechanics inside it. It would be the general system of augmentations provided to the players, so if you always wanted to replace the limbs of the Heinrichs with some like pretty adamant ones, you will have such an option. Not just Iron Hands from
Let me-
Biononsi, but the real Iron Hands. Yes,
Let me
that's an
double
option.
check.
It's the first
Sorry.
DLC that allows us
I want to
to
make sure because the
expand
last time I saw it,
late
it was
game
on Game
parts
Pass.
of the Rogue Trader, and expand it not mechanically, but expand it in a 100% of the different aspects of the game.
It is on Game Pass still, so you're good to go.
Let's first talk about the new DLC for Rogue Trader.
Actually, I'm going to interrupt you. Can you tell people generally, basic, basic bitches like Jake, can you explain Warhammer 40K as general? Like, what's the playthrough about?
We actually asked Anatoly to describe all of this for people not familiar with Warhammer, and this is how he described it.
Imagine you're playing inside Warhammer universe by the guys who can't use the army, who need to find this particular person in charge of bad things to make Imperium stand for one more day before grumbling to dust. That's basically how I would describe it.
There's a new companion, and there's also, this companion has unique mechanics, and
They're also doing things like new environments. They're revisiting previous environments and then overhauling them. They're altering and they're changing, not to get too specific, but they're changing things about the late game to extend that roadway. This DLC alone offers 12 to 15 hours of additional content. Like, there's a lot of meat on the bone.
so I'm very happy. I was extremely happy when he said that, yes, this game is going to be fully voice acted. And I'm really excited.
Yes!
Because it helps
Yes!
people to, you know,
Yes, that was my biggest complaint.
and this,
It's fully
to
voice
understand
acted.
how
Let's
the characters
go.
really feel, especially in a world that's so heavy and difficult.
Dark even at times.
Yes.
But to be clear, Dark Heresy is not, it's not like a sequel to Rogue Trader. It's
Yes,
a
it's
separate
a
system.
separate-
It works different mechanically. There's different things going on. But my understanding, and speaking with Anatoly, was that it's going to be a very narrative focus. That's the primary concern. Not that Rogue Trader was not a focus, but that's where a lot of the effort is going with the voiced cast throughout the entire thing.
I'm so
and
hyped.
many
I'm
other
so
aspects of
hyped. Let's
narrative is
go.
like the central.
I'm telling you,
One
man.
of the things that I really enjoyed that he mentioned was you can target enemies' specific body parts to sever them during fight.
That was the coolest part that I'd seen.
So it's really nice because if they have like a they're very fast. So you want to target their legs to cripple them and so on. Not only that, but you know how sometimes you get into a very awkward situation where you're crushing the combat.
Got
and
it.
there's
Let's
still that
go.
one
Hype.
guy that in spite all his friends being dead in the
So,
battlefield, he's still
Rogue Trader
trying
isn't
to-
fully voice
that's not-
acted, but
that's not going to
as
be
a
a really thing.
as a Warhammer
Enemies
fan,
can
I think you'll
surrender,
really
they
appreciate
can
the game.
run away, they can try to sometimes
Dark-
maybe even
Dark
negotiate
Heresy is
their
going to
way
be
out of
fully
this,
voice
and
acted, which
it's
I'm
up to you
hyped
to
about.
decide
Let's
what
go.
Yeah, hearing all those combat options was the coolest thing to hear him talk about. Like, you can render your opponent useless in whatever different limb you want to actually target, but you can also make them blind. There's so many different unique features to the combat where even when I was listening to talk about it, I was like, okay, wow, I've never played a game like this, but it sounds really intriguing.
Yeah, and it was just interesting to see Anatoly describe how the team wanted to revisit some of those things.
This is the same. This is the same developer that's making the Expanse the Expanse Osiris Reborn.
Like, necessarily make sense. Like, sometimes the guy would be like, you
They're
just blew his head off. You
they
just
are
exploded that
RPG
guy.
legends,
I
dude.
John.
They know how to make a
Like, I'm
great
gonna run away
RPG.
now. And that just makes sense.
I love that description he gave. Yeah, I love that one.
It's lovely.
So, question for the group that I want to spin off of this. How do you play these games? Like, okay, now we know this critical system. You can blow their arm off. You can maim them, and they will surrender. Maybe
We know how she's gonna play it.
So the choice, like,
make it as miserable as
Yeah.
possible.
Let me take one arm and then feed him that arm while I take off the other arm. Oh, are you surrendering? I can't hear what you're saying.
Too late.
Yeah.
I think he understands me. There are some things that are really exciting about this game, and I cannot wait to try it. So I hope you guys are as excited as I am for this one.
And I can't stress enough, Owlcat Games, they know what they're doing when it comes to CRPGs. Like,
There you go.
They are not to be messed with. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, I lost
think
count
this
how
is
much
one of
Warhammer content there was. Yeah, no, there's an unbelievable amount.
Next up, a few games that I would consider
Unbelievable
kind of
amount.
couch co-op games that I would have fun sitting and playing with people.
My
like
friend
at a
likes to
party or
read
with my family.
Warhammer, and I'm like,
This is gonna be Towerborn
I don't know
coming
much
from
about it,
Stoic
but
and
holy
Xbox
crap, it just makes
Game
my
Studios. We have Sprint
it's so
City from
cool,
Double Dutch
and but
Games.
yet
These are
there's
the
so
creators
much.
of Speedrunner and Dinch Attack coming from Undercoders.
All right, Towerborn is this 1.0? If you guys don't know, Towerborn, side scroller, beat 'em up, almost like an online online beat 'em up game that
I
you
would
can
describe
like
this as
level
a
and grind.
Brawler meets action RPG. This
It's
is
so
an awesome
sick,
entry
dude.
into the brawler
It's on
space,
Game Pass. It's so
somebody
much
who
fun.
tends to play a lot of RPGs
And you could play
MMOs, so I have a lot of brain
co-op.
space and, like, I
It's
wanna
all
make
it's
really
online
cool
too.
Builds, little less so in like how do I actually dodge and get out of things and find my openings. Early on, I was able to kind of compensate for that by finding nice.
A
little
full
gear
game
and little
launches
pieces to
February
put together,
26th.
to eventually build my brawler skill set in. And I find myself kind of going back and forth as we play test between like, oh, I'm finding something that's a little difficult here. Well, what can I do with my gear set in order to tweak
How much
things,
DLCs
or
they are?
is there a different
Are you
skill
talking
that I
about
should
Rogue
pick up
Trader?
for this particular encounter? And then be able to go dive right back in. The player is an
Or
ace,
are you
which
talking
is
about
a
just in
deathless
general
defender of
DLCs?
humanity, which is currently sequestered away on the Belfry.
Every game? No. It's probably like, dude, it's probably like
it's a
600.
tower that was,
Maybe
set
that's
up
too
for
much. Maybe
mysterious
I'm gonna take a
purposes,
guess
but,
at like
turned out
300.
to be a pretty good haven for folks after the fall of their stronghold, the City of Numbers. The player is helping humanity as they can, getting refugees to safety, battling the beastkin that have risen and have become
640
incredibly
is
aggressive,
fucking
while
crazy.
ultimately attempting to find
How'd you-
out why did numbers fall and what conspiracy is still brewing there.
We wanted players to experience a brawler type combat inside like a Diablo style RPG gear sort of system, and so we've spent a lot of time over the last 6 months or so taking a ton of feedback from our players to really kind of hone that particular system. So players should be
Dude,
able
that's
to come
crazy.
in, pick one of the 4 classes that we have. They'll see a whole new set of skills. They'll find a whole bunch of new equipment. And the idea should be that they should feel like one of several heroes going in and just beating up a bunch of like awesome monsters. We've tried to add new enemies, new lieutenants, some new bosses. I think people are gonna feel like quite the adventure as they go into the updated version of Towerborn. Stoic has always tried to be player first. When we decided to do early access for Towerborn, a lot of that was born out of we had a vision of trying to evolve the brawler into something bigger, something that hadn't really been done before. You can see other games have taken different routes. You know, some have taken kind of the roguelite route, some have stayed into the traditional. We wanted to kind of expand it to more like the true action RPG. And in order to do that, early access was very, very important to figure out what was going to work.
I wonder how
and what
much
wasn't. So
money
previously,
people
we didn't
spent
want to be caught
spent to
in
get all the
early
DLCs
access
other than
limbo, right?
arm and
Like,
leg, dude.
this is the
It's
kind of
probably
things that
crazy
you
amounts of
love to
money.
talk about. I love
But
to
the
talk about it
Warhammer
too. How do you
fan
not stay
base,
in early access for 7 years? Our
diehards.
intent and
They
purpose
are
was, we need
diehards.
to come out of
And
early
they're-
access
and
solid.
they are
And there was a
happy
certain point
to
where you
spend
just
that money.
collect
Cheers to
everything.
them.
Most
Cheers,
of
well,
the
cheers to the
feedback that's
Warhammer
coming
fan
in kind of
base, man.
falls into an existing category. Hey, a lot of people have said this thing. You know, maybe you might get something new, but you look at it and you're like, yes, it's new, but it's not reaching the, kind of urgency that some of these other things are. We have a good list of things now. This is kind of what the players have told us. We need to really deliver on that. And the best way we can deliver on that is just, put your head down, focus, and create an experience that I believe is worthy of coming out of early access, that people should look at that and say like, oh, okay, I see why you did it. Absolutely was worth it. I can see a clear night and day difference between what is in live right now and what I am receiving when you go into the 1.0.
One of the big pieces was that folks were big fans of certain pieces of actual gear that you would earn through the game, but there was no cosmetic version of that, and so you had to make the choice of like, do I want to look good, or do I want to look a little janky but more powerful? And so we added the ability to be able to create a cosmetic version of the gear that you earn through writs, which are earned through completing adventures.
And so the idea initially with Towerborn was we just want to make a fun beat 'em up with a light story in the background. We weren't really going to lean into kind of the stoic narrative strength that we have, and we just kind of wanted to take a bit of a breather. And we had expected, perhaps incorrectly, that the community would see it for what it is and be okay with it. But it turned out a lot of people were like, wait, you have something very interesting in the background here.
we actually really want to know what's going on. We really would like something more clearly leading us through. And so we've spent a very significant amount of time and resource to put a narrative from the jump. And so there's an arc now. There's a primary antagonist. You will understand that antagonist. You will confront that antagonist, and there will be resolution. And so there's probably
I had so much fun playing this game.
to 20-ish hour story arc now in the game that
I think I have
players
like
can look forward to and feel like there's a resolution to the Tower Point.
I think I have, I don't know how many hours. It doesn't tell me though. I hate that it doesn't tell me. It says only costs $500 to get all 640 DLCs. I mean,
Recently, we've been focused on developing
to be honest,
but our studio is heavily
that's
influenced
kind of a
by
great
arcade
value.
classics, Japanese culture, and extreme sports games. And Dense Attack is our dream project, a step forward for the studio, combining everything we love. In Dense Attack, you'll discover a not-so-distant future Japan in which local railways have been abandoned and are now used by underground gangs to compete in illegal contests of train acrobatics. You'll have to rack up points by changing
Train
tricks,
acrobatics,
explore huge levels,
bro.
race against
Train
rival
acrobatics.
crews, and uncover a wild story as
This
you
game looks
travel
sick,
through
though.
Japan, taking the railways back. We are making a game that is not just about what you do, but how you do it. It's expressive, stylish, and totally up to you. From our first trips in the late 90s, we've been obsessed by traveling across Japan by train and being able to dive into the local culture, getting to know the architecture, the landscapes, the folklore, and we're always captivated by the sheer contrast of their peaceful countryside.
It has to be a
and the
good
high
value.
energy of its huge cities,
I know people
which
with a
somehow
normal
feels
mind would
connected and part
pay
of
up
the
to
same cultural rhythm.
$3,000.
It's a never-ending source of inspiration that has been fueling our creative
You don't know.
energy
You
throughout all the
you don't
years
know.
and
People
has now materialized in
people
Dense
have
Attack.
a crazy amount of money sometimes that would just
On
spend
your
that.
adventure, you'll find a variety of challenges to move forward. From trip park arenas to compete for high scores, to objective-based exploration levels, and even racing circuits.
The world is packed with a bunch of unique characters from different gangs and personalities that you will have to face on your journey through Japan. And with every new challenge, you will grow as a Denshi attacker and further add to the chaos. We've handcrafted every stage from the ground up, pulling from real-world locations to make every landscape different but recognizable. You will go really fast, but if you look closely, you'll catch references to every corner of
You can get a
Japanese
5090
culture.
with that.
You'll be fighting wild boss battles against gang
If you
leaders,
can,
which will
that's the
test
crazy
everything
thing.
that you've
If you
learned.
can get a 5090 for that, I feel like it'll only just get worse price-wise.
These are always full of surprises. You'll never know what secret technique your rival hides, so you'll have to get creative to overcome them with your train. They're a mix of spectacle, personality, and challenge that one could expect for an anime-style showdown made game.
Yeah. I think 5090s went up in price to like
Denshi Attack is a love
4K.
letter to anime, skate games, and Japan's
Yeah,
iconic train
5K.
system. If
You're
you
about
like
to pay
Jet Set Radio,
5090
Tony
for a
Hawk, or Denshi to
5090.
Go, you can't miss this train. Pun intended.
Wishlist now. We can wait to show you more.
Dude, the resale value for your
Hey, what's up?
5090s.
Welcome to Denshi Attack. It's the best game in the world. See us.
Hello, we're Undercovers.
Yo, these developers look like they just have a good time. They look like they have a good time playing this game.
Wishlist now. Wishlist now. We can share. Wishlist now. We can't wait to show you more.
Talked to McLaren and Shayna, and they were awesome and very chatty about their game, and for all good reasons. They were an early access game. they want to focus more on the RPG side of things, but technically speaking, looter, brawler, side scroller, like you said, meant to
Kind
be.
of like Castle Crashers.
Yeah, that is definitely the most common comparison they get, but along those lines of couch
Dude,
co-op, you wanna
Towerborn
play
is
with
so
a
much
buddy
fun.
Or play with
I
whoever's
will
next
be
to you,
playing
and they are
Towerborn
actually an
when
early
it comes
access
out
game,
for
now going to full release.
full
So
release.
this is their big update to justify the full release, but it was already definitely justified. Upon full release, we're looking at 170 plus missions. What they say is probably around 20 plus hours of
No, close. Come on, we're so close.
content, and they also
Okay.
want to focus on these builds, which lead to an ultimate replayability. So there's also a difficulty bar.
I hope
they're
it's
gonna
not
be
me.
adding to all of this. They have a level that is going to be called, I believe, Brutal. And from what I'm being told, it will be extremely difficult, but the game is meant to be replayed plenty with you focusing on what builds you actually want as you play.
No, we got
through
it.
all.
We got
There's
it.
definitely a huge market for co-op couch gaming right now in a world of like online multiplayer. I feel like that's kind of a lost art. You saw successive games like Split Fiction, stuff like that. So.
For those of you who are lonely without friends, I relate to you. I actually played this game by myself every time I have played it, and I still had a blast.
And for those who haven't checked out the original, with this big update though, also introducing a new biome. You have new bosses. The enemies you fight against have new styles of combat. So they are really introducing a full-fledged game that was already pretty fleshed out to begin with, but they're wanting people to be like, okay, this is technically a new game. So for those who are expected to stumble across this, you are getting a brand new side scroller with so much replayability.
Yes.
And it's another situation where they took a ton of feedback from early access.
Yes, heavily community focused. Again, we've said it many a times. A lot of these devs know how to listen to feedback because those are their diehards, and they have definitely done that.
Next up, we had Dinch Attack.
I like trains.
I love
these. Tried to steal it from me, but I was taking that.
I
Who doesn't like trains?
I love these guys.
This is my favorite Japan-inspired game ever.
I had seen this game before, but I didn't really understand what it even was. But now I understand what it is, the inspirations. Like, it makes sense. As weird as it is to say that an acrobatic train game makes sense to me, it makes sense now.
Yeah, because we were talking, what, like Temple...
That is a game for the new generation.
Like,
yes.
Temple Runner X, like TikTok.
Yeah, you see it's under a Joe Rogan clip on TikTok, like to keep people's attention.
But in the best of way, because also I love doing this kind of format because you see a different side of those devs. Like, they went out of their way to send us that stuff, and we get to see a different side of them, and to see and connect to the faces behind it, and see their enthusiasm.
They're so fun. How could they not make a fun game?
Yeah.
It's impossible.
The boss, the mecha train thing.
Train
and, like,
boss
No,
is
when
sick.
I heard there's going to be a boss fight in the train acrobatics game, I was like,
At first
But it
glance,
works.
you're like, what is this? And then you realize you see more of it.
I
Like,
can't
wow,
wait
there's
to
a
know
lot
the
more to this.
storyline.
Exactly. So it seems fun and engaging, and then there's like, oh, there's a story behind this.
And
you're
there's
like,
real
oh,
bosses
and real inspirations. Like
So it's
they
a
show you what has actually inspired them to make this Japanese style game.
Tried skipping ahead.
Lovely. Train out of 10.
Next up, in that group,
skipping
we had
ahead
Split
of the
City,
video,
that is
yeah,
coming from Double Dutch, which was the creators of Speedrunners, which is another very popular, couch game that people have played for a very long time. They have Speedrunners 2 already coming out, but this is a whole different game, but from the same creators.
This looks like a game that, in a good way, would really piss me off to lose to other
I understand.
people.
I would be trying to skip through a bit.
It looks like one of those side scrollers that
I mean, we are in this video now. I mean, it's been. This is a long showcase. Like the showcase is. The showcase is almost 3 hours. It's like 3 hours long. 3 hours and 10 minutes, I think. So we started this at 1 p.m. PST my time. So
it's like the Super Smash Bros.
Been a long time.
It's like we played a round of Pong or something, and now we want to play a video game together. We're gonna go play this, and people are gonna get pissed, and Jake and Rob are gonna get in a fist fight probably, and like.
He doesn't want that.
And who do you think's
Did
gonna
you
win
guys
that
ever
fist
play?
fight?
We already had this
Who do you
debate
think
today.
would win that? Just look at the size of the feet. Pretty close, aren't? Yeah.
Did you guys ever play Overcooked with your families?
I did not, but I've watched people, and I've seen it ruin relationships. I feel like
It can. It's the ultimate test of communication. In this case, my understanding is the game is much more competitive, where you're playing against your friends, not really working together. But yeah, these types of games, I just.
It's momentum based. It's sprint city literally, in like speedrunners, and so I feel like it's one of those games that's also probably very satisfying to be good at.
Yeah.
And to be like.
Once it clicks.
But you can't be too good.
Once you're hitting all the
Yeah, but you
proper
can't
places.
be too good, or your friends won't play with you.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, now
Hey,
we have
Core
a set
Keeper.
of beautiful games, in my opinion. This is going to be Eternal Life of Goldman from We Appy Studio and THQ Nordic. We have Dust Fade from Weird Beluga in Fireshine, and another Fireshine game with Pugstorm called Core Keeper.
Did you just see an old man doing parkour? Yes, you did. I believe so.
What do you mean?
What?
What do you mean he smashed?
What do you think? He fell from a great height.
Yeah, but he couldn't have... did he really die?
I imagine he was crushed to a pulp. Do you think they'll ever find his body?
Mom!
Okay, okay. I was just making sure you were paying attention.
Dude, look how cool he looks. This is a beautiful looking game, yes. The Eternal Life of Goldman. Fireshine games. This is Core Keeper. No? Am I tripping? No, this is that other game. This game looks cool. I need a Is this Core Keeper? No, it's not. This is Core Keeper. Am I tripping? Are they coming out with 1.0? I don't know if this is... I think 1.0 already came out, sorry. So that was Core Keeper, okay. Wait, they're coming out with another game?
Do you want to die?
Oh, this is a weird... Okay. Not my cup of tea, but, you know, I can respect it.
You can't turn back time, my star. It'll be different, but you'll both be okay.
Bum, 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 bum.
first we had Eternal Life of Goldman that we just watched that trailer.
It looks so good.
What's your type of game? I love looter. I love looter shooters. I love
It gives me also Cuphead.
certain survival games. I won't play it by myself, but I'll play with friends.
And
I love MMOs.
so they've had a previous
I
trailer
love
that was very
RPGs,
unsettling,
like
'cause the
almost like
narrative-
Mass
the
Effect
narration
style
went from,
RPGs, like third-person
happy and
shooters.
to, like,
I do
dark
like
and
certain
This
CRPGs,
one, it was much
but
more-
I don't really play it those that
But,
much.
like, it works. I'm so excited. I think it looks so good.
It's gonna be emotional. It seems
But yeah.
like it seems like an emotional game that like people are gonna get tied to.
I like
you said, Hollow
platformers
Knight.
too,
What was
but
it,
not.
Celeste, sort of.
I'm
maybe a little bit.
more inclined
I
for
mean,
like
Game of the Year.
Mario or Donkey Kong, like Donkey Kong Bonanza type of
Yeah, they have a
platformers.
free demo launching in February, actually, so people can actually try it.
I love the narration, and I can't wait to see more behind it.
Like we touched on, I think it's one of those games that people will play because it's like a challenging platformer, side-scroller type game, and then you're gonna be sobbing by the end of it.
Yeah,
I
it just
get that
seems
vibe.
very like they tell you just enough to pique your interest. They don't tell you much in the trailer,
And then
like,
they're gonna emotionally destroy.
Yeah, and it seems
you.
very dark, and you're like, well, why?
And hopefully set you up perfect for a sequel.
Yeah. Oh, you never know.
Hand painted as well, hand drawn.
I don't even know how you do that though. Like, how do you hand draw a game? That's crazy.
See, hopefully next year we have
People more talented than us. This is why we're sitting here. And
I'm like, where are the frames at? What do you?
That's one of the games that would be really cool.
Kaide,
to
what's
go
your
to
type
a
of game?
dive on in the studio. Like I want
Just to see. I want to see what
Call
how you did
us.
this.
We want to come and see.
We still have to see Crimson Desert. I assume Crimson Desert's gonna be like one of
Next
the
up,
final
we
games.
had Core Keeper, a game that you two especially are very familiar with. We have an update coming where you're going to be able to have a massive update with the Northern Biome on January 28th. There's a new boss. There's next-gen weapons and armor. Whole new
Flamethrower.
stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I play this a lot with my wife. It's just like one of our couple games, and I love it.
I like
It's just
extraction
new content.
shooters like Arc Raiders and Tarkov. FPS RPGs like Fallout are good too, and MMOs. Oh, see, good taste, good taste. I respect that.
Hours in this game.
I'm not a big fan of extraction shooters, but I can see the appeal for Arc Raiders and Tarkov.
Felt pretty good about where it was.
But I'm all for like Fallout games, RPGs, and obviously MMOs. I love
It's a great
MMOs.
game. I had a lot of fun. It's one of these games you start and suddenly you spent a week playing
Oh,
it.
you will lose yourself.
Yeah.
The other night we stayed up till 1 a.m. playing it when we meant to play till 11, and it's just because.
It's good.
Yeah, it's just one more run through the mines. I'll be right back.
How would you like define this game to someone who hasn't seen it?
I mean, I would say it's Stardew Valley, kind of meets Terraria, but it's like procedurally generated, up to 8-player co-op, so you can play with all of your friends, unless you have way more friends than me. And it's just every run is going to be different because it's all based on seeds, so you can have different save files for different friends and pairings. It's really, really cool.
You can actually use your same character in different save files. So if you're playing by yourself or in your friend's server, you can use the same character, or you can make a new character for their server. So it's kind of like you can visit their home.
And boss fights. I forgot about that.
Oh, the boss fights are so good.
Stardew Valley, more combat focused, but also co-op and boss fights.
So different boss fights have different mechanics. The boss system in this game is actually excellent. I have killed, I think, all of the bosses on the game as of right now, so I can't wait for the update, for the new stuff.
For a new one.
Then finally in that section we had Dusk Fade from Weird Beluga and Fire Shine.
Right there. That's the one.
They say it is a love letter to the golden era of 3D action platforming like Jak and Daxter in Ratchet
That's
and Clank.
exactly that whole era, like the PS1, that is PS2 era. That's what was screaming at me.
Yeah, Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah, and then there's boss fights with dodge rolls and health bars, so therefore it is a Souls-like.
And we saw so many different environments too.
Well, you know, like some games, you see the gameplay and
She's
you're
about
just...
to lose her mind.
Well, I was gonna say, like, you see some gameplay and you just, like, you know it's gonna feel good in the
Yeah,
hand.
you can tell by watching somebody else play that feels so
Yeah,
good. There's so
somebody-
much dopamine being
And then you
released.
actually play it and you get destroyed.
Yeah, and you're like, I'm not that good, but I will get there. It looks very, very good.
It's like cute. It looks like a fun game, like you would let your kids play as well.
Is it like a good combination of all that? You even saw like a little bit of Kingdom Hearts there, a little bit.
Show me Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert has to be like one of the last games.
When the
I think
devs
they
describe
only
the
have
game
like
as a love letter to a certain genre, or
I think
to
they
other
only have like
games and
Crimson
are not
Desert
afraid
left.
to embrace that.
That's a good sign.
It's a level. If it's a level to be able to say that, there has to be
No,
some
Where
level of
Winds Meet,
confidence
Crimson
there. Like, I know
Desert.
what I have
And
there,
respect,
so I
yeah.
can call it a love letter because I know when they see it, they're gonna feel the same.
World War One.
Nice, well said.
Next up,
Yeah,
we have Shadow of the
Starfinder.
Road coming
Dude,
from
what the heck?
Owlcat as well, with
How
another
long
Angel
is
Games
this?
being the dev. There is Starfinder from Epic Tellers, as well as Gallipoli from Black Mill Games.
Citizens of Nippon, a new dawn rises upon your land.
It's
Through progress and
RTS?
technology, we
City
bring
Builder? What is this?
prosperity to all. Your nation ripples with mutiny. But our technology will protect.
What do you think is the best game on the list so far? So we've seen a lot of updates to games and games that are already coming out. So, you know, let me look through my wish list real quick. So I started going through my wish list. So of course, Warhammer Dark Heresy, that's going to be really dope. I can't wait for that to come out. Erosion looks spectacular. It's an action roguelite isometric western type of game, and it's like cyberpunk-esque, really dope. Towerborn, I love the beat 'em up type games. Oh, sorry, Erosion's not that, but Erosion is a great game. Also, Xe Killer, that's the cyberpunk game. Xe Killer is a post-apocalyptic western, almost like a not For Honor. What is that other game? Dishonored, almost like a Dishonored game. That game looks fucking sick too. What else?
RPG in a
Oh, sorry,
universe
one.
that mixes
Let me
technology.
see. The Blood of Dawnwalker. It's made by CDPR people. They're making a vampire-esque like RPG game, which looks so sick. Really excited to play that. I did favorite this game. I didn't know what it was though. Oh, it's a CRPG game. I'm not really a fan of CRPGs.
Thanks to the success of our Kickstarter, our game will have full voiceover.
And then there's a game called Dark Light Survivor, which is like a Vampire Survivors-esque game, but like it goes from like third person. You can change the camera to top down, and then you can also change it to like a different style. I don't know what the different style is, like almost like a pixel art style. I don't know what the significance of that pixel art is or what kind of benefits you can get from it, but it's really interesting. But yeah, I would say like my number one, my top three would be Blood of the Dawnwalker, Xe Killer, and ooh man, I love the idea of Dark Heresy.
That was our narrator, Roger Clark.
Man, Deep Dish Dungeon's also pretty cool. Yeah.
Happy hour for you, but I have bad news about the big one and the runt. Don't worry. I promise not to say I told you so.
Lou here is referring to Tycho and Co., our friends, that after a heist gone wrong, should meet us here. Lou seems to know something about them.
I'm still waiting for Crimson Desert. I'm very excited to play that game. I'm very, very excited to play Crimson Desert. They're probably showing it off last, I think, because it actually has a release date. Xe Killer does look cool. Yeah, or good. Yes. I'm excited to give that game a try. That trailer looks so sick. Oh, also Owlcat, also Expanse, Osiris Reborn. I've already been extremely excited for that game for a long time. I don't know when it's coming out, but if you're into Mass Effect, if you're into third-person shooters, if you're into RPG elements that are, crazy The Expanse is based on the books. The Expanse, Osiris Reborn. Check it out. That game looks so sick. Also, I had that game wishlisted for a minute now. I don't think that game's coming out in 2026 though, but I'm excited. Owlcat is the developers of Rogue Trader, a Warhammer Rogue Trader, and Warhammer Dark Heresy, and they're making a Expanse sci-fi third-person shooter. So it's going to be crazy. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I do like tactics games sometimes, but I like XCOM, but some other tactic games I just couldn't get into. Been waiting for GTA 6 for 13 years now. Yeah, and you're probably going to be waiting another year. Realistically, that game might be pushed back until 2027. But who knows? We'll see. If they commit to it, they probably will push it back just to save. Make sure that the game is polished. A new report just came out and said that they had to scrap the fourth and fifth act because they had to remake it. Or sorry, I think it's fourth and fifth act, but they had to remake it. So we'll see.
And factions that you play with 50 player.
All right, I think I've checked out of this
Arcade where we don't compromise on is picking the location.
We are at 3 hours and 28 minutes. This is crazy.
The ones that were actually used and uniforms that are as accurate as possible. And
this is pretty much going to be the end. After this ends, I probably will get off and eat some food and maybe play some RuneScape because I'm still trying to get my footing in RuneScape.
As well, if you wield one of the rifles in the game, the bolt action rifles, you expect it to be one shot, one kill. The rest of the game is built around that premise. So yes, rifles are one shot kill, but then again, it must not be the case that somebody goes around.
Want to play some Valorant? Are you playing?
In 1 second, so especially.
I don't. You have a crazy MMR, and I don't want to play. I kind of want to play Valorant, but I'm also really bad, and I don't want to play with randoms. So.
That needs to happen, as well as in the way we handle spawning and how quick you are back into the battle. You're very quick.
I know the new season just happened. What, yesterday?
Quirky weapons that are part of the arsenal.
Well, I'm not random. You're not random. Other people are random, and I don't want to be playing with people on your MMR. Someone who knows Rockstar will said that the Rockstar will most likely release GTA 6 on 11/19/26, but I don't trust them. You are right to not trust them. We can get a squad, Greg, you, me. That's about it. That's all we have. And plus, I really don't. No one else plays Valorant.
It's really dependent on what the player does. One of the cooler things is that you can now build stuff together. Part of the game mode will be that you're able to construct.
JK, man. Just kidding. Just kidding. I swear. Just kidding. 80% of the 80% out of 100 said they don't. They also don't trust them. Okay. So they do have a concrete release date, but but them actually sticking with that release date is probably like I don't know. It's probably like a 50% at this point.
In Japan, but also some like supernatural stuff.
I want to say it's like a 30 to 40%.
And it was super fun. It felt kind of like XCOM meets like Samurai, but there were like very unique twists. The final fight in the demo is actually really sick. I hope you enjoy it. There was like cool mechanics and I don't know. Give the demo a go and fun stuff if you like the kind of like XCOM tactical, maybe even a little bit of like the Baldur's Gate type. Definitely check it out.
There's a late 2026 release for this game. I would say, to me, someone who doesn't play these types of games, I just think the storyline, or not the storyline, like the environment is cool. It's Japan with supernatural elements. Like you saw that big robot walking around.
Sci-fi samurai. I feel like that's like a trend now. Is like taking certain settings.
0.0000054%. You.
It's just some really sick stuff.
Kaiden, you are correct.
And exploration
You are
is actually
100%
quite cool.
correct.
You can like change things.
It's gonna be pretty low. It's gonna be absolutely low.
2026 as of right now, and the demo is actually going to be available soon during Steam Next Fest. So when this airs, that will be a month away.
So I actually got to talk with the devs. They were very happy that the Kickstarter was doing so well. They also got a very good team in the voice acting team, and the game seems super exciting. I can't wait to hear more about it.
I mean, being built off of Pathfinder, I think you said 2nd edition?
Yes.
You know there's going to be a lot of depth and complexity when it comes to combat too. So, I mean, I can see why people are excited. I can just certainly see.
But to me, what I can already appreciate looking at it is, okay, you guys obviously paid a lot of attention to your art style, being kind of like the Persona vibes of the pop-ups. I think is really cool, and as we know, the voice acting as well. I think they have a couple of notable names.
Sombra from Overwatch.
Yeah, so they put a lot of detail into those, which I can appreciate, even as someone who doesn't.
And funnily enough, this character that I mentioned, that's this larvae with this grub-like character with a grub, is actually voiced by the same VA as Asterion. So,
oh goodness.
Breach is also voice acted by Neil Newbone, and he's also the director of the voice acting in this game.
That's crazy.
Then we had World War I Gallipoli as our final one. Jake got to do another interview here with someone who, I mean, I remember you saying during the interview.
So I'm trying to like fix something.
Yeah, it was awesome to talk to Josh, and he gave me a real quick pronunciation lesson because luckily I got his name right, and I didn't get the name of the game right because being from Iowa, I said Gallipoli, and it is pronounced Gallipoli. Long story short, Gallipoli is covering the Ottoman front, the Eastern front throughout all of this, and what you'll find with Black Mill Games is they always have realistic weaponry for the side they're covering and for the time being World War I, and they don't miss that here.
Well, the uniforms, there's so much attention to detail, and they even have some unique gameplay systems like the suppression system, where
coolest thing.
It's basically like when the fire's coming in, like you'll start to struggle reloading and stuff.
I don't think I've ever seen, like, I'm sure, I don't know if it's been done or not, but I can't recall another game that's done that.
But it's so clever because of course you'd struggle reloading when bullets are whizzing by.
What that does for your level of immersion is,
And just to remind you guys, this game, I think they do have a PvP focus, but they're also working on a single-player campaign.
Yeah, they want to do it justice of telling stories of actual battles that did take place, and they're going to continue this string. Like, they're going to continue. I even asked him, like, what do you progress forward on as a studio? Like, he's like, well, we got a lot to do still for World War I. It was a big war, and it lasted a long time, and so they're not even done here. And luckily, they have found themselves a diehard audience that wants to see this story told battle to battle, all encompassing the same war.
Well, and it's such a fascinating way to be able to preserve that piece of history.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like in an interactive way where people can kind of go boots on the ground and see what it was like in of course, a gamified
buddy.
version, I think it helps educate a whole new generation on something that would otherwise kind of be forgotten.
Crimson Desert. This is the one.
Okay,
This is the one.
Final section we have here, a very exciting, a very cool one, if I had to say and use a word I haven't used so far. For the first time, a very cool section here. First up, we have Where Winds Meet, a game that obviously is already out.
I love it.
But we are getting a brand new boss coming to the Western version of the game in Dino Blade, coming from Team Spino. Incredible looking game. And we also have exclusive interview content with Crimson Desert.
I'm excited for this one. So I played a little bit of Where Winds Meet. The UI is just what takes me out, and I can't really get past it. Where Winds Meet is a beautiful looking game, and a lot of people really like it. So maybe I'll give it another go. You should. I've been seeing some boss fights, and their boss fights looking crazy, dude. Like, what the hell? Like, what the fuck is this? Like, this boss fight looks nuts. How long have you been playing Where Winds Meet? I'm just... This game looks... Yeah, man. Am I about to re-download Where Winds Meet? I mainly got, yeah. I mainly got into it because I thought it was gonna be like an MMO, but unfortunately it's not. It's like it's more so like a multiplayer game. And playing co-op with your friends, you don't get any progression, which makes me a little sad. 20 hours on Steam. Yeah, I think I probably only have like, the first day I played was probably like 8 hours or so. I see people like stream this game consistently, and I'm like, I'm kind of curious on like what is 8 hours in one day? Yeah, I sat down and played 8 hours in one day. Let me actually tell you the exact amount. Okay, I lied. I apologize. 4 hours in one day. I haven't been back since though. Maybe I give it a second chance. I do want to get into RuneScape, but if RuneScape doesn't stick with me, maybe I'll jump back into Where Winds Meet. What the heck? Sorry. I thought I had another... Okay, I guess I didn't. There are better games, but for Where Winds Meet, being free, that's what made it so popular. Yes, this is very true. January 9th. That comes out tomorrow. Sorry, let me... Yeah. For it being free is kind of crazy. It is a crazy good game for the cost of nothing. Dude, this music is lit. What the heck? That's where it was. Okay, sorry. I believe this is. If Jin is here, he would tell me, but it's like an exo something. Dino blade. Fuck, what is it called? It's called Dino Blade. Nice. This is my game. This is what I'm excited for. Let's go. I'm so excited to play this game, dude.
Based on the trailers and based on a bunch of things that I've seen about this game, you can clearly slay dragons. Is that true?
There are dragons in the game, and you do fight them. We haven't revealed just yet whether or not you can actually slay them, but you can fight them, you can fly them.
Can you lay them?
I'm sorry to the Lua fans, but at this point we're not confirming whether or not there's dragon relations.
Could you speak a little bit to how big this game is?
We've been seeing some news out there with some specific numbers floating around about how big the map is. I don't think numbers really do it justice.
This is the third best game on here.
Is that in terms of scope and scale?
I want to say,
What we can
for me,
say is the world's
for
at
me, this
least
is my
twice as big
the
as,
first best
the
game.
open world and playable area of Skyrim. It's larger than the map of a Red Dead Redemption 2. Open world games are about doing things, having.
I don't know
activities,
how
having
well this game is gonna do.
So we wanted
I
to
don't know if
create
it's
a
gonna
world
do
that's
numbers
not
or
only
anything, but I think that this game is gonna be fun overall.
Obviously, you and your community, Lua, care a lot about romance systems. This is not that type of game in terms.
I bet you the story is gonna. I bet you the story is gonna be ass. I bet you the story will be ass, but the gameplay will be so much fun. That's my guess.
Play as in terms of your progression within the systems in the game.
Pearl dinosaurs that you can ride, number
through
one. Yes.
Basically, headcanon, you're having this very different experience than other players because of the scope and scale of the game. You'll be distracted by something. You'll go on this.
I think that this game is going to be a
experience
good
that'll be radically different
7 or
than someone
8.
else, even though they're playing the same game.
I think the
guiding
gameplay is just
principle
gonna
for the
like
game
it's gonna heavy
is
lift
around
everything.
empowering the player and not forcing them into specific choices. There's a lot of time between now and launch in March for us to be able to elaborate on those systems, show people if they have, say, I have an hour to jump in and play this game after work, what is my experience going to look like? So we've done a little bit of showing when you're not in combat, how you're taking advantage and interacting in the world, harvesting resource, gathering them for a whole crafting system that we have in the game for equipment as well as.
You can build your house
Just remember,
apparently.
this used to be an MMO, and now it's a single player game.
And that's also how
I like the realistic games that are fun, like Body Cam.
NPCs by picking up chickens.
Body Cam, it
Then you've learned in your
it looks intense.
about the chicken.
What about things that go beyond like fighting? Is there like puzzles? Is there like different types of quests?
That's a great question. One of the things that we showcased, we had a team over to Korea to do a deep dive kind of behind the scenes last September. They came out and we showed them a glimpse of a bunch of different systems. One of the systems that we showed them was in what we call the aerial abyss. It's those sky islands that you see there. That's a very important pivotal part in the story and quest and mysteries.
I wonder how this game is gonna run.
There
Pearl
are
Abyss.
puzzles. They all have a different vibe, if you will, and then treasures and rewards
I don't know.
for completing that.
How is this game gonna
People
run?
Get the game. Where,
March.
Like, where can they get it? What does that look like for you guys?
The game comes out on March 19th across basically every platform. It'll be available on consoles on PS5, as well as Xbox Series X and S, PC, as well as natively on Mac.
Native. That's a random one. Natively
First,
on
let's start with Where Winds Be. Well, since the game came out, I have played basically every day that game since it came out. I really like it. I love how many we just
It looks like it'll
get
run
more
at
footage of,
80 to
boss fight.
110
The game is,
FPS.
goes way beyond this. You can play it single player. You can do
To be
everything by
honest,
yourself, you can
I feel
play
like
with friends,
you are giving it more numbers than
is
it
mind-blowing,
than it might.
especially because it's free. It's not pay to win.
I feel like
everything
it's.
is
I feel like
cosmetic.
maybe it might. I feel like it'll hit like a solid 60.
which is wild.
But
It's monetized
maybe that's about it.
exclusively through
I don't
cosmetics.
expect
So
it to be
they've
hitting
even
crazy
said we will never
crazy FPS,
monetize,
unfortunately. I don't know. It could be like Borderlands 4,
way
which
should
is so sad. I love
They also
Borderlands
want,
4,
like,
especially after they
has kinda two sides
fixed
to
it
where
up
does have
and
the
got it
single-player
running better.
adventure
But
side, 'cause you can
but
play
it
by
just
yourself.
came out in
You
such a
play
shitty
co-op,
state.
going through like the new boss fight.
Unfortunately, that's
together
just
with your
how
friends.
all the
And then there's
Borderlands
also a
games
side
came
of it
out.
which is heavily inspired by classical MMOs, where like a player does something bad, they get put in the back of a cart, and everybody comes in and throws tomatoes at them.
I feel like it's a modern MMO that actually knows the audience. Like we
I really
love
don't
seeing
think
those
it's an
kind of
MMO.
things, and those are the kind of things that also appeal
I
to.
feel-
Doesn't
I
matter
guess-
Eastern
I
or
guess
Western,
technically
but
it's
those
an
are the kind of
MMO.
things that people are going to talk about.
This game is shocking on how much depth it
I'm
has.
talking
Like,
about
Literally is
1440p with some
like-
DLSS.
God, the game is beautiful.
It's absolutely.
I'll take that.
Crazy. And
I'll
every
take
boss
80
fight
to
is
110
different and
FPS.
visually, like,
I hope.
pretty
I
stunning,
hope.
I would say.
That's
Speaking
my
of, we
rig.
watched
I
the
hope.
boss fight, the
I hope my
Master's Message
5070
seems like
Ti
it's
can
based
handle
on,
that game
obviously,
at
reading Master's
1440p.
Message,
I
but
really
by
hope.
a different
I
version
would
of
be
this
happy
game.
with an 80
This
to
new
110
boss,
FPS. I'd be so
while
happy.
we were watching it, you, Rob, specifically were like you haven't played this game, but you're watching it and you're thinking, wow, maybe I should play this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Why? Like, what looks good
It
about
looks so satisfying. Like, there's something about, you know how it is when you're fighting a boss and it's like the movement's almost fluid and you're almost like in rhythm with the boss and their moveset. And that's what makes games like that are boss centric so satisfying to play. There's something about mastering a boss's moveset.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of people like the combat in this game. Like all that stuff you said, very true and very expansive. And
I
then
hope
the flip
a
side
5080
is-
can run at 80 plus FPS at 720 or 1080p. I can only hope. We could only hope. We could only hope. We hope and pray.
There's no way that
We hope and pray that 5080.
Naturally, with the
You just spent
nature of our industry,
5,000.
there's been so much
You just
free-to-play
spent
stuff that
5,000.
comes out, you're like,
$4,000
Not what I
on your
expected, but this
5080,
seems to be like a really,
and
really
you're
quality
running
game.
games at
Then we
80
also saw
FPS.
Dino Blade here, which an action game.
That's why I'm here.
Some information, an action game centered, obviously fighting as a dinosaur with a sword. The demo is available on Steam right now for PC. It's about an hour-long demo, so you can play it if you want, have some fun. We got to see a new dinosaur in that trailer that has never been seen before, and it's planned for release still in 2026, so sometime next year. No specific date right now. I'm kicking it to Rob first.
Dinosaurs with sword, like it's a dinosaur.
It's a dinosaur.
Soul, like, dude, like just watching the trailer, like I could feel my testosterone rising. Like my bench press max went up like 20 pounds. Just I could.
The music and everything.
Dude, dude, the Linkin Park montages are gonna be great.
The only GPU you should be buying as of right now, with all the prices of the 9070 XT or lower, you are factual. You are factual.
I think across the board, just because
It's just too expensive to be a PC gamer, unfortunately, right now. I don't know when that will change.
Then to end things off, we have Crimson Desert, a game
Another crazy good
everyone familiar with. I would say it's been marketed for a very long time. People know it's coming. It's coming from Pearl Abyss, which is Black Desert as well.
The entire game is built on their proprietary engine, which it was fascinating to hear how they've broken it down, because like, you see Crimson Desert and so many things about it look too good to be true. They look crazy. They have hundreds of enemies on screen. They have all of this physics simulation. They have crazy stuff where like they have sky islands you can jump down from straight down to the surface.
Can I just just to explain in the physics simulation that he's talking about?
RAM
So,
first,
of
now,
all, if you have,
and
like,
now
a siege
NVIDIA
weapon
GPUs. So
and you
sad.
throw a bolt
I think
at
AMD's
house, you can
AMD
actually see
CPUs are
the
going up in
destruction
price, or
starting from where
AMD
the
something
bullet
is going
hit,
up in
and
price. I
everything
forgot
else
what.
falling through it.
Well, and people see that, and from our frame of like, you know, standard open worlds in Unreal Engine 5 or something, not that that's a bad engine or anything, but like, we see that and we assume, okay, it's gonna run terribly. Okay, it's gonna have frame drops or it's gonna stutter. Okay, this or that. But this is an engine that they have built from the ground up with this game basically in mind. And it's just absolutely crazy because we've had the chance to play it, and that just is what the game is. It's ridiculous and crazy. And what's even crazier is that Will even shared with us some very special information that we are breaking here for the first time.
Yay!
The size of the game is 2
times
Skyrim.
We didn't even rehearse that.
That just happened.
It's twice the size of Skyrim. It's actually bigger than the entire map of Red Dead Redemption 2.
Which is crazy.
Which I love that Will follows up by saying size doesn't matter, but in our game, it kind of does.
But it's crazy.
Well, I saw from the first gameplay clip that you could ride a dragon and a bear. Like, quite honestly, I don't know how my body's gonna keep up with this level of testosterone. Between that
It is not the first game. It is not
If
the
there was a
first game.
dinosaur to ride, we'd be in trouble.
Next year for the next show, and you're just gonna be walking around.
Put on
Guys,
40
it's not
pounds
the
of
first game
lean
that you can
mass.
ride a bear.
Huh?
Huh?
What'd you say?
Not the first game you can ride a bear. It might be true, but
different kind of ride.
Baldur's Gate 3 right
But also, when you drop a line like that, you mentioned confidence. Like, you don't drop a line like that without knowing that you are confident in your game.
They are
you
putting
mentioned that for a
themselves
reason.
in the same bucket as Skyrim and Red Dead 2, and I think that tells you all you need to know about their confidence level.
Dude, their story, I don't know. The story is just gonna probably be whatever. But I'm all about it. We've just hit the. We're about to hit the 4-hour
From
mark.
beginning to end, we really appreciate you. This has been a blast to work with on the background. Those guys have been
Going a mid-range
amazing.
PC being like a 9060 XT pre-built, you need like 14 or 18. But for NVIDIA, dude,
obviously for like myself,
expensive.
think the team, production team as well. I think this is awesome. Very cool that you guys were all down to try to do this. It's like a new thing. Also, thank you to the audience, right? Like whoever is watching this and trying to engage in something new, it does mean a lot to us and the developers.
Thank you so much to the devs for taking us
Yeah.
seriously and, you know, being
no, come on, no.
excited to share with us what you have shared, to talk with us.
Our goal was to really try to lower the barrier for a lot of developers to be able to showcase their games, even if they don't have a crazy marketing budget or they don't have some big publisher that can, you know, brute force it. And I mean, the crazy amounts of talent that we saw put on display today is wild. And I think we're all very humbled that we had the chance to check it out and share it with you.
Thank you for having us.
It's also something that we can look forward to a little bit, where we did this in a pretty small time frame, I would say.
Yeah, you guys have no idea.
Yeah, we started talking like 3 or 4 months ago.
And a lot of people that we spoke to, publishers and devs, again, thank you again, because they worked very hard to get this stuff to us and out and participate in it. And a lot of people we talked to that didn't participate because they had other plans. It's like, well, we didn't know about this, but hopefully for the next one, we can plan more in advance and people can be a part of it and like, hey, let's go travel to people.
Okay,
right?
the
And do
prices for
interviews in person.
5060
Let's go-
Ti's aren't bad.
We wanna
Yet.
do it better, but
Exactly.
we gotta get the first one out there. I can't even stress the amount of times we brought up a game. I was like, oh my gosh, I had no idea that game existed until you explained it to me, and now I'm interested in that game and the team behind it. Like, that's the beauty of the show. Like, that was our ultimate goal. We want to expose you guys to games you either did or did not know about, and then it also give you guys a different show of like, this is the team behind it and the personalities you can attach yourself to for the future of these games.
It was great putting faces to these developers as well, because you know, this industry, naturally, we're very critical of developers, but I think sometimes we forget that those are real people that pour their heart, that video games are art.
They
and
love it. They love their
what
game.
they're doing, and I think that's awesome.
Well, to all of you guys out there, this has been the first ever edition of New Game Plus. It has been an absolute honor for all of us to come together, and hopefully much more coming in the future. You know, we all love, at the very core, we love freaking video games, and we got to show you guys so much today, and hopefully more in the future. It's been an absolute pleasure, and here's to that future.
So much more coming.
Cheers.
Cheers. I don't have any.
Cheers.
It's been 4 hours. I've watched the whole thing. Yay, let's go. Jesus Christ. Holy crap, that was a long showcase. Did enjoy the showcase. Had a lot of fun. That was a great time. I'm happy about that. But for now, that's it for me. I will be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. PST. I will be playing some more Division 1. We'll go back through the game and enjoy. I'm going to try to max out this character as fast as I can and see how endgame is. And then next week we start Super Mario Galaxy as soon as I get Division done. And then World of Warcraft pre-patch for TBC comes out, I think, Monday, so we'll probably do it the next week. We'll probably level up a character, but we'll see. Anyways, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to go raid Ren? Who's in my chat right now? We're going to go raid Ren. Thank you guys so much. Much love. Greatly appreciated. Ren's almost on a 24-hour stream. That is insane. She's playing TFT. Go show some love. Send out. Remember to copy and paste the... Thank you. Remember to copy and paste the raid message. Please, please, please. Much love. Greatly appreciated. It would mean the world to me. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Epic. Thank you, Kaiden. Much love, greatly appreciated. Thank you for showing up. Thank you to Archie, Jervy, Jin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you to fucking Cardinal. Thank you to all the homies. Holy crap. Where else? Where else? Teabaggin, bro. Teabaggin's the homie. Thank you guys so much. Much love, greatly appreciated. Thank you guys. I will be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. PST. We're going to be playing some more Division. We're going to talk about more stuff. I hope you guys come and hang out. Anyways, we're going to go raid the one and only Ren right now. So thank you guys so much. I'm waiting on this to end. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow, 8 a.m. Be safe, be kind. Love you all. Have a good night. Wait, just go over to the raid real quick. Just... and copy and paste that message, please. Do me a solid. Do me a solid. All right. Have a good night. See you guys.